Don't think a lack of attachments makes the MG3 weak, though. This powerhouse does increased damage to vehicles and has 2 firing modes, fast and faster. The default setting spits out bullets at 660 rounds per minute, while its toggle ups that to a ridiculous 990 rounds, showing your enemies the true meaning of bullet hell. The MG3 spawns in care packages on all battlegrounds. It also comes standard with a bipod for those times you need to kick it into high gear. Whether you're seeing how much extra metal you can fit into a BRDM, or seeing how fast your enemies can dance, the MG3 light machine gun is a must-grab from your next care package. We'll see you on the battlegrounds. Season 8 may be starting to wind down, but the updates keep rolling out, or in this case, floating. You may have wondered what the new dock areas on Erangel were all about. Well, Update 8.3 is bringing a brand new way to storm or escape Sosnovka Island. These new ferries carry passengers to and from the main island of Erangel, offering an alternative to just gunning it across the bridge and hoping for the best. These steel-bellied beasts provide good cover for travelers and are impossible to sink, so don't worry about packing your violin. 4 total ships make the journey back and forth and will stay stationed at each dock for about 20 seconds. And just in case you're busy looting, you'll get a 7-second horning before they depart. Another new feature hitting the battlegrounds is the new Jammer Pack. Often finding yourself stuck in the blue zone on Karakin and Senok? Slap this pack on your back and your blue zone worries go away, at least temporarily. The Jammer Pack's energy depletes while within the blue zone, preventing you from taking damage for a short while. But be careful. Once the energy runs out, it's back to electrotherapy for you. It also has a limited capacity, so it's up to you whether you sacrifice bag space for it. You can find the Jammer Pack in non-ranked games, only on Karakin and Senok as rare world loot, or inside the loot truck. For some quality of life improvements, we've added an indicator to let you know when a squad mate is engaged with an enemy. And have finally made those previously concrete haystacks on Miramar destructible. Players in queue for ranked mode now also have a new way to pass the time. Once 30 seconds of queue time have passed, you'll be given the option of jumping into training mode while you wait for your game. We've also revamped the social screen, added 2 new Senok areas to Team Deathmatch, reduced instances of hitching and improved performance, and added the decoy grenade to Karakin and training mode. Last but not least, we've rewired our bots, improving how they act and the actions they take. While we were at it, we taught them the joys of fragging and setting survivors on fire with Molotovs. You can check out the full details of these updates and more by reading our patch notes. Update 8.3 is on PC test servers now, so drop in, hop a ferry, and sail your way to that next chicken dinner.
The next ferry to Sosnovka Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant, and the ferry won't drive itself.
Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm gonna need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those roots moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck and come back and ride again.
Joining the prestigious lineup of care package weapons on the battlegrounds is a brand new weapon with the firepower to take down vehicles and keep enemy squads suppressed. The MG3 is a new light machine gun with a 75-round capacity of 7.62 ammunition. There's no need to stockpile attachments with this one, as it cannot accept any magazines, lower rail, or stock attachments. Simply slap on up to a 6x scope and shoot till your target stops moving. Don't think a lack of attachments makes the MG3 weak though. This powerhouse does increased damage to vehicles and has two firing modes, fast and faster. The default setting spits out bullets at 660 rounds per minute, while its toggle ups that to a ridiculous 990 rounds, showing your enemies the true meaning of bullet hell. The MG3
Hello guys, welcome back to the PSMS. Actually, for the first time ever, we'll be seeing you guys on stream from all over the place here. This is going to be the grand finals for the Singapore-Malaysia series, season number 2. My name is Icybaby12. Joined with me is going to be the legendary, the man, the myth, play of the Jay. Jay, today we are going to be witnessing some of the best teams from all around the world. Okay, I would say Malaysia and Singapore in particular, but we do see a couple of teams going to be representing to join up with the Malaysian and Singapore squads here. But before we get into that here, I want to have a huge shout out to our amazing sponsors, PUBG Corp, Geek Events, K&K Revolution, and Cause Effect for our amazing graphics for you guys to enjoy. But today, we're going to be witnessing, what are we going to do here, Play with the J?
Oh, we're going to be having quite the action-packed series or rather season 2, as we're going to be having 30 total rounds that all these teams are going to be duking it out to really try and get that coveted top spot, which will allow them to qualify for PUBG Continental Series number 3. So there's only going to be that singular spot that everyone wants to try and get. And let's not forget, there's a huge prize pool of $10,000 as well. So I'm pretty sure none of these players want to leave that by the wayside, but we got quite a bit of stat competition in this one. And of course, we do have our reigning champions Battle Arena Elites.
Yeah, speaking of Battle Arena Elites as well, coming from PCS2, they were one of the strongest top contenders in the tournament from all over APAC. And speaking of their performances as well, they were one of the top 2, top 1 at one point for a couple of weeks then. And they were just stomping out the entire competitions. And now coming back again to defend their defending title. This is going to be an interesting match, because when we're talking about the matches today's match, we are going to be playing 3 days in total for this week and 3 days in total next week here, total of 30 matches, like what Player of the J said as well. But only one will be representing from both Malaysia and Singapore region to compete here. So are they up for the task? Do you think so? Do you think they will be able to keep up, or will we see a new contender slaying the Kings?
Oh, I mean, we'll definitely be having quite a number of teams looking to step up and see if they can wrestle away control from Battle Arena Elites, who have always been the strong powerhouse team in the Malaysian scene. So we'll see if that's going to continue. As you said, they're coming off good form as well, not just from season 1, but also from doing well at PCS too. So now we're about to get started here with our very first match of the day. We're going to be having 3 rounds of Miramar, followed by 2 on Erangel. So I think you guys all know the drill, but we'll see how these teams are going to be faring against one another. And you mentioned, Terrence, that there are a number of teams, that might be looking to really bring it to Battle Arena Elites, try and jostle and wrestle away control. 24K, they look pretty good coming in from the qualifiers, with some huge statistical numbers that we got to see a little bit earlier on. But yeah, we have a number of teams all looking to make their mark.
Yep, before we get into that as well, previously in the pregame, we did see a couple of stats coming from 24K. They were one of the top teams to actually compete into this tournament here. But seeing today's performance, okay, now the flight path, the first game in Miramar is going to be a pretty balanced one, slightly towards the southeast corner of the map. Teams going to be heading towards the Pozo region or maybe La Pereira. It's going to have a little bit of tough time here. But based on the bottom right screen here, we do see BAE. They are going to be dropping towards the usual spots of Minas de Generalas. And interesting point here, considering that they are one of the strongest teams, but they are somehow sticking to Minas, which is one of the toughest towns to play with. And Sophia with some insane driving skills with the buggy. Wow.
Indeed, and looking really feisty to start things off. But, well, okay, maybe feisty is not the word, but sharp, I think, is a little bit more appropriate. We'll see how they do. They do also have Joxy as the new player on the roster. Flood, of course, not going to be around anymore. He was the juggernaut in season number 1, so he'll be sorely missed. But who knows? Maybe Joxy will be able to bring more to the table. But now, look at our very first circle. We're going to be seeing it go a little bit more neutral, but to that western side.
Well, seeing how the circle is here, I'm a little bit concerned for the teams going to be rotating from the southeast corner here, just because of how far off they could have to rotate and how concentrated is going to be seeing teams on the southeast corner, unless they somehow find a way to rotate to the northern section here. In this case, it's going to be favorable for the teams from BG as well as HH. On the top side here, we do see a couple of teams actually heading towards Campo Minotaur, so taking the route from Torre Ahumada is going to help them rotate, have a safer passage towards the first circle. But after that, the next phase is going to be a brutal one, because it's going to be a mountain terrain, so we do need to see a couple of teams going to be focusing on looting up a little bit more, maybe even stocking up some gas cans to actually rotate in. But as of now, in Picado, it's going to be PMA as well. The top 2 teams coming from the previous season playing today. So far, surprising enough, the teams actually had a couple of warm-up games before, so they might have pretty much set their targets like, hey, we're going to be dropping here, do not disturb the territory, everybody wants to play it safe. And that's the beauty about Miramar, right? Like, there's just a lot of town to work with. It's pretty big, 16 teams thus far. And to start things off in the first matchup here, especially to get used to the playstyle of all these teams, Miramar can't be a better map to be asked for.
Oh, it definitely gives a lot of space and freedom for everyone to really express themselves as they so choose to. As you mentioned earlier on, Battle Arena Elites going for some of the tried and tested places. Minas Generalis, of course, going to be their good old proving ground. PMA actually always going for Picado as well, so they've already pretty much solidified that little bit of reputation here. And I think these teams, we were talking in the pre-show how everyone is very much familiar with one another, and as a result of that, they kind of respect each other's drop locations where everyone does want to express themselves. It's not like in PUBG Continental Series where everyone is like, okay, in my region, Picado is my place, so it's like, I'm going to try and mark my territory right here. Here, everyone is relatively aware that, they're going to, stay out of each other's hair. They're going to just continue to mind their own business for the most part here, unless they're jostling for vehicles, in which case you might see a little roadkills here and there. But otherwise, everyone is pretty much playing for the long game. They have their sights set on the big prize.
Yeah, that's the thing about the flight path, right? If it's a pretty balanced one, I think all these teams would not have a lot of contestants here. But I'm expecting to see a very early rotation from BAE. They're very used to this habit of rotating after 5 minutes mark just to get those clean spots him. Seems to be very repetitive, but it might be just the thing that actually works out for them here, because early rotations does give you a little bit of advantage and more room to actually figure out where's the best spot and also scout ahead here before actually meeting with a huge cluster of teams who's going to be joining up later on. So early on, we do see Joxy already could be taking the lead here, rotating into his next phase of circle. Likelihood with Nefehor as well going to be up ahead. But at the same time, seems to me Morpher is going to be in the vicinity. Has to be extremely careful here, because somehow, I have no idea how, BAE, they actually switch up the rotation. This is interesting.
Yeah, and I think, just going to be trying to preempt some of the competition. You do want to try and be the key innovator to really throw the competition off, as everyone is going to be, of course, looking at Battle Arena Elites. What do they do? How do we make sure that we stay out of their hair? So how do you continue to try and strive for the best? You have to really just try and think outside the box and come up with some different things. No, we say that right off the back of the discussion where, they're basically going in the same spots. But I guess it's, of course, how you connect the dots and get from point A to point B. So they're just going to be a little bit more mindful of their end destination. And of course, it's always going to be very much down to these rotation timings that we see coming out from the teams. And looks like Loki's here is going to be getting the better of Battle Man.
Yeah, seeing how things are going to be a little bit stale for now, because at the same time, BAE, they're looking for really early aggressions as well. And I'm surprised they actually stopped to actually get a couple of kills, considering that they always value their locations here. But that's going to be a small win here for BAE, I guess. But at the same time, it feels like they couldn't be bothered here. But at the same time, they're going up against 24K right off the bat here from BAE.
And definitely one of the matchups we are really excited to see, as 24K looks absolutely stacked with this roster here that's going to be supporting Bio62. We can already see that Dream's going to be weighing in here for Positive Mental Attitude, who managed to get third place in season number 1. But since Hype is no longer going to be featured as a team, then they're going to be the ones who get the direct invite together with Battle Arena Elites. And we can see they're sticking with the core for people as well.
24K, he's pretty much stuck in the fences here, but at the same time, a little bit worried for them here, because what is up with BAE? Why are they picking a fight with the top team right off the bat? This is something that I did not expect, this kind of aggressiveness. However, off the sides as well, we do see Tactic going to be going head on as well. Shots are coming in. BBG getting tech from afar, but Darkest from on top with the flank there gets a nice pick off into his poly.
Oh, yep. Tactic is going to be able to get on the board nice and early. 2 kills, in fact. So they're going to be pretty pleased with that one. But of course, yeah, we're going to be seeing quite a few of these rotational aggression coming out from these players. Sig is actually down on the ground, and Huruhara is going to be actually weighing in on that one. So, looks as though the aggressor here will be, in fact, be turned a little bit of victim, I dare say. But we'll see how that is going to be faring a little bit later on. We're seeing more rotation. Vita is going to be rotating past Ladrella, and still going to be a little bit more pressure put on here. I'm not too sure if the Legendary does want to try and exact a little bit more of that, as it could be a little bit difficult for them moving on. If they attract too much attention, everyone's pretty much going to be watching out for them.
Yeah, seeing how the game is going to be progressing as well, I see that they are going to be struggling a little bit more. And I'm a little bit surprised that teams are really starting to go head on here. But the second phase circle is kind of a brutal one, apparently. It's really pushing everyone down south. Teams from the northern section here, they took quite some time here to actually rotate in. But we are going to be seeing a lot of huge gatekeepers coming from the northern section of this circle. And seeing how Bad Boys Alliance, they were one of the first teams to had a small skirmish with BAE. They lost one member. This time they're going to be rotating from the water treatment department. I would say they're going to be on the safe side, just because of how many more teams are going to be coming from the north side. On the kill phase here, we do see CGM also taking a couple shots in LGY, losing a few members in the back. Wow, that's going to be a lot of kill volumes here.
Well, then they're taking down quite a number of the Legendary Gaming players. We'll have to see whether they can get back up here, but now Sabotage 1 is going to be in the midst of this fight here with Tactica actually losing Mushi in that fight. So now we can already see them trying to congregate their position here. Risen is going to be rezzed up for the time being. Now, don't know really whether or not the rest of Tactic is going to be continuing this aggression.
Yep. Speaking of the aggressions as well, we do see a lot of shots coming from afar. Likewise from Le Kata Gaming as well. Going to be taking those Mini 14s here. We've talked about this. The DMR is being a priority for all these teams here. And they are going to be trying to wear out some of these utilities here. Meanwhile, Vice, they do see these movements coming for LGY. First thing he's going to do, pop those tires. That's going to be the objective here coming for Vets here. And somehow LGY... they're not even prepared for this, and that is not looking for them. But at the same time, from afar, Sly DD gonna be tag teaming as well. Wow.
Yeah, there's a little bit of damage here in the early stages of this engagement. Legendary, they do have the compound just adjacent here. Do have 3 members still alive. Yeah, they did get a little bit on the rough side of some of the earlier exchanges, and they're going to be losing one of their players early on here. But Tactic, they've suffered quite a bit of losses. They only have 1 person left here in this game, and it doesn't matter too much that they have 2 kills already to their name, but see if that's going to shake things up. But Battle Arena Elites is going to be aggressive here on Friendly Fire Gaming.
Woo! Loki's, what an insane shot here. Got a couple knocks in. He actually managed to get a finish some of the guys from FFG as well. So BAE, they will secure themselves 2 kills right off the bat, but that was something that I did not expect at all. And on the contrary as well, 24k going to be on the behind as well. BAE, they have to be extremely careful. They're just picking fights unnecessarily. But as of now, they're going to send Loki's to actually heal up a little bit more. And Sophia is pretty much spread out from the rest of the teams here. And Sophia, I have no idea why do they like to do this here. BAE, time and time again, they love sending Sophia all by himself. But every single time, it works. I have no idea how they play it, but 3-1 strategy from BAE pretty much works thus far, especially for BAE.
Yeah, quite a bit of trust placed into Sophia's ability to really play as that lone vanguard player, scouting out a lot of the surrounding areas. And not to say that he's just going to purely scout. I mean, we've seen him take quite a few aggressive fights as well in the past, just by himself, and despite the fact that it's not necessarily required. But I guess, you know, that's the kind of confidence that Alex Tan is able to demonstrate here for his team. See if that is going to continue to bear fruit as we're about to have our 3rd circle, and it's actually going to push a little bit significantly here down to that southeastern side.
Dude, is it me or the circle just moves so quick? It's only 12 minutes of the game and the circle is already pushed down so far to the outskirts of Picado. And guess what? We are going to see a massacre for all these teams, especially with guys from Monte Nuevo as well. And BAE completely dominating the northern section alongside with 24k. So this is going to be a... I don't know what circle is this, but this 3rd phase circle is just ridiculous.
Yeah, especially since you don't have a lot of the teams trying to go down from the southern side where it's a little bit more free, but of course they can't see what we can. But Doxy is already down on the ground here. Sophia doing his best here to try and get him up, but there's a lot of pressure being applied in the surrounding areas that they have to just be a little bit careful. But currently FFG KXS does want to try and get this flanking maneuver going. It's currently, they don't really have the support from the rest of the BAE players, so this could be something that they can really abuse. But Aoki, he's already out of this game, so they only have 3 people to work with on this one.
Yep, as of now, Xavier, one of the coaches for a professional team in the mobile division. And he's going to be showing some skills as well. And we haven't seen him for quite some time. Is he going to be able to compete against the best of the best? That's something I'm looking forward to see as well. BAE taking this aggressive fights as they usually do as well. You see long range shots after long range shots tapping coming in as well from Loki's. Can he go for a knock? He sees him. Oh, nope. Actually, it's going to be Xavier the one. Going to be knocking Sophia. Uh-oh, this is not looking good for BAE. The coach is just making a statement here.
Indeed. SpaghettiOs now looks like Battle Arena Elites here are going to be under a lot more pressure here. I think that's also going to be... I'm not too sure if that was the Battle Arena Elite player. But anyways, we've seen Pasha here going to be unleashing. Hurahara actually going for that rotation right past their compound as, yeah, the Wolf players here are going to be separated here. 2-2 split. Pasha taking quite a few hits early on.
And at the same time, 24K, they will go in for the push here as Loki's will get taken down here. As Loki from the side of BAE, they're down to last 3 members here. Loki is pretty much caught out alone by himself. Did not expect 24K to be lurking in one of the shacks on top, and he will get taken down. Likewise for CGM, they're taking some street fires from afar. Coming with the compounds here, but like I said, the circle is going to be pushing them in. All this team from the northern section is going to take significant amount of fires as well. FFG going for a couple of tap firing as well. KXS, he's not too afraid here, but the shots are eventually coming in, and as you can see, they are going to be bursting out the tires as well, coming from FFG. And Xavier, Sophia, he's not too happy about Xavier getting the knock on him, so he's going to return a couple of bullets in as well.
Oh, yeah, he'll be looking to return more than just a few, I reckon. Oh, my goodness. Look at this significant shift. Again, moving all the way down here to the south. So look at all these teams in the northern side. They are facing quite a bit of pressure from one another here. But now we can see that everyone is trying to eliminate everyone as fast as they can. They don't want things to try and last too much longer here, as we're seeing that Red Sea getting in on the action here. But look at Allen's here weighing in from afar. It is going to be quite detrimental refraction. They're going to be the first team to bow out of this one.
What? That was nuts. That was really insane here coming from SlyDD, and I did not expect that, but at the same time, they were engaging with another team as well. So in this case, there's going to be a saving grace for some of these teams here. CGM, they're going to be very happy about this because they managed to finish off the rest of the teams here. Meanwhile, Tag, 24K Gaming, they bow out on 15 plays. How did that happen?
Oh my goodness. I know, I think there was a bit of contribution from 2 different teams, but let's not forget, Tactic only has 1 player. The Darkest able to weigh in on that one. I think he only got 1 of the kills, but everyone else here just expiring. As of course, I think Sabatop 1 also going to be weighing in on that battle. So 24K Gaming, unfortunately, are going to be really out early on here in the very first match of the competition, and it's going a little bit against what we were saying in terms of our overall expectations of who can really bring it. Now, of course, we did see M0 take down Loki, but that was about it for them.
Yep. Speaking here, PMA, they are going to be in a very, very comfortable position as well. But because, like you said, BAE, I did not expect BAE to bow out this early alongside the top contenders here. This is going to be a tough one for them. But fortunately for them, there's going to be 29 games more to go for them. However, in this game, 14 teams remain. 44 alive as well. PMA, prime position here with Pete. Going to be knocked for now as they're going to be healing up themselves up. But fortunately for them, they are on the northeast section in the circle. They are going to be gatekeeping some of the teams, going to be making their way for the crash as well. Nerman here from Boss Gold, going to be scouting out some movements here and through the cracks of the windows. And as you can see, a lot of these teams are prioritizing on those DMRs as well. Jay, what happened with BAE and also like 24K? This game seems to be in completely different tempo here. We see a lot of long range fights coming in, Jay.
Well, definitely it's going to be tough on this northern side. Everyone's just getting absolutely compressed together, so it's just making life incredibly difficult. Battle Arena Elites, though, still in this game. They do have 3 players available as well. So they only lost the Loki's player from M0s, and but it's 24K that got wiped out here. But now look at this, getting absolutely critical here in close quarters. Boss Gold trying to go at it here with Bad Boys Alliance, but it doesn't look, Bad Boys Gaming, sorry, but it doesn't look as though that they're going to be able to get out from this one. Sophia is actually going to expire outside in the blue zone, but PMA, after taking some early knocks here, they are starting to warm up a little bit on this northern side. They might be able to try and flesh out some more of these opponents, but looks like he's going to be collecting a few of them as they're just seemingly so distracted by all of that congestion happening.
Yeah, apologies for that as well. I did not see BAE on the scoreboard, but at the same time, hold that thought for now because Bad Boys Alliance, they will get eliminated here. It's BBA going for the push, going for the knock. But PMA, they're going to be gatekeeping the northern section as well. Get a nice shot here coming from Downey with the barrel here. And he's going to cook on Nate as well. And he's going to get finished off from Miracle from up top. So PMA, they're leading with 4 kills. They're currently top 2 in the highest rank here. ST1 taking the top spot, but they will get eliminated as of now with 5 kills in total. Meanwhile, Red Sea Esports, this is a veteran team. This is something that they love to do. They love to take a chill pill. They love to play the late game, and it seems to be they have been awfully quiet for quite some time. Little did they know they are going to be setting up for something big as well. Meanwhile, FFG, they are going to go for push as well, as they are looking to potentially rotate in or actually clean up the south. But seeing how the circle is moving in 3 seconds here, they will regroup their vehicles and back into the circle.
Oh, look at this. Everyone trying to rotate past here. Hurahara is going to be able to catch down Don Pablo, but it's going to be Pasha actually getting the kill there. CG and Wolf, though, under quite a bit of pressure themselves. Vets, though, and Vitas, they're actually going in for a little bit of a flank. 2 of the members are going to be down already. Sly DD and Pasha, the brothers, have to try and sustain from this one here. Don Pablo, he's going to be resting for good here, maybe by the side of the road. Don't think he's going to be able to get away from that one. But now, look at Lakata Gaming. They're trying to be well position here on this northeastern side. They do have a little bit of opposition from Vitas that might be coming in. They just have to be a little bit careful, but they do have the cover available to them. But oh, look at Battle Arena. At least they're in trouble as well. Doxy is actually going to be going down as going to be quite hectic here in these early stages.
Yep, Lakata Gaming on top of them is going to be another team as well. They are going to be getting pushed in and looked around as well. There's going to be 3 teams around as well. PMA perfectly understands this situation. They're going to be sitting this out potentially here, but BAE will eventually bow out on 10th place here through the northern cluster. However, Lakata Gaming, they're going to be pretty okay about this here. They know there's just so many teams surrounding this vicinity. They are in the insides of the circle as well, so they can still wait this out. Meanwhile, CGM Wolf will eventually get destroyed from the northwest section as well, as there's countless teams just setting up shop to actually take a fight. Meanwhile, Red Sea Esports, they've been very quiet. Papazai is forced to prone his way into the next phase of the circle. In this case, hopefully no one will be able to pick him up, and this is going to be an easy thing for him here. As you can see, long range shots are coming in. Legendary Gaming, they see all these shots come in, and they will go in for the finish.
Oh, wow. So Legendary Gaming having a good start here. They did lose one of the players, but 5 kills so far in this game, and they're going to continue moving onwards here. They do have that control on the western side, but there's still going to be quite a lot of space and real estate that they can move into. I don't think that there's going to be that much hindering them moving to the center of the circle. There's only going to be Boss Goal all the way down on that southeastern side, but everyone else is still just congested from those early game circle movements that we're seeing really making it difficult. Red Sea only have Papazai that's going to be left, and he's still got the entirety of Hurahara, but that's going to be potentially standing in his way. I don't know how he's going to be able to get out of this one.
Well, he's been proning his way for quite some time, keeping his head on the ground. Hopefully nobody will be able to spot him here, and it's been working out for him thus far. But little they know, he's getting protected here, but he needs to figure out what is going to be next plan here. Fortunately for him, the circle is going to be kind of close for him, so he can still drag this out to get a little bit more placement points. Meanwhile, Hurahara gonna be playing for the northern section as well. They do see a couple shots in. They don't exactly know where Legendary Gaming are. The Kata Gaming gonna be taking fight against the eastern side here as PMA. They're taking some serious fire, but they are kind of split up as well. So Lakata Gaming, do they pick the fight against them, or do they finish up the guys of FFG?
It looks like they're very much having their heart set on just trying to watch the angles. Let's not forget, you know, they don't really have a lot of room to maneuver here with the threat from both FFG and PMA going to be right on their doorstep. But now look at Papa Zayed. He's actually going to be spotted out by Hurahara, so his days might be numbered here if he's not able to get out from this one. But we do have Legendary Gaming, who can also sandwich, and looks like JV, he's going to be the one picking off Papa Zayed in the end. Red Sea are going to be out here in that 7th position. Only 6 teams remaining as we're entering the closing stages of our very first match.
Yeah, speaking of the closing stages here, LKG, they have to go for push. FFG is going to be setting up shop towards the Barnes vicinity as well, but little they know, they are getting surrounded from both teams here. They are going to get third-party SMG. They have the cars available, but you can see Nate's getting lobbed after lobbed as well. Hyderman's going to be facing the rear here as PMA is looking to push in as well to capitalize a couple kills here, and hopefully things are going to be a-okay, but the nades are getting lobbed out as well. Flashbangs also being lobbed twice now, and no one's going to be getting caught here. Hyderman, they know exactly where he is, but this time he's going to lob a perfect nade. Nope, looks like not going to be a nade as well. Flashbangs coming over and over and over again here. He's a little bit afraid here, but where's the smokes here? PMA, they are going to be in some trouble. Savior getting flash from his own teammate here, and as they are going to be getting pushed, but right now, they're going to still at the edge of the circle. PMA, they have the upper hand. They've got this surrounded, and they know they have to push towards him, and this is not an easy thing to do.
Well, this engagement can absolutely explode at any moment in time. They're just lucky that the circle hasn't presented itself yet. That's really stopping PMA from going inside, but you can see how poised they are. Dream's going to be all the way in the back. You might be able to weigh in quite substantially from range should there be any aggressive push out. But FFG, they're going to be absolutely sandwiched here, as this is really not going to be easy for them to move out. Lakata Gaming still very much inside the warehouse, but now look at the circle shifting a little bit further south. PMA might be in a better spot to be able to gatekeep them, but again, they're going to be a little bit exposed, perhaps the boss gold as well. But we'll see what happens here. Dreams, though, is able to spot out who are able to land a headshot there on a have to, looking to try and secure another kill. He's absolutely decimating their line.
Oh, Dreams with that headshot, going for the knock. That was the clutch he needed to do. If not, he's not going to be able to secure those vantage points for his team. He's going to be engaging here. So he's going to be holding out on his own. Meanwhile, he's going to be focusing on towards these guys again here. As FFG, they have to make a run for it as well, as they're pretty much stuck in this situation. Likewise for Lakata Gaming as well. PMA's got this place completely cornered. Meanwhile, Virgo, they're getting shot from afar as Hiruhara. They are going to try third party this fight, but nope, they will bleed out of the zone. So we are down towards the last final team. 5 teams, FFG, they're getting demolished here as Lakata Gaming setting up shop, going for the finish, but Bozo will be the one to clutch it for the team. Meanwhile, he's going to be left alone, stranded for the rest of the team here, but he goes for a spray, and it connects. He gets 2, and PMA, they lose 2. Bozo with the clutch here. Oh my goodness, Jay.
Oh man, that was absolutely devastating. Bozo here, he's going to be cleaning up all of these kills and actually able to pick up some of his teammates as well. It would be a miracle if he's going to be able to get both of them here. But PMA, they're pretty much going to have to do this with Downey and Dreams. And look at Dreams picking up another one of the down players, but he's got problems. Boss Gold is actually going to be right here, but it's actually going to be 6 from Legendary Gaming, continuing to apply pressure from the high ground, as really they're just not giving a lot of room here. Boss Gold hasn't quite opened up just yet.
Oh, FFG, they apparently picked themselves up, but Bosco, while they're rotating, they get picked off on the edge of the corner as well. PMA, Downey, not going to be able to do much here, as PMA, they're so separated from this fight. They've lost 2 members. What a clutch from Bozo, and because of that, they have to regroup and take another fight here. We're down to the last 4 teams. FFG with 3, Big Bosco with 1, LGY with 3, and oh my goodness, here, what a clutch there coming from Bozo to start things off. PMA will be running smack middle of the circle here. Meanwhile, FFG, they're going to be out in the open and try to make a run for it here. 6 will get finished while Bosco will be on the high grounds. Likewise from LGY as well. They're trying to pick up as much as they can, but look at this. PMA and FFG, they're going to be taking the circle for FFG. How will they rotate this here? Smokes are coming in, but there's no vehicles for them.
Oh, this is going to be a little bit awkward for them, especially since PMA was very much aware of their presence. And of course, they did pay for that painfully with the 2 players that they lost already. But FFG, they are looking as though they're going to be having a second coming here, as they do have 3 players back up and standing strong. But they are going to be running out of utility. Look at the smokes coming out, but they're not going to cover them quite so well here. Lucky Roo not able to land them enough, but looks like Bozo is coming up clutch. He's going to be able to take down the Legendary Gaming player, and that's going to open up the avenues for them to continue to stream in. They're going to have that place here in this final circle, and now looks like Legendary Gaming and Boss Gold, they're going to be the ones in trouble, as the latter team is going to be the one to be exterminated first.
Yo, Bozo with the 2 taps. Bye-bye, and that's going to open things up for them, and because of this, they have full control of the southern section as well. This time, they're going to be geeking the northern section up the mountain. We're down to the final 3 teams. FFG with 3, PMA with 2, lying low for quite some time. Bosco, like completely still. Bozo getting some serious fires coming in as well. LGY, nice shot there coming from Forja, and Hydramans, he needs to clutch this for the team. And FFG, they're looking to close up the first chicken dinner with 3-man advantage. They have to play this slowly here as well. Bozo, how is he going to play this as well? He needs to heal up. He's going to loot up a little bit more here. And goes for the push. LGY. Shots are coming in, but Savior won't take him down. Who says a coach can't play? He's proven a statement. Now we're last in 3v2. PMA across the street, staring the face of FFG. Who is gonna push across?
Oh, this is going to be renewal of rivalry right here, and they're going to be ruining that they weren't able to finish off Bozo when they had the chance. And now Bozo, he's been carrying Friendly Fire Gaming quite substantially here in this game. 6 kills so far, and now look at them. They are on the precipice here of taking our very first chicken dinner of the competition right now, trying to use whatever utility they have. Now, it's going to have quite a bit of spoils here left over from some of the teams that were eliminated, and now they're going to be using that as best as they can. PMA currently only have one person in front and one person in the back. That could be enough here, but they can get multiple angles to work in their favor. But Bozo gets taken down. Dream's going to be coming up huge. He's effectively a 2-on-2 here. Not quite able to land the shot here. Savior popping up and down, and they're going to be trading a couple blows here, and they're going to try and reset, but it's Downey coming up over the top here. Hydrex is going to take him down. It's actually a 1v1.
Oh, it's gonna be a 1v1 now, but at the same time, Circle is gonna be pushing in the backs as well. PMA, Hydromax, can he go for the clutch? He clutches for the team! It's FFG. They take the first chicken dinner with a total of 10 kills. I did not expect this coming from FFG right off the bat, but Jay, Bozo, wow.
Bozo absolutely clutch as he was going to make it out from those decisive fights. He was the last player standing in that three-way battle with Lakata Gaming and also PMA, and he still managed to get out with his 2 team members, and it looked a little bit hairy there right at the end, but he still managed to, or rather a Friendly Fire Gaming does manage to come out pretty well.
Yeah, I did not expect that at all coming from Friendly Fire Gaming. I was expecting, hey, they're gonna go for a chill pill here. They're in a really tough spot with 3 teams surrounding them, but Bozo man up the fight, took that fight against Lakata Gaming, took the fight against PMA, and won it single-handedly, killing 3 members in a row, clutching for the team, managing to go for a pickup as well. If I were to say the MVP for that match, it's gonna be Bozo, man. Like, and that shot from afar as they were rotating in, the pressure coming from up top from Boss Goal. Yeah, what was that? Legendary Gaming. Yeah, they were shooting. They kind of get the shots. 2 taps coming Bozo. He gets the knock, and yep, you know what, guys? We're safe now. They can't push us anymore. They have to figure out something out. And that play right there, coming from MVG, was something that I did not expect at all.
Yeah, and well played coming out from them. I mean, Bozo absolutely clutch, and really other teams really not maybe living up to expectations. 24K did actually bow a little bit early on. We will probably be seeing a little bit more of them as the competition grows on. But yeah, they had an unfortunate early ending there. Battle Arena Elites also not making it through towards the end. So that's really a great match number 1 here to see how all these teams are showing up, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like PMA and more importantly, Friendly Fire Gaming here are looking good for it, as we're going to be closing out on that match number 1. But we do have another 4 in store for you this evening, as we'll be having another 2 on Miramar coming right up, as we're going to be heading to our first break. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you in just a few minutes. You've been listening to Terrence, Icybaby12, and also Play of the J.
The next ferry to Sosnovka Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant, and the ferry won't drive itself.
Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm going to need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those routes moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck, and come back and ride again.
Joining the prestigious lineup of care package weapons on the battlegrounds is a brand new weapon with the firepower to take down vehicles and keep enemy squads suppressed. The MG3 is a new light machine gun with a 75-round capacity of 7.62 ammunition. There's no need to stockpile attachments with this one, as it cannot accept any magazines, lower rail, or stock attachments. Simply slap on up to a 6x scope and shoot till your target stops moving. Don't think a lack of attachments makes the MG3 weak, though. This powerhouse does increased damage to vehicles and has two firing modes, fast and faster. The default setting spits out bullets at 660 rounds per minute, while its toggle ups that to a ridiculous 990 rounds, showing your enemies the true meaning of bullet hell. The MG3 spawns in care packages on all battlegrounds. It also comes standard with a bipod for those times you need to kick it into high gear. Whether you're seeing how much extra metal you can fit into a BRDM, or seeing how fast your enemies can dance, the MG3 light machine gun is a must-grab from your next care package. We'll see you on the battlegrounds.
Season 8 may be starting to wind down, but the updates keep rolling out, or in this case, floating. You may have wondered what the new dock areas on Erangel were all about. Well, Update 8.3 is bringing a brand new way to storm or escape Sosnovka Island. These new ferries carry passengers to and from the main island of Erangel, offering an alternative to just gunning it across the bridge and hoping for the best. These steel-bellied beasts provide good cover for travelers and are impossible to sink, so don't worry about packing your violin. 4 total ships make the journey back and forth and will stay stationed at each dock for about 20 seconds. And just in case you're busy looting, you'll get a 7-second horning before they depart. Another new feature hitting the battlegrounds is the new jammer pack. Often finding yourself stuck in the blue zone on Karakin and Senok? Slap this pack on your back and your blue zone worries go away, at least temporarily. The jammer pack's energy depletes while within the blue zone, preventing you from taking damage for a short while. But be careful. Once the energy runs out, it's back to electrotherapy for you. It also has a limited capacity, so it's up to you whether you sacrifice bag space for it. You can find the jammer pack in non-ranked games, only on Karakin and Senok as rare world loot, or inside the loot truck. For some quality of life improvements, we've added an indicator to let you know when a squad mate is engaged with an enemy. And have finally made those previously concrete haystacks on Miramar destructible. Players in queue for rank mode now also have a new way to pass the time. Once 30 seconds of queue time have passed, you'll be given the option of jumping into training mode while you wait for your game. We've also revamped the social screen, added 2 new Senok areas to Team Deathmatch, reduced instances of hitching and improved performance, and added the decoy grenade to Karakin and training mode. Last but not least, we've rewired our bots, improving how they act and the actions they take. While we were at it, we taught them the joys of fragging and setting survivors on fire with Molotovs. You can check out the full details of these updates and more by reading our patch notes. Update 8.3 is on PC test servers now, so drop in, hop a ferry, and sail your way to that next chicken dinner.
The next ferry to Sosnovka Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant, and the ferry won't drive itself.
Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm going to need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those roots moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck, and come back and ride again.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2. I'm Play of the J. He's Terrence, Icybaby12 Young, and we're looking forward to bringing you match number 2. But match number 1 was absolutely scintillating, and we have, of course, PUBG Corporation, and thanks for that, along with K&K Revolution, Cause Effect, and this is all brought to you by Geek Events.
Yep, and we are going to be looking forward to see what is going to be up on game number 2. Game number 1, a little bit recap for those of you watching at home who missed out in the action in game number 1. We have to shout out to amazing FFG because Friendly Fire Gaming, they have been in the scene for quite some time. Guess what? They came in knocking with an amazing clutch here coming from Bozo, securing himself 6 kills, but a total of 10 kills coming in from FFG and taking the chicken dinner. So whether or not will they continue to have this consistency coming into game number 2, that's going to be something I'm looking forward to see. However, BAE, this is a team that I did not expect them to actually, kind of fall off rather early here. But instead of talking about scores here, let's jump right into game number 2 in the map of Miramar, and we will see FFG from their perspective. And this time, they will be dropping a little bit separately here, Jay.
Yeah, indeed. And we'll be seeing on what the score is going to be like later on, ladies and gentlemen. So do bear with us. But now look at the circle. It's going to be, only covering maybe about half of the team. So probably going to still be seeing a similar game to what we did in match number 1. But yeah, a number of teams just not getting off the mark as strongly as we would have expected them to. But of course, we could see that, the first few circles from that first match was a little bit difficult. It just really compressed everyone onto the northern side, and 24K as well as Battle Arena Elites both found out it was absolutely nightmarish, just given the amount of bodies that were going to be stacked up against each other here. But yeah, I mean, anyways, anything can happen, and there's still going to be 30 rounds to play, or rather 29 more rounds, including this one. So definitely plenty more opportunities to make up the difference.
Yeah, I'm surprised some of these teams actually switch up their drop spots here. Campo Militar completely ignored. Red Sea going to be from Puerto Paraiso. For them, they are going to be one of the furthest teams actually rotate the circle. I'm not sure exactly how they will be able to get their information here, but they are going to be in some pain. However, PMA, uncontested once again in Picado. Game number 2 got second place in first game here. But for those of you watching and wants to know what's happening with the scores here, there's going to be live scores for you on the left here. FFG currently topping the charts here with 20 points in total. PMA on the second place here with 30 points. LGY on third place with 12 points.
Yeah, so looking pretty good there. 7-point lead already going to be opened up by FFG KXS, so they're going to be relatively pleased with that one. And yeah, see how everyone else is going to be catching up. Strange to see BAE at 8th place, but it is just still the first game. So I think looking at that, we did see a number of teams just not having a lot of good one-on-one team fights that would tend to, allow us to assess how ready and prepared the teams are. But there's always going to be that extra layer of dynamicism that we're not going to be able to see even all these pro players adjust for accordingly. But of course, we will see them still busting out their moves as best they can.
Yep, as you can see, Bad Boys Gaming, this is a team that we saw early on in this couple skirmish, right? They were one of the teams that were caught up in that huge cluster of mess in the northern section, where there was approximately 5 to 6 teams just messing around, just shooting all the way through. So that was really tough of them. But the victors from that matchup was none other than PMA, who played it extremely patient as well. They knew there was going to be 5 teams, but hopefully in this game, they will be able to switch up here just because of how far away they are from the rest of the teams in this kind of situation. In El Pozo, pretty much there's no one on the western side, so I feel like they will not be caught up in this, but I'm a little bit concerned for those guys kind of the southeast corner here, especially from Red Sea, CGM. I think it's going to be YTZ as well and Los Leonas, and also the guys from the eastern side. We have Boss Gold and also S11. So Boss Gold, they're actually rotating, swinging pretty far away here to rotate the next phase of the circle. That's a pretty interesting approach coming from Boss Gold.
I think them, just like Red Sea, they kind of know that it's going to be difficult. Oh, we're seeing Hurahara putting some shots onto PMA, not quite able to land enough here. They're just going to continue rotating. But yeah, it doesn't look as though they're going to really be able to deal too much damage, and positive mental attitude will continue to navigate away. But yeah, coming back to the point, Boss Gold and also Red Sea both taking these rotation highways on the south side and on that west eastern side of the map here to go all the way around, as really they know that they're going to be the furthest teams away. They want to have to go for these longer rotations, but it will mean that it's not going to be easy for them to get very central positions, but at least they'll get there a little bit more safely, hopefully.
Well, seeing how the game is going to be progressing as well, I'm a little bit curious here because right now they're leaving their cars pretty much exposed on the roadside here. They're going to be getting shot time and time again. Hurahara just going to be applying the pressure once again. And Hurahara, this is a team that we did not talk too much in game number 1, but they were one of the factors in the final phase of the circle where they were just gatekeeping, being a huge nuisance for all these teams here, but they eventually bowed out on 4th place. But now they're doing the exact same thing. A little bit more of micro shots coming in from all these teams. But thus far, nothing much happening yet thus far.
I think everyone just still going to be continuing to get in the groove. Everyone's got their own rotation timings that they want to, really try and make do with that. But we're seeing FFG going to be unloading here as there's going to be all these rotations going right past the Savior, not quite able to deal enough of those points of damage onto the rotations coming out there. But we'll see how that's going to be faring. But looks like Sophia's actually going to get revenge, actually taking down 2-player Hydra and Bozo, both going to get taken down for the count. And it looks like BA is looking for a little bit of revenge here in the second match, as really getting caught out there. And now Savior and Aoki, there's not a lot they can do here. They're actually really just far away from their teammates, and they're actually going to get picked off here if they're not too careful themselves.
Yep. Seeing how the game is progressing, we can see that Sophie BAE, they got a couple of revenge matches coming in, but the Ferry's pretty much knocked in. Joxy going to be taking a lot of damage there, and they need to somehow heal up. Loki's going to be taking a lot of fires as well, and fortunately for them, they have the vehicles to actually use it, and will they be able to rotate away? That's going to be the question here, because BAE, similar aggressions coming from game number 1, but they will immediately rotate away. Bad Boys Alliance as well, going to be taking a couple of jabs in with the vertical shots here. Ferry still hasn't been able to be picked up here from side of BAE, and they need to pick up the captain here from BAE if they want to make it the next phase of circle. Meanwhile, Bad Boy Alliance, they're pretty spread up. They are going to take jabs after jabs. Vehicles pretty much exposed from BAE as well. Shots coming in from Morfair, and BAE, they're really struggling in this situation right now.
Yeah, they're really just getting absolutely surrounded at the moment here by Bad Boys Alliance, just making it incredibly difficult for them to really navigate out of this situation. Currently, they just managed to get Neferhor up, so they have a little bit more breathing room just being bought there, but not too sure if they want to really languish there too much longer. I mean, I know that it's still going to be not too far away from the center of the circle, but I'm pretty sure that Battle Arena Elites, they would want to move a little bit closer. Only 20 seconds left as well here to zone 2, but at the very least they're going to be within touching distance of whichever phase 2 circle that is going to be rearing its head. They don't want to risk anything too much here, and speaking of risking too much, Slidey D is actually going to fall off his bike or something.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening with that here, but at the same time, Circle is going to be revealing themselves here, and you can see they're going to be showing themselves on towards the southern section of Power Grid, and Picado is pretty much exposed here, but at the same time, PMA, they actually rotated out of Picado. Pretty huge swing to the western section. But guess what? Little did they know, all the circles is going to be in favoring to them. So they're going to be leaving their contested spot, which is going to be in Picado, going to be secured by another team there. So that's going to be A-okay for them. Meanwhile, Bad Boys Alliance, they're still gatekeeping the guys from BAE. And they are going to be making a retreat momentarily here. But this is not an easy thing for BAE here. Most of the vehicles are pretty much exposed as well. Bad Boys Alliance has been taking significant amount of pressure here, but you can see from the side of Morfrey, he's only got 70 bullets left. Does he want to risk damaging those vehicles, or does he save it to live to fight another day?
Yeah, these are the important questions so everyone's going to be asking for the time being, but now with this circle shifting down here, it's going to be really crafty around Picado and Power Grid, but look at this here, as the Kata Gaming not having much luck. They are going to lose one player straight off the bat. Mr. X here going to be taken down for count. The rest of them still going to be very much in rotation. There's just not a lot of these compounds that are going to be available. But look at the shots actually connecting here for Hat 2 and the rest of Huruhara, as they are really applying the pressure. Now, they already have 8 points in this match, and, with the pressure that they're kind of applying on the rest competition, they want to do way better than how we saw them in Season 1, and they're well on their way towards that.
Yeah, seeing how Huruhara gonna be playing shots in as well, they did mess around a lot of these teams here. In this case, they're going to try and pick a fight against the guys from Legendary Gaming. And in this case, I'm looking forward to see how CGM is playing here as well. Early on, we did see Slidey D and Alan's going to be driving on the bikes as well. Interesting enough, they could not find any kind of vehicles here. They opted to go for double bike setups to actually have a little bit more mobility to scout out the vicinity. And so far, it's been working out. But thus far, it's still the early stage of the game. 16 teams, you have 60 alive. And we do see a couple shots coming in as well. Roulette has the high ground vision, so they will look through the cracks and get a knock onto a 6. So once again, LGY, they're getting pressure from multiple teams here, not just 284K Gaming, but they are going to be burning out a lot of utilities right off the bat, just like that.
Yeah, some early knocks being incurred here. Legendary Gaming just trying to get off their players. We just saw there, but oh, look at this, a smoking vehicle. And yeah, a bit too far away, not going to be able to land the shots there. Take
Uh-oh. Yep, seeing how the shots are going to be coming in here. And we see Red Sea Esports going to be, well, I don't know. Like, it feels like Red Sea Esports, they have been extremely quiet for game number 1. They managed to get Cannon towards a really nice early start in the early stage of the game. They managed to crawl in towards a pretty decent placements here. But now, they have a comfortable position. They only have 3 people to actually go for those long-range shots. But thus far, teams are getting smarter from game number 2. It's no longer... It's no longer a thing that they're worrying about right now, because it's only the second phase of circle compared to the first shift coming in from game number 1. That was detrimental and disastrous for all these teams. I feel like this game is pretty much well balanced for all these teams here, but at the same time, they need to save up those vehicles here.
No, for sure. They don't know exactly what kind of altercations they're going to be in for. It looks like it's going to be a little bit more neutral here. Not really going to be too hazardous in terms of a significant shift, as you mentioned, that we did see in the very first match, but this is still going to be difficult. Look at Tactic and Bad Boys Gaming. They got quite a bit of distance to cover here just to get inside. They can actually power into Power Grid. It's still going to be quite a bit of real estate that's available to them, but still not going to be an easy situation here. That's Boss Gold. They're trying to move in here, but Bad Boys Alliance is going to say hell no, and they're going to actually be putting out quite a bit of resistance both teams here are going to be quite narrow, so they're not going to really be able to have any decisive victory here. But look at that. They're going to be moving so slowly right in front of their gaze. That's not exactly how you want it, but looks like they're not going to get too punished for that. It's Bad Boys Alliance just not having as good a vantage point as they would have liked to be able to take full pressure on that.
Oh no, Jay. This is not looking good for Bad Boys Alliance here. They've used up so much ammunition early fight against BAE. Couldn't get much out of it here. Now, with Bosco in the picture, they do not have a lot of utilities here. Meanwhile, BAE, who left the vicinity, they're regrouping as a whole. They're going to be setting up shop in Power Grid here. We know they love this mountain terrains here, but this is a very ballsy split here coming from BAE. And because of that, they're getting so much map control just by pressuring every single team from afar. But like I said early on, Bad Boys Alliance, I'm worried for them here. They do not have much ammunition to work with, and with that engagement with Boss Goal, do they bail or do they fight? And on top of that, they're in the middle of nowhere as well.
Yeah, they're going to have to be very selective with how they want to utilize that ammunition. Unless they're going to be taking a very decisive fight, they're going to probably have to really just continue to pepper them with singular bullets every 10 seconds, it would seem, at this rate. But now, we'll see how this is going to be faring for Legendary Gaming. They're going to be all the way here on the southwestern side. They do have Huruhara and the Kata Gaming there that's going to apply pressure, but still, they're going to actually be exchanging a few blows. Looks like Sophia is going to be picking up one of the first level 3 sets here so far. I don't think we've seen too much going on here, but he's actually going to get spotted out there by Bio62. Not able to deal enough damage there, and actually not too sure if it actually hit the pan or it was just the crate.
Yeah, pretty much hit the crate there as well. But at the same time here, we do see shots coming in as well. PMA going for a couple taps as well from afar. Pete Woolman, he's got one shot in. But at the same time, they are just pressuring, hammering on the buggy, and he's pretty much left out in the open. And that guy is pretty much stranded here. I feel bad for those guys. Like, there's no way that guy can make it out alive, surrounded by so many teams here. If he makes it out alive, he is gonna be a legendary player.
I see what you did there. I see what you did. And I'm pretty sure everyone else can as well. But now looking at how these guys are going to be shaping up. Oh, man. They're still going to have 4 players alive here in the gas station and just have quite a bit of breathing room to deal with other players. PMA, they're continuing to try and do this with the 4 players they had. They did actually manage to keep the full squad strength going for them very strongly in that first match. But of course, it was Bozo that actually took down 2 of the members, which proved to be very influential in their eventual meeting in that final 2 engagement that we saw. And yeah, it did actually come down to 1v1 regardless.
Yeah, speaking of a legendary matchup here, he eventually got picked off. That's not a good sign. But at the same time, the rest of the teams here are going to be making a push into the next phase circle. Now we're talking about Bad Boys Gaming for Northwest section. They're going to be taking a lot of fires as well, as they have a long way to rotate the circle. Meanwhile, on Huruhara, they're still gatekeeping all these teams trying to make a swing here. They have 263 bullets up on Abio, who's going to take a lot of shots in, but 24k gets a couple taps in. So they are going to be playing a little bit disciplined here. Meanwhile, 4T14 continues to the south, taking a little bit more damage shots here, but Pete from PMA, once again, PMA landing those shots. They will tag team and third party this fight. LGY, they're in some trouble right now. Legendary Gaming, if they make it out alive, they're legendary, my friends.
Yeah, and now it looks like the circle is going to be shifting down south. Look at this tactic already. Going to be running straight into the flank there for 24K Gaming. This is going to be a little bit difficult for them if they're going to expose themselves. But now look at PMA. It's starting to move right now, trying to take the initiative in this fight. Currently, looks like Legendary Gaming going to be a little bit scattered. I don't think they realize what's up here. M0 going to take down Sig, in fact. Now, with only the few players that they have remaining. Actually, PMA is going to run back here for a strategic redeployment, in fact, as I think they realize that Kata Gaming, is going to be there in good positioning. But look at this, 24K, they're going to turn around and take down the entirety of Tactic, as they're going to be bowing out relatively early, and it's not going to be Darkus, the one who's going to be able to take down the last member, 24K.
Yeah, 24K is extremely aggressive this game here. Seems to be they're not too happy with their performance for game number 1. This game, they're just biting fangs here. Fortunately for them, they are still in the 15th place for now, but shots are coming in. They lose the vehicles, and fortunately for them, Circle is pretty okay. Live action getting knocked in, and I don't think none of the members can actually save him in that regards here. Pretty much exposed here. Meanwhile, FFG, they're going to be pushing towards Picado. We haven't seen them for quite some time. A lot of teams already making way towards the infrastructure here. Meanwhile, 24K, they're still tagging out the rest of the teams here. They got got 2 knocked, and 24K, they're in some serious fire here because as of now, another team's going to be knocking them their ways as well. Huruhara is going to be gatekeeping them in this regards here.
Yeah, quite a bit of pressure going to be on them at the moment as they can't get anywhere going here. But Boss Gold, they're in trouble as we're going to be seeing that Nutsy here is going to get taken down. Mofre here moving in with the rest of Bad Boys Alliance. They are going to be in the fighting ring. They're looking for the remaining players, but currently they're actually going to be quite scattered within this big complex. So this is going to be a very nasty game of hide and seek if they're not too careful. But Nutsy, he's not going to be coming out from this one.
Oh my goodness, here there's gonna be a lot of teams rushing towards Picado here. Bad Boys Alliance, they have to secure the vicinity here. The stadium, they can't they're not entirely sure how many teams are around, so they're gonna be playing one corner of the stadium. Meanwhile, Bosco, they're gonna be retreating here, but as soon as they retreat, we see shots coming in from afar as Bad Old Man is gonna be going in as well. Bosco also gonna be in the vicinity on the eastern side. He's all by himself as well, so he needs to be extremely careful here as nobody's gonna be left alone in the stadium vicinity. Bio 62. Uh-oh, he's got a nice shot. He's got tagged up and he's gonna back off. He's got a couple of knocks in, so he's gonna force to heal himself up. But Sophia from up top, out of nowhere, surprise, will go in for the finish. And 24K, they will bow out once again on 14th place here. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that is not a good omen for them here to start day number 1, but yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate. They're getting absolutely sandwiched. BAE playing very much on the periphery here in this game. But look at this. It's going to be Huruhara facing off here as they're going to be seeing the entirety of Refraction all moving down. Refraction also getting that final kill there on the 24K is absolutely damaging for their aspirations. But now look at this Battle Arena Elite's going to actually be heading to back up Joxy here. He does have the rest of Bad Boys Gaming that could be in the little bit of a resistance to try and get in towards the circle. It's going to be focusing down a little bit more centrally, and they're going to have to move down from that high ground.
Yeah, speaking of the fights here, we can see Bad Boys Alliance, they finally made it to this shore. They've won a couple of fights here and there, but as of now, they have to be extremely careful here because teams are slowly making their way into Spicado. Whites is going to be holding the western side here. Teams on the southwest corner is going to be having a lot of huge cluster teams here. I'm looking forward to how they're going to be taking these fights here, as they do have the compound, but there's just so many angles that they have to watch out for. In this case, Abil is going to get completely shredded here as the Kazakh Gaming Scalers will go in for knock. Meanwhile, Huruhara, they will retaliate. 4T14, even last man standing from him as he goes for a spray. M4 doesn't seem to connect the shot, but from behind, he's getting shot as well. He needs to be careful. Oh, he's going to be the last one standing. He needs to heal up. Oh, not looking good for him. Legendary Gaming going to be going for a reply, but on the kill feeds, we see Battle Arena Elites going ham on the rest of the games here.
Oh yeah, but they're also taking quite a few losses. Lucky Roo, the last player left here, he's gonna continue to output pressure, but he's went down to 2 HP, not able to come out from 14-14, and he's gonna finish off Legendary Gaming. But now look at this here, as Battle Arena Elites is in quite a big battle coming out with Refraction as they are starting to trade blows quite substantially. PMA though, in the meantime, they might be able to clear things up here, Huruhara. But look at Battle Arena Elite, 6 kills, but they only have Joxy that's going to be left on his 2 feet. Sophia not going to be in a very easy position to reach to, as of course Joxy just really taking that high ground vantage point. He might be able to get that last player over there for Refraction, but it's still going to be quite the tall task. He has to come down all the way and just to try and get a little bit closer.
Yep. Speaking of which, here, PMA, they are going to be on the southwest corner here. They have 38 seconds left on the clock before they push into this next phase circle. Shots are coming in. CGM as well, going to be taking a couple shots in ST1 as well, as they're going to be trying to make a way into the circle. I'm a little bit concerned here. PMA, no vehicles whatsoever, going to be on foot, rushing towards the outskirts of Picado. Meanwhile, the rest of the teams of Picado are forced out to the western section as well. Joxy going to be taking a couple shots in on the kill feed here, as Sai going to be pressuring the rest of the teams happening right now as CGM. They're going to be holding those angles as well, but the shots come in. BBA XSO going to be getting the knock here. CGM, they've got to be a little bit conservative now as they are getting shot from far. PMA founds the window here as they try to rotate in, and he knows they're going to be A-OK as Saba top one not going to be able to connect those shots, so they're going to be slowly creeping in from the western shores here. But I'm concerned here, Jay. West side, open fields after open fields. What do? PMA, they're getting connected as well. White's Ghosty Boy, the nades come in. Does it connect? Nope, doesn't seem to. Oh, he tags him a little bit. He sees the head. Ghosty Boy, he's looking for a shot, but nope. He's gonna play this a little bit more safe as well. Cooking nades once again. PMA once again getting crushed in. He's gonna get pressure. Footsteps coming hurt as well through the smokes. He don't see him here. Ghosty Boy, where are you looking? Oh no, he's gonna get rolled up, but no, he gets the knock. No, he misses the shot and gets finished off. What was he thinking? Letting go of the trigger.
That was a little bit detrimental for his team there, as now Vites is against the ropes. Only Veds is going to be left. He's hiding out here on top of the building here. He might be able to mow down Joxy straight away. Now, there's only going to be Sophia that's left. Did manage to get revived just now, but this is going to be a 1v1 situation that really don't want to have to be in this. But I mean, you know, as we were talking earlier on, Sophia does deliver in these kind of situations. But now Ved's here. He's actually getting a little bit distracted, trying to add to that kill total of 5 that Vites has so far in this game. Currently, Picado seeing the majority of the fighting. Still going to have quite a number of teams remaining. There's only going to be CG and Wolf. There's going to be in the near vicinity 2 players. But Ved's here. He's going to be completely found out by Sophia. He has no idea as to where he could be.
Well, I'm pretty sure they have a rough idea that they're pretty much side by side, right? Sophia is going to be lurking inside the house, but at the same time, Sophia is going to be pretty happy about it. Like, BAE, he's going to be last man standing. He's going to be lurking around. And as of now, they've got to watch each other's back. Literally, there's no point contesting each other where the circle favors them. And there's just so many teams outside. So why not share the compound for them out? You're going to be teaming up a little bit for now. And then once the circle forces up, okay, we are back to enemies. That's pretty much the game idea here. But once again, the circle is going to be helping. Not them this time. Uh-oh, they have to go for the fight as well. BE invites. Yeah, not going to be able to team up for this fight now.
No, and look at this. This is going to be really awkward for a lot of these Picado teams. Some of them are still going to be inside the zone, so they can afford to take a little bit of time. But if the next and final circle is going to shift away, everyone's going to be basically having a very big game of chicken. Who blinks is going to be able to meet themselves in the lobby very quickly and promptly. But now, let's see how this is going to be faring, because, of course, Veds and Sophia, they do actually need to get out from this compound. They can't play hide and seek much longer. But, again, this is a very difficult situation, getting completely entangled in these kind of engagements.
Yeah, Vets, bro, come on. You know, you gotta move first, man. Like, if you don't move, BAE is not gonna be able to get out of this year. And especially for BAE fans, this is gonna be a detrimental situation, because now the circles will be closing in. Who's gonna be the one to play the chicken here? Because shots are coming in as well. But meanwhile, on the contrary, on the northeast section here, Bad Boys Alliance, they finally make their way from the mountain as they come down from the northeast section of the circle. So Picado is gonna be, they're gonna be conquering the compounds on the far west of Picado. So they're gonna be having a lot of angles work with here. Meanwhile, Bosco, they finally creep their way from the red apartments here, but they have to be careful because they're pretty much surrounded as well. Speaking of surrounded, Wakey will start things off with the knock onto his Yehi. The nades and mollies also on top of that as well, and that is not looking good for Bosco.
Norman going to be the last surviving player, but he's trying to see what he can do in this situation. Yeah, he's not going to be able to get out from this one. Going to get cooked alive. Aoki burning him to a crisp, but now look at this. He's going to be using the cover of smoke that was laid out a little bit earlier on to get out from this one. But still, so much utility being chucked here. But he's going to run straight here into Bad Boys Gaming, and he's going to get taken out with extreme prejudice. And now it looks like Bosco going to be bowing out of this one. Only 6 teams remaining, and look at how much congestion is here. 4 teams all just trying to get out.
Yep, at the same time as well, that's the beauty of the circle, right? Pressure of the circle pretty much just shuts him down, but we're down to the final 6 teams. Yo, FFGs once again surviving the onslaught in Picado, and they are standing strong. Saba top 1 on the contrary, gonna be getting a couple shots in as Syed gonna be holding the angles on the Picado from the southern section here. Bad Boy Alliance, they're gonna be making their way from the northeast section here, but Sophia will bow out on 6th place as he gets scouted out from the western side. But Saba top 1, they're holding the angles. Boss Gold is somehow still surviving this year. BBG XXL pretty much trying to squeeze all his body size to try and lurk towards the cracks of the wall, as he's trying to make it into his XS size in this case.
Oh, indeed. And I think looking at this, CGM Wolf is actually going to be favoring their chances despite only having 2 players left here. Everyone else completely entangled in this western side of Picado. It's going to be really hard for them to just get out of here. Look at Triple XL here. He's just not in a great spot. He's actually going to play indecisive here, not playing the healing game, and he's actually just going to expire, denying the points there. They're going to be bowing out, but this is now going to be the onus of having these other players to have to move out from this zone here. Currently, Friendly Fire Gaming, they just got such a difficult position to get out of this, to try and string together 2 good consecutive rounds.
Yeah, I'm surprised Friendly Fire Gaming, they were able to play that well, considering that they've been off the scene for quite some time, but now very consistent stuff once again coming from them. CGM2 also taking a couple jabs in. Getting loose one member as well. Here comes the spring throw sub on top one. They caught out guys for FMG, but the suppressing fire coming in as well. He's gonna heal himself up, but he's done a lot of damage towards FMG. But the smoke's already coming in. But now ST1 Xavier with the shots coming in. They get the knock on ST1, and because of that, Saba top 1, they have to lower back on their aggression here. Meanwhile, Bad Boys Alliance popping the smoke. He needs to go for the pickup as well. The shots are coming in. We're down with the final 4 teams here, but the presses are coming. Saba top 1, they're going for the finish, and Pasha as well, going for the shot in as well. What is going on here, Jay?
Saba top 1 getting absolutely mowed down at range, just not able to get out from the compound nicely, and looks like Bad Boys Alliance is going to be able to punish them. And now we're down to our top 3 situation here, as Friendly Fire Gaming only able to get out 1 player themselves. And this could be Bad Boys Alliance really focusing their attention here on the 2 remaining CGM Wolf players, currently Pasha and Pocoyo, trying to hang out with there. They do have good positioning. They won't be able to res each other, but look at this, the angles that they're setting up. One nade here could do it, but Pasha really going to be taking his time and see whether or not Pocoyo might be able to draw a little bit of fire away from him.
Yep, holding angles, he's going for the pick, he sees it, but no, he gets caught out. What a reaction coming from Bofra, instantly pops his head off. And now Pocoyo, last man standing from beside CGM. There's no way he's going to be able to pick up his teams here. Meanwhile, BBA, they're going to try and go for the 4-man push rest here. But Pocoyo heading over front, 2 times goes scoping his way through. He's pretty much tagged up as well. He forced the pro down, but eventually, Bad Boys Alliance will be the one to take the chicken dinner with 8 kills in game number 2.
Man, that's another meat grinder of a game. Just all these teams getting completely stuck there right at the end. But it's Bad Boys Alliance just really strutting their stuff here quite expertly. And, when they took control towards that northern side at the fighting ring side, they haven't really looked too weak. I think the transition out there to those western buildings and being able to deal with the multiple teams on their back was done very well. And they're going to be rewarded for that with the second win of the day.
Yeah, they were extremely patient with their forthcoming as well. Remember when I said that early on, they took the fight against BAE and then Bad Boys Go, they were really much very limited and in terms of ammunition here. So when they made those selective process of making their choices or rotating here, they played it super patient, super quiet, did not want to waste any ammunition as they creep their way into Picado in the final moments here. And that pretty much opened up their opportunities as the rest of the teams were pretty much distracted by the other teams to be pressuring on Picado. So making use of those rotations here coming from Bad Boys Alliance, that was something that I did not expect at all, considering that they had no vehicles whatsoever. They just walked down from the mountains. That was just something that I did not expect to actually happen and go unpunished for.
Yeah, that's one of the closest things that we come to, like maybe an urban finish in a while, So, yeah, just not a lot of opportunities for teams to really make use of all the assets that you normally have available to them. But the best teams are going to be able to adjust to that. And yeah, the Western side also getting absolutely cleared up as everyone just really able to take each other down quite promptly. CGM Wolf coming out on top on that battle, but they only had 2 players left. And yeah, when you're facing off against a relatively full-strength Bad Boys Alliance who are looking absolutely good for it, looked like it was going to really pay dividends.
Yep, and as of now here, before we come back here, we're gonna be watching game number 3 very shortly here. But for now, we're gonna be taking a short break, and we'll be right back for you guys. And once again, my name is Icybaby12, and he is Play of the J, and this is all brought to you by PUBG Corp, Geek Events, K&K Revolution, and Cause Effects. So don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back with you guys for game number 3.
Hi, this is Annie of Weekly PCS. The PUBG Continental Series 2 ended last week. We've introduced the PCS2 Asia champion in the last weekly PCS. Let's see which teams won the championship in the rest of 3 regions among the ever-fierce competition. In North America, Sonics won the championship with the biggest score gap among 4 regions. Whether Shoot to Kill and Oath could catch up with Sonics was the biggest watch point during the 3rd week. Oath won the first 2 matches on day 5, narrowing the score gap to 30 points. It seemed like they were about to reenact the glory of the charity showdown. However, Sonics won the next 2 matches, running further away with the point total. On day 6, Sonics won the first match. Even though they were sent to lobby a bit early for the next matches, the score gap was too big to narrow down. 170,000 fans who voted for Sonics will be rewarded for their pick'em choices. Sonics showed stable performance for all 3 weeks. They won 8 chicken dinners in total, 1/3 of the total number of matches. It's a lot. All 4 members have fragged out, showing decent compatibility, but among them, Tiggleton was a top fragger. He won both kill and damage leader, and even overall PCS2 North America Peps Plus. I'm sure that he made his mark on PUBG esports fans this time. Although the team kept missing out on global events last year, I think this roster is perfect now. Congratulations, Sonics! The APAC region has shown a lot of competition to the end. The gap between the top 6 was so close that any team could win the championship. Meanwhile, there was a total point and kill point tie. Divine, who had been in first place all the time, seemed to struggle in the 3rd week. Except for the last match of day 5 where they won the chicken dinner, they barely scored any points. In the meantime, many teams were pulling up the rankings, especially Ferry, who still haven't won the chicken dinner yet, but continued to stay at the top chasing real tight. And the last match started. This was the most anticipated match in PCS2 for sure. Early in the match, Divine lost the battle against Magic Esports and finished 13th without a single kill. I think I've seen this scene somewhere. It must have been a heartbreaking moment for 150,000 fans who voted for Divine. And then, the opportunity came for Ferry, as Miramar United Esports had already lost 2 players and Battle Arena Elites had been eliminated. All they needed was 5 points, so Ferry went hunting for kill points. And finally, they've reached 188 points. They needed only 1 point to win the championship. But Xstadia made a push toward Juxi, the last man standing, and the score ended in a tie. In PUBG Esports, if the total score and the kill point are tied, we compare the tied team's best performing match based on match points. Fury's highest score was 16 points, Divine's highest score was 26 points. So Divine is leading the way here to win the championship. Ferry was this close to winning the no-win championship, but it didn't come true. Divine slowed down a bit in the 3rd week, but they showed they could win the championship as they scored up for 2 weeks. Congratulations on your victory, Divine. You've shown the Vietnamese spirit. In the 3rd week of Europe, the traditional teams had gone wild. Team Liquid, with a new player clip, toppled the FaZe clan by scoring 60 points on day 5. They tend to struggle in the later phase from previous PCS events, but for PCS2, they were making a last-minute sprint for the finish line. TSM, who had shown a huge reversal in PCS1, also won a 15-kill chicken dinner, showing their upward trend. On the other hand, FaZe clan showed signs of slowing down, scoring only 15 points. Maybe it was because it was Saturday? Day 6 started, and it was Sunday. Team Liquid was the first team to be eliminated in the first match, and the point gap was only 1 point. In the following match, Team Liquid and FaZe Clan were the last 2 teams. In a 2v3 situation, Ibiza tried to turn the tables by knocking Gustav down, but in the end, the FaZe Clan won this match and regained the top spot. Taking advantage of this momentum, FaZe Clan won a 10 kills chicken dinner in the next match and finally won the championship. Congratulations, FaZe Clan, for winning the championship on Sunday. I must shout out, it was FaZe Sunday. Thanks to all 64 teams who've shown amazing performances for the last 3 weeks. We loved watching every team compete. Thank you for the crazy heart-pounding games. Those who voted for Pick'em Challenge, it's time to get a reward. Check the in-game esports tab and claim your reward. You can buy items from esports shop with EPs, so don't forget to use your point and get PCS2 exclusive items. PCS2 is over, but we'll be back with PUBG Continental Series 3 soon. We still have some time left before PCS3, but during that time, we'll have the qualifiers and the regional leagues worldwide, so please keep an eye on PUBG Esports. See you later on November! I'll be back with the next weekly PCS. Until then, bye!
Welcome back to the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia series here, season number 2 grand finals. My name is Icybaby12 and he is Play of the Jade, the man, the myth himself. And of course, all this is brought to you and sponsored by PUBG Corp, Geek Events, King Revolution, and Cause Effect. Well, there was an interesting video for you guys. We did see a little bit of weekly recap coming from PCS2, and of course PCS3 is going to be coming very soon as well. We are going to be looking to represent this coming in from Singapore and Malaysia as well, where only one will be able to represent from this region, and they will be competing in towards PCS3 potentially here. But as of now, the defending champions in this first 2 games, Battle Arena Elite. Rough start for them here, Jay.
Incredibly rough. I mean, looking at the kind of competition that they have here and the fact that they also have to settle with this new roster, definitely going to be challenging. So I think we are about ready here to see the scores from that second match, ladies and gentlemen. And let's see how everyone's shaping up after that particular round. Match 2 scoreboard, of course, Bad Boys Alliance able to take the chicken dinner. CJ and Wolf getting double-digit kills as double-digit points as well. Battle Arena Elite's doing better here in this one, but only 9 points going to be on the board, going to be falling behind Bad Boys Alliance as a result. Refraction, FFG KXS, Bad Boys Gaming, Sabotage 1, and PMA going to be rounding out that top 8.
Yep, on the 9th place here, we have Whites, followed by Huruhara on 10th place here with 6 points and 4 points. 24K Gaming on 11th place here with 3 total points. Bosco on the 12th place here with 1 point. Legendary Gaming on 13th place with 1 point with a very, very unfortunate event game number 2. Lakata Gaming on 14th place here with 1 point. Red Sea Esports on 15th place alongside with Tactic securing 0 points whatsoever. But that's the thing, right? That's the thing. Anything can happen in PUBG PC. And as of now, Battle Arena Elites, game number 1, they had a really tough struggle here. But in game number 2, I thought Sophia kind of got knocked off pretty early on in the 8th place. But because of that, okay, they got 6th place, okay? But because of that, they had a lot of high kill volumes here in towards game number 2. And because of that, they were able to creep their way into the top 3. However, it seems to be the trend coming from some of the teams here. It's either you go for high kill volumes or you go for placement points. So thus far, we do see 24K and also BAE still picking up the strategies of going for high kill volumes, but never take credit for where credit is due, because FFG in the overall leaderboard is still topping the charts with 1 chicken dinner, 12 kills in total, summing it up to 27 27 points in total.
Yeah, I mean, they had 2 pretty good games. I think, of course, the game number 1 does stand out a little bit more because that was the win. But let's not forget, they got into the later stages as well from match number 2. And as a result, they're going to be having a decent points haul and going to be currently having that 7-point lead. But it's still going to be not too far away for most of these teams. It's still early days, as Bad Boys Alliance will be able to make up for the deficit there that they had in game number 1, which unfortunately they weren't able to score any points, but they're going to be in that 2nd place. PMA going to be right behind them on the 19. CGM Wolf with the 15, and Battle Arena Elite's actually not doing too badly. They're going to be on 13 points, 14 points behind the pace. And yeah, I think we can still see a lot of changes. I think so far after 2 games, looking at this maybe 24K Gaming, we might have expected them to be a little bit higher on the board now. But yeah, anything can happen. And likely we're still going to be able to see a lot of these teams bounce back. Let's not forget, we started on Miramar as well. Sometimes we get to see the best out of the teams when we move over to our Miramar, our Erangel segment, excuse me.
Yeah, and we know BAE excels the most in Erangel, and I think during PCS2 as well, they've had extreme strong showings in Erangel map as compared to Miramar. I'm surprised they've improved tremendously in these games to come, but hopefully in the third round, they will be able to train finally in the maps of Miramar once again here, as they will be able to adapt to the playstyles here. But as of now, this is going to be the highest kills coming from game number 2. In the grand finals here, we do see Morfrey from the side of Bad Boy Alliance. They will be topping the kill leaders for game number 2 with 5 kills, followed by Sophia, 4 kills, and Pasha from CGM going to be getting 4 kills here, and Kedu Blenny from the side of BFT going to be having 4 kills, and XSD from the side of BB Bad Boys Alliance going to be having 3 kills on the 5th place.
Oh, indeed. So it looks like, from those top kills that we are seeing, of course, some key contributors. I think we did see that Sophia did get 2 kills straight off the bat there to start match number 2 after he was going to stop mid-rotation to take down 2 of the FFG members. As of course, we did see FFG really just making life difficult there for Battle Arena Elites in match number 1, and he had to return the favor on that. So good kills coming out all around here. I dare say it was quite an even distribution amongst all of these teams, but of course, we'll have to see how they are going to continue on here in this day number 1.
Yeah, we have a lot of inputs. I have some inputs regarding BAE, right? Like if we were watching the PCS 2, we kind of noticed that, hey, they have this very similar rotations here. Oh, they're especially playing in Miramar. They love playing in those mountain terrains. But in this game 1 and game number 2, every single time they rotate in, they always run in towards 24K. It seems to me both of them are always having a little bit of a skirmishes in terms of rotations as well as positions that they prefer. And game number 1, game number 2, each time they crash in, BAE kind of have to stumble and just back off. There's just no point contesting. And 2 times in a row, they were pretty much left to contest in a very awkward position. But nevertheless here, hopefully things will get a little bit better here because Sophia managed to clutch for the team. Couple of great placement points, and will they be able to continue so here, because we're going to be going into the game number 3 once again. But enough of BAE. Let's talk a little bit more of FFQ, okay? Game number 1, Xavier has been on the bench for quite some time. He's been out of the PUBG scene for quite some time. He's back again. Instead of playing under Geek Fam, he'll be playing under the FFQ. And guess what? He's popped off. Remember that fight in Picado where Sabah Top 1 was supposed to kind of shred them off. They had perfect angles on towards Friendly Fire Gaming here, FFG. But the problem is that they were so experienced. They knew that they were in a tough spot. What they did was they suppressed fire enough time to set up a couple of shots and just push them back and allow them to survive a little bit longer here. So that was just really insane of them. And this is where experience comes into play for some of these teams here.
Yeah, and I think FFG, I mean, we saw them in season 1, maybe not getting the most consistent of results that we would have liked to see. I mean, FFG in the past, they've had many different rosters over the different seasons and competitive cycles that we've seen in the PUBG PC scene here in Malaysia. So this particular iteration, they needed to gel a little bit more, and it looks as though that this is starting to pay off for them. They have 4 of the players still continuing on, and of course, with the experience that Xavier brings to the team is going to be a big asset to them for sure. And it's showing off so far, but we just need to see how this is going to be panning out in the longer term, and we don't see them implode or capitulate as the tournament goes on, because other teams are definitely going to be stepping up to the challenge. Bad Boys looking pretty good in terms of their overall competitiveness. I think they've always been around in this Malaysian scene, and it's great to see that they have 2 teams being able to represent at this stage. And Bad Boys Alliance as well, getting 10 kills there, not going to be something that anyone should be faffing about, because that's a really good haul coming in here, and also getting that win. So I honestly think it's just whether or not a lot of the teams that are traditionally strong are just going to continue to maintain the level of pressure that they have. Battle Arena Elites, of course, will have their own say on the meta that is being set in this tournament, but other teams also are going to be making their voices heard.
Yeah, and speaking of the teams that are making their voices heard here, so far 21k. They had one of the strongest run coming from the qualifiers. They had one of the highest kill volumes here. 2 games in a row. Seems to be they are struggling to find these games here, and that's the thing about the grand finals, right? You may be strong in the qualifiers here, doesn't mean you're going to be able to dominate grand finals here, because there are going to be better teams coming in. And so far, they've have no luck whatsoever, and I'm a little bit worried for them here. Will be able to pick up them slacks, or maybe even gain up their momentum here to actually push back into the final phase? Because as of now, yes, you can still experiment a bit more, but there is going to be a total of 28 games left to go. So they have to choose wisely. When do they flex, and when do they start playing safe? So right now, first 2 games, we saw aggressive plays coming out. Didn't go so well. Likewise for PAE as well. Whereas FFG, they have been playing extremely safe. It works out for them. However, from the side of Red Sea, they played it safe. Circle did not favor them at all. So I don't know which is the best strategy here whatsoever. But it seems to be teams are still adapting to each other's playstyles coming into this tournament itself.
For sure. And I think, every tournament is always going to be different how these teams combine. And, it's going to be giving that little bit of unique flavor that we tend to see from time to time. So not all PUBG is going to be the same, just given the nature of it as well. And I think, we're seeing the first 2 games, a little bit contrasting. The first one, just everyone getting sandwiched, just not having the kind of room and flexibility that is usually granted to them. So the second game also was not going to see so many substantial shifts, but the kind of shifts over the high ground and across Picado itself just made it very awkward for all these rotations that normally was going to be the bread and butter for these teams. They're forced into these kind of situations that they don't want to be in. 24K for all the statistics that we saw coming out from them in the qualifiers. They also struggled just because they were put into these kind of situations. And we know that it's not going to prevail across every single game of this tournament. So, it'll be interesting to see who can still, at the very least, finish the day strong, because that's going to give them that kind of motivation to continue onwards here. And I think, first weekend is going to be absolutely crucial as, you can really get the ball rolling over these 3 short days.
Well, as you can see, we're going to be jumping into this game number 3 in the map of Miramar. As you can see, the flag path is going to be from the northeastern section of the circle, of this map, and it's going to be passing towards the outskirts of San Martin and then ending towards the outskirts of El Pozo. So teams pretty much going to be concentrated on towards the northern segment of this map here. So I'm a little bit curious here. Will the circle shift towards the southern side? Because if it does that, teams are gonna, okay, fine. We're safe. We're safe for now, Jay. We're safe. We're safe.
Yeah, actually, this circle is just really gonna be giving another kind of dynamism to this game. A lot of them are already going to have decent positioning inside the zone, but because of that, everyone else, they're going to be hard-pressed to kind of find avenues to try and get a little bit of a safer position. Now, of course, we could see a lot of teams opting to go for those northern corridors, because, given the flight path, you're probably going to have a relatively free ride through the Oasis side of things. But again, if you're on these extremes of the map at the moment, the western or the eastern side, you're going to have to make a rotation pretty quick here, because there could be teams that are really just going to absolutely constrict these open pathways, and it's just not going to be very conducive for your long-term health if you're going to get caught up in one of those fights.
Seems to be the trend coming from these 2 games here is that teams are, I think, from game 1 and game 2, we can argue that at least the first 5-minute to 6-minute mark, we do see a cluster of teams already making early rotations here, whereas teams that actually won the chicken dinner, in this case, FFG and also, I believe it was Bad Boy Alliance, they played a really slow rotation of the circle. They played towards the edges of the circle and eventually caught up with all these teams who's pretty much clustered in the middle of it all. So in this case, will they be lucky? Because we know being middle of the circle is still the safest possible position. You don't really need to worry about the circle going to be eating you in terms of utilities, but at the same time, you are going to be succumbed to multiple fires from all angles here. So I'm a little bit curious how they're going to be playing as well. PMA, they are going to be playing for Picado once again, but this time they are going to be on the southern edge of the circle. So do they make an early push, or do they just set up shop, loot up a little bit more, and just play it slow. And as of now, Dowdy, he's got 6 first aids and 3 minutes in the game. That's a huge amount of loot here.
Yeah, I think PMA, they should be able to get enough loot that, they can feel comfortable taking maybe a longer rotation, because they know that it could be potentially a little congested if they head directly north. There's quite a number of teams like Bad Boys Alliance, Battle Arena Elites, and also 24K that can get in the way. And I'm pretty sure they've done their homework. There was also practice scrim coming out before today's matches, so they're going to be aware of where the potential roadblocks that can arise. And again, they drop in Picados so that they have the option to move early should they choose to, just because they're going to have loot for days. And now we'll see if that is going to be playing into their mid-game strategy, as already we're seeing a number of teams starting to make their moves, such as 24K Gaming.
Is this the right move here, Jay? Because 24K Gaming, 4 minutes into the game, they're making early rotations. We do see 1 first aid and a couple of bandages from them as well. They want to pick a fight this early on. Is that the wise move ever? Whereas PMA, they're pretty stocked up as well. You can see Dreams, they have 4 first aid kits. So there's going to be a lot of utilities here coming from them as well. CGM got about 3 first aid kits up a slight D. So pretty balanced one for CGM, but I'm worried here for 24K. 1 first aid, 15 bandages. Is that the right move to be rotating this early on?
Well, maybe they're looking at it on the very optimistic side of things. Never mind, we'll pick up more on some other teams' dead bodies and stuff. No problem. We got this in the bag. So, it depends on what is their outlook on things so far, but it definitely looks positive so far, all things considered, that they are currently sitting in that 13th place. They only have the 4 points available at the moment, and I'm pretty sure they're going to be good for more. But now look at Veds here. Might be able to spot a Murayama.
Jay, this is so scary here. Vets is just creeping by. I don't think they hear him here. He's just creeping slowly. Pick up the car. No. He knows there's people there. I don't think Murayama actually knows that Vets somehow creeped all the way in. But we're gonna hold that down for now, because right now Uruhara getting sandwiched between here. Gets one nice drop shot as well, and have to go in for the trade off as well. And this is insane coming from 40-1-4, because that is submission impossible action right there.
Oh man, and look at this, Uruhara, they were in rotation, but they are starting to turn the aggression up. And now look at Friendly Fire Gaming. They are taking down Battle Arena Elites. Neferhor and Loki's both down for the count here, and getting absolutely surprised. And look at this rivalry that's budding here. Just 3 rounds in, and we're seeing these two teams going ham at each other. Look at Bozo getting the shot there aerially. Not able to get the second player. Sophia will be able to take him down, but this is fighting tooth and nail. Currently, there's still 3 more players here for FFG that can still influence things here and really put a dampener onto Battle Arena Elites. They have 2 players up at the moment. Can they get another player up? Looks like the nade might be detrimental.
Three players are coming from the side of Oyoki, but he gets caught up as well. They were flanking from the sides as well. Joxy will go in for the now. BAE, they've lost 2 members here. Meanwhile, FFG, I'm surprised they're taking this fight here. Very early aggression coming from both these teams. Now, they're down towards a 2v2 situation. Loki is going to be providing a little bit of assist here. Has pretty much knocked out and open here. Molly's coming in on top. Both of them knocked out as well. That's going to be able to do much, but Xavier gets caught up. What a shot from Sophia. Gets his job. HP dropped pretty low here, but Hydra Man, he's going to be the one to clutch for a team here. Does he go in for the pickoff, or does he go in for the push here? But it seems to me, BE, they've already got the heals available here as well. Hydra Man already exposed. They know exactly where he is. Loki's gets picked up. He's down to his last HP. This might be the first time FFG dies rather early, as well as BAE is going to go in for the swap. He's going to make a run for it here. 8 HP, gets caught off, and Sophia with the triple kill completely shuts them down. Oh my goodness.
Well, Sophia playing an absolutely lethal game of hide and seek there. Going to take down FFG. And that's the thing as well with having 30 rounds on the boards. Maybe sometimes, in the first few rounds, people, they're just going to go into these gunfights with a little bit of reckless abandon here. But I have to say it could have gone either way at different junctures of the fight there. Not sure what happened to that nade. Just seemingly disappeared there. Just not able to deal enough of that damage to really solidify one or two of the points at the very least.
Oh, Uruhara once again being the big nuisance that they are. looking for any kind of vehicles, just pop their tire, and you know what? That's it for you guys. Make sure you stay there, keeping them in check. Meanwhile, CGM doing likely the same thing as well, but they will scatter one of the guys from Saba top 1 as Pasha going for a couple shots in with the Mini 14. 8x scope, a little bit far off to actually connect those shots, but still doing a little bit of utility damage there. But he needs to be extremely careful here, as he only has 100 bullets to work with. Meanwhile, on the kill feed, we see BAE actually shutting down Joxy as Dreams and Peace denies one of the players from the side of Battle Arena Elites again.
That's really unfortunate here. They seem to be running into all the fights here. And now, look, it's only going to get a little bit more awkward for them as they're going to have to transition over here all the way onto the western side. They're not going to be inside the current zone. And really just going to be having all of these players moving in from the eastern side. Saba top 1, Boss Gold, CGM Wolf, all going to be running into their 6.
Yep. Speaking of which, Refraction. Oh, fortunately for him, he does have a lot of weaponries to actually work with here. But at the same time, he needs to be extremely careful because Refraction, they're getting a couple shots in as 24K pretty much having their sights on towards them. But does 24K want to fight this? Because 24K, like we said earlier, they don't have a lot of loot to work with, and the circle is going to be pushing from their vicinity. So they are smack middle of it all. But do they have enough to work with? So they're going to be setting up shop with one of the compounds here with a lot of weaponry to work with. We do see PMA as well from the southeast corner. But as you can see, the circle, CGM, they will make their way into the next phase of the circle. Nobody on the northern section except for LGY and Le Kata Gaming on the northern section.
Oh, currently, look at Vitas here. Gonna unload there. There's not having a lot of luck there from the slide of Bad Boys Gaming, but now look as though they're going to be bouncing back. Triple XL here, going to be able to take down one. MD9 is good for the second. Nasselberg going to be 6 feet under almost, as he's going to be crawling on all fours. Currently, look at this counter aggression coming up from them. The nades popping up over the top here. Just not quite aware of the exact positioning that they're going to be having available to them, but they're going to be utilizing this time well. Polly is going to be back up here. The interference by Triple XL going to be buying enough time.
Yep, Bad Boys Gaming is going to be going for the push as well. As the nades are coming in, he's going to bust a little bit more footsteps. But does he want to go for the push? He's pretty much exposed here, Paulie. He's going to go for the push. XXXL is going to lob another nade as well, hoping to get a couple of lucky picks here. Unfortunately, doesn't seem to connect here. Nasty Bird getting knocked for BBG as they are going to go for the push. Now, Bad Boys Gaming, over-aggressive, gets punished for it. He's going to get popped in. Paulie's going to get knocked as well. He's going to be down with the last few members from the side of BBG. And as can they actually clutch this here? Because Whites, now they're in prime position going for the push to get in for those loots here. Because right now, MB9 will be last man standing as Ghostly Boy is looking for the hunt.
Oh, and he's trying to find down MD9, but currently not able to spot him out just yet. But this is giving enough time here for the rest of Vitas here to really just try and heal up, get everyone up to speed here. It looks like he's going to spot him out. MD9, though, he's going to get wasted there. Ghostly Boy able to deal the final blows.
Yep, that's going to be, two teams eliminated here in game number 3. FFG, a team that we did not expect here to fall out game number 3 here rather early. So this is going to give a lot of advantages here to chase up some points. In this case, PMA, BBA, and BAE looking to catch up in terms of points here. Meanwhile, the rest of the teams, they have to pick up some slack because as of now, this is the opportunity for them to get into the final phase of the circle. In this case, Refraction. They are playing those long-range shots here. Oh, Jason did not see the angles here, the pixel shot, so that's going to be unfortunate for him.
Yeah, so you're going to have to see how he wants to try and work around that here. But Refraction at the moment, they are going to be holed up for the time being. They are just going to be waiting here for phase number 3 before they're going to make any drastic decisions here. It looks like it's going to be rather fortuitous here for a lot of these teams who are already decided that they want to try and get ahead of the rest of the pack. But look at this. It's going to be difficult for CGM Wolf. They have taken their time. Now they have got Tactical that's going to be right in front of them here if they want to try and make a straight transition, who are in turn being gatekept by Refraction.
Yeah, Refraction, they're just taking shots after shots, and I'm not surprised they can do so here, just because they have a lot of ammunition here. They've wasted about a couple of 100 to 50 bullets thus far, but nevertheless, they still have a lot to work with. Legendary Gaming, 300 bullets for them. They're going to be pressuring the guys from Le Kata Gaming. Will they make the legendary play here as game number 2? They had run into a very, very unfortunate events in the name of CGM. So in this case, they're going to be speeding up again here because as of now, up top, Lakata Gaming, they're going to be falling for a retreat here to reposition for the next phase of the circle. As they are going to be setting up shop here, listening for a couple shots in. They do hear shots coming in from Sophia, and he's all by himself from side BAE.
Yeah, only 2 of them left here. Sophia and Loki's really just going to have to trying to carry the torch by themselves as really Battle Arena leads. We haven't seen them play in that characteristic fashion, quite dominant, taking lots of team fights and really abusing a lot of superior positioning, but they've been running into these early game altercations with FFG most notably, and that's been to the detriment. Oh, look at this here. Kurohara going to have Abil straying a little bit too close to the sun, and Tactic going to be able to yield a point from there, and now it's going to be treacherous to try and transition past that avenue.
Wow, I'm liking this play here from BAE as well. Like, they're just looking for those kind of third-party kills. In this case, they're just going to be third-party to try and rack up enough kill points here. You can see Loki's is shooting through the soul, hoping to get a couple of lucky kills. Unfortunately, can't seem to finish him off as they manage going for the pick-off. So Sophia, he's got 3 kills. Loki's is looking for more as well. It's all up to both of them to split out and get some kills. But the third-party fights are also coming in. You can see shots are being pressured here. But unfortunately, say Loki's, he's only got about 60 reserve ammunition to work with, so he needs to be very conservative in these next upcoming fights.
Yeah, definitely have to, admire the tenacity shown here as really just the 2 players left alive. They're still going to be unleashing Hellfire as best as they can all the way down. As I guess you've got to make the best of a bad situation, and definitely it's going to still be doable. But it's still very difficult to get into the later stages of the round. That's probably why we're seeing a lot of pressure being applied here. Pete's here taking quite a bit of pressure from Nutsies, but currently might be able to get into the smoke cover. Miracle already getting eliminated, but now look at Hurahara right in front of them. But Downey trying to do the best he can. He's able to get the clutch nade there. JV going down to the Kobe.
That was a sick nade from Downey here. He got a glimpse of him here. He bounced the nade off the wall and landed directly on Downey. There was nothing Downey could have done. What a sick nade by him. But at the same time here, meanwhile, on the other side of the fights here, we do see Legendary Gaming as well. They're going to be rotating into the next phase circle. They know the circle is going to be behind them as they try to crawl their way to the next phase circle. Likewise for CGM, apply the pressure, but from afar, shots are coming in. Saba top 1 as well. Going to be taking a jab at guys from CGM.
Oh, and they're coming in quite close range here. Syed here might be able to get the drop on the 2 of the players here. He's going to be able to take down 1. Not quite get the second there. Pasha is going to be able to get some retribution there for his teammate. Alan's also weighing in on that. Going to be finishing off that Saba top 1 player straight away. But look at this. Pasha, Slidey, they're in a lot of trouble here. They can't get out of this nightmare that they gotten themselves into.
Yeah, but speaking of which here, 4 seconds left. The circle is going to be closing in completely here. They need to back out of the circle. Meanwhile, as the circle is starting to move, PMA, they are in prime position once again. They somehow managed to make their way into the circle. They're going to be gatekeeping everyone through this vantage point here. They hear movements, gunshots coming from the western side, so they're going to play a chill pill. Meanwhile, CGM, they're taking a lot of damage here as they try to crawl their way through the cracks of the mountain here from the low ground as they try to crawl up all the way through. Can they make it? But thus far, no one has bothered to check them here. And oh my goodness, they have the compound, but they are just so afraid here. Meanwhile, Lakata Gaming, Chukbada will finish off the guys from Whites.
Oh, indeed, and they're going to be bowing out relatively early here, so things are starting to get a little bit more hectic for them. Pocoyo is going to be able to take down double knee here, and now looks like Refraction. They're going to have to try and rethink the strategy. Currently, they are trying to act as a little bit of a soft gatekeeping opportunity, but they're not getting into those positions to allow them to see who is going to be transitioning up here from the low ground. Currently, CGM Wolf looking to capitalize on the situation. They do have Pocoyo able to pop up over the top here. He might be able to spot out one of them here, but currently Subu is not going to be spotted out.
Yep. Speaking of which, Ritzy once again playing the defensive strategy, does not want to engage here. They will be playing on the edge of the southwest corner here. They do see all these cracks from afar, but seems to me they're taking jabs after jabs. TGM, they have to go for a push. Pocoyo pretty much knocked in as he wants the compound for himself. Meanwhile, in front of him here, Susu will finish off Pocoyo with the nades here as refraction. They're holding this line for themselves, but meanwhile, he gets scouted out from Saba top 1 player as Pocoyo is making a run for here, right? So can he get the shots in? As you can see, shots are flying afar. Pocoyo is sidestepping his way through. They can't seem to land the shot. Saba top player, hello! Saba top 1. Can't seem to find the bullets connections here. Oh no, that's just so sad. Pocoyo is like, oh no, he got a shot. He eventually takes him down. Okay,
we got there eventually. So it looks like CG and Wolf gonna get taken out there in prompt fashion, not able to sustain too far in this game. And yeah, they're only gonna have to settle with the 17 points that they managed to amass so far. Currently, everyone else pretty much happy with the kind of real estate and territory that they have managed to establish for themselves. No one getting a little bit too feisty at the meantime. Currently, PMA going to be staring down Tactic right now, as they do have that one road separating between them, but going to be a little bit more awkward for a PMA, I dare say, just because they're going to be very much on that eastern side and really have not any clear path. They don't have the vehicles necessary to rotate past too carefully, so they have to be a little bit cautious how they want to try and deal with Tactic.
Okay, we're down towards the last 11 team here, 37 live. I have a question here. Do you think it's going to be BAE's game to take the chicken dinner? Because in PCS 2, we did manage to see them clutch a chicken dinner with only 2 men, even though losing 2 people right off the bat. Do you think this is the game that BAE takes the chicken?
I think it's highly unlikely. Look at how many players are coming here on the southwestern side. Well, you know, they do have the track record.
Oh, no, 24K?
You know, it's still going to be difficult.
Well, 24K, we saw the minimap, it's going to be crashing the guys from DAE. However, before taking a look at that as well, Red Sea Esports is going to be engaging against LK Lakata Gaming as well. Lakata Gaming going to be in the northern section here, but on the contrary, on the QB, we see BAE going to be taking some serious fire here as 24K ran into the compound. They will take down Sophia. It's all up to Loki's here as Loki's gets the knock from the side of BAE. But Lakata Gaming going to be taking advantage of this situation and going for the rush, but nope, BAE, they will bow out as Roulette will be holding the compound for themselves, but little did they know, Lakata Gaming is trailing behind in the facilities, but out in open, 24 Gaming, they're going to go for the shots. Roulette will get the knock on this down Pablo and gets the finish as well. Lakata Gaming and Red Sea, they caught out in open, and the third parties are coming in. 24K Gaming, they continue with the assaults. They want to get some kill points for themselves.
Oh, so far, look at this. It's starting to turn into a shooting gallery. 24K taking this pot for a reason, and it's not just because they want to claim those points on BAE. They want to get in a great position here, but now look at them. They're getting absolutely stuck in. Currently, Red Sea not in a great position themselves. Papazai, he's probably going to get finished off here by Lakatak Gaming here pretty promptly. Currently, they are just really in a difficult spot, all segregated, but Bio62 is going to go down at a long range. Mofre is actually going to be weighing in here for Bad Boys Alliance, but look at this here. The Katak Gaming, they're not going to be bowing down just yet. They want to try and solidify this position here and make sure the Bad Boys can't make any new inroads.
Yep, speaking of which, Lakata Gaming, they are in a pretty rough spot for now. They've taken a huge beating. They have to reset here because right now the circle is going to be revealing in 8 seconds here. So for now, it's going to be boosting up here and figure out what's going to be the next game plan here. On the kill feed here, we do see a couple shots coming from Tactics as well. PMA Dreams could be left alone here as Tac going to be surrounded here. But oh no, this is not helping him at all. The circle is going to be forcing them out the mountain, and there's no cover whatsoever for him as well as Dreams. He needs to make a run for it somehow, and I can't figure out a plan for him to run out this situation right now. This is really tough, but fortunately for him, he has the teammates on the eastern side.
Oh, indeed he does. And now looking at this is still difficult. Skyco trying to land the shots there. M24 not working out for him, but Boss Goal with the 4 players. And they have the 2-2 split going for them. They're covering up quite a bit of territory. Can really force all these teams to just fight each other for days. But look at this. Not able to land the shots on the hill there. You're going to be able to get into a little bit of a better spot there. But look at that. They're still facing quite a bit of pressure from Yehi, but positive mental attitude. They're in trouble. They're going to be seen. Tatarek moving straight through the compound. They're going to take down Dream straight away. Now, don't know what else they could do to try and sustain in this one, but currently PMA still has a little bit more presence on that eastern side.
Yep, speaking of which here, we are going to be seeing 24K. They're going to be for the shots as well as M0, going for a couple of nice connections in. 9 bullets is all you need. He gets the job done. The Kata Gaming will bow out one player here, so M0 going to be securing one more coins. And this is the 24K we're looking for to see from the qualifiers. And now they're finally back in the action. 8 teams left. They've got 6 kills in total. Can they get more from inside of 24K? Because as of now, Bio62, they're looking for more as well. And they will finish off Skillers on the top of that. Downey will get counted out, but no. The shots from afar as Lakata Gaming will completely get cleaned out from 24K, and thus securing himself 8 kills in total.
Really nice angles being opened up there. 24K starting to flex a little bit here on their firepower that they do bring to the table, but now Refraction gonna continue to face off against quite a bit of pressure here from their southeastern side. But now look at this here. Boss Gold trying to repel the legendary gaming players as they look to try and make inroads here, but currently gonna be in a bit of a difficult spot. Lucky Roo still gonna be the last surviving player over by the rock side here. It's just trying to get whatever bit of cover that he can get, but Boss Gold at the meantime, they've got quite a bit of territory, but they have to make a decision. Currently, with the split that they have going, this is going to be difficult for them to take a fight against teams like 24K. Look at this decisive fighting here. 8 kills so far on the board. They're looking pretty good as they're applying pressure from the high ground.
Yeah, with this high ground here, every team is going to feel this pressure coming from them as well. But Ty Darkus is going to make a push here. He does have the M4, but seems to be he's going to creep up into 24K here. Meanwhile, 24K, they're not focusing on this here, but they will get the knock on the Nazi. Roulette, once again, getting a knock. So will he be able to get the finish off here as Roulette? He sees his scouts off for the rest of the members here. He's going to be looking for a couple of strays coming in, but seems to be they're just not exposing themselves. Meanwhile, Refraction down the bottom side here, they got to be happy about this is because right now, 24K is not focusing this, but Tactic, on the contrary, is going to be the one to try and third party this fight. Open fields, Mushi going for the shot here. He misses all the bullets here. He only connects one, and that's going to be giving away his position. But however, the circle is going to be pushing towards the guys in Tactics. 24K, you got to come down from a high horse now because this is so many teams waiting up, setting up shop for you.
Oh, look at Tactic also pushing into Refraction. It's not making life easy at all. 24K, they have to make a decision right now. They're trying to focus on Boss Gold, trying to move down from that northern compound and reconvene with their 2 other team members who are going to be a little bit more on the southern side of things here. But look like Refraction, they're going to be well aware of the pressure being applied here from Tactic. They're starting to push into the compound here, see whether they can get some of these opening picks there. They're going to be able to knock down one here. Roulette, though, he's going to be absolutely treacherous from the north side. He's going to be weighing down onto Boss Gold. Look at this here. Darkus trying to get in the faces of Refraction. He's going to be able to spot one unawares here. And 9, 11, 16 here going to be taken down.
I can't believe he cannot hear him at all. And that's going to be a great push coming from Tactic because as of now, they are in the top 4 finish here. So great recovery coming from Tactic and 24K. Meanwhile, on the top side, 24K, they're still getting the high ground here. But Tactic, they don't care. They're creeping behind 24K. They're in some trouble. They need to make a run for it as well. 24K, they're just making sure that Moscow can't do anything. They got one knock, but Western members of Tactic here. But from atop, they finally get scouted out and they lose one. And now Roulette needs going for the spray as well, and he gets a beautiful one as well, forces the reload, but the refract comes in as Tactics, they're dominating the situation. There are 3 men healthy. Bio62 going to be the last man standing for inside 24K, and now they're taking a slow peel, going to go for the pickup. They have to be careful. Here comes the smokes as well. He wants to pick up his team, but Tactic, they're going to be backing out here. Darkus is pretty much down. Mushi is still there. Sink is there as well. Can they go in for the pickoff? Darkus needs to be picked off. The smokes are coming in. Meanwhile, Boss goes creeping in the corners. Roulette is going to be pretty much finished as well, and now it's going to be a 2v1v3 situation.
Oh, this is going to be absolutely tense coming up to the end here. It's Tactic. They got 8 kills so far in this game. They managed to pick up Darkus, so it's not going to be an all-loss scenario against that fight with 24K exchanging blow for blow. Bio62, though, he is going to be the last surviving player for 24K. Currently, Boss Gold, they're the ones with the most solid position in the circle, but not by much. As he's going to be on so little HP. Actually, he's already down on all four. So looks like this is going to be Team Tactics' chance here to really close things out against these 2 solo squad members that are going to be remaining. But they have to be a little bit cautious that they don't get too overzealous. Currently, Mushi is going to be running quite ahead and far from the pack.
Yep, but at the same time, Tactic, they've secured themselves. They stolen the kill against from the side of 24K here. At 24K, with this performance, they're going to go for the pop-up as well. And they managed to pick him up as well. No, they actually do not manage to pick him up. So it seems to me 24K and Boss Go, they're going to be split up here. Tactic going to be zoning complete circle here. But this is benefiting Boss Go at all. And Bio62, is he going to go for the healing game here? He's got 3 first aids, but he does not have a lot to work with because Tactic, they've got it surrounded here. Painkillers already coming in. The nades doesn't seem to connect. Darkest, be careful. Seems to be he's going for the creep. 84K with the shots as well. Bio62 going for the knock, but eventually gets taken down. He gets the knock on Mushi. So it's going to be 3v1 situation. 2v1 apparently here as Mushi gets knocked as they are going to go for the push. Tactic going to be spreading out their forces here. They can't seem to figure out Mushi here. They're trying to figure out where Bosco is. They finally found him out. And the shot comes in. But the shot from Miramar 96 with the headshot. It's all up to Sig. Can they clutch it here? But Miramar 96 versus Sig. Who's going to go for the win? That's Sig. Is he going to play it for the save as well? He's going to go for the pickup. Oh no. Oh no. Whoa, Nerman, I think he knows this. He needs to push this, but no. He's going for the full revive. 4 seconds on the clock as well. Nerman popping the nades as well. It's actually a flashbang. They don't seem to connect. And another flash as well. He finally gets the full connection here. And Nerman, it's going to be a 2v1. That's not the ideal situation. Can he go for a shot? And Nerman 96. He's going to keep up with the pressure as well. But as of now, Team Tactics, they're going for a little bit of reset here. They are going to push it 2v1. Smokes are also coming in as well. They're a little bit afraid. Nerman 96 once again with the flash. He's going to go in for the sides as well. Can he creep behind them? It seems to me he's lurking. He's masking his footsteps. Oh no, they did hear him. They did not hear him as well, Jay. They didn't hear him. Okay. Uh-oh. What is going to happen? Nerman 96 playing this slow. Oh, he gets scouted out by Mushi. Eventually, close call there coming from number 96. But eventually, the victors will be Tactics as they close out the third Miramar map for today, securing himself chicken dinner and also 11 total kills in this third map. My goodness, what a play here coming in from this teams here. Team Tactics finally making a bounce back here. Likewise for 24K as well. And they are going to be the teams to beat right now. As in third game, they managed to pull up some scores. I'm a little bit looking forward to see how much points have they racked up in this third game to be able to push in towards the rankings here. As we saw a little bit of falling coming in for some of these teams here, Jay.
Oh yeah, the 11 kills going to be really solid for them to really bounce back. But 24K, 12 kills they managed to garner in that particular game. And yeah, they were really going ham in a lot of these firefights that we did see coming out. Bio62, however, was not going to be able to pull much more than just that singular knock right towards the end. But yeah, they definitely going to be shaping a little bit of changes in the way of our overall standings. But of course, we'll have to see how that actually is going to be panning out themselves. Some other teams just really not able to deliver. Our winners from the preceding match as well also going to be going out early in the form of Bad Boys Alliance. So we're seeing everything here being absolutely tumultuous, and that's exactly how we like to see it, as all these teams are going to be fancying their chances towards those later stages. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for our Miramar segment. We're going to be heading to a short break, and when we return, we'll be having our last 2 matches of the evening on Erangel, and we're going to be looking forward to seeing how everything's going to continue to be spicy up. You've been listening to Play of the J, and of course, Icybaby12. We'll see you in a few minutes.
The next ferry to Sosnovka Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant, and the ferry won't drive itself.
Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm gonna need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those roots moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck and come back and ride again.
Joining the prestigious lineup of care package weapons on the battlegrounds is a brand new weapon with the firepower to take down vehicles and keep enemy squads suppressed. The MG3 is a new light machine gun with a 75-round capacity of 7.62 ammunition. There's no need to stockpile attachments with this one, as it cannot accept any magazines, lower rail, or stock attachments. Simply slap on up to a 6x scope and shoot till your target stops moving. Don't think a lack of attachments makes the MG3 weak though. This powerhouse does increased damage to vehicles and has two firing modes, fast and faster. The default setting spits out bullets at 660 rounds per minute, while its toggle ups that to a ridiculous 990 rounds, showing your enemies the true meaning of bullet hell. The MG3 spawns in care packages on all battlegrounds. It also comes standard with a bipod for those times you need to kick it into high gear. Whether you're seeing how much extra metal you can fit into a BRDM, or seeing how fast your enemies can dance, the MG3 light machine gun is a must-grab from your next care package. We'll see you on the battlegrounds.
Season 8 may be starting to wind down, but the updates keep rolling out, or in this case, floating. You may have wondered what the new dock areas on Erangel were all about. Well, Update 8.3 is bringing a brand new way to storm or escape Sosnovka Island. These new ferries carry passengers to and from the main island of Erangel, offering an alternative to just gunning it across the bridge and hoping for the best. These steel-bellied beasts provide good cover for travelers and are impossible to sink, so don't worry about packing your violin. 4 total ships make the journey back and forth and will stay stationed at each dock for about 20 seconds. And just in case you're busy looting, you'll get a 7-second horning before they depart. Another new feature hitting the battlegrounds is the new jammer pack. Often finding yourself stuck in the blue zone on Karakin and Senok? Slap this pack on your back and your blue zone worries go away, at least temporarily. The jammer pack's energy depletes while within the blue zone, preventing you from taking damage for a short while. But be careful. Once the energy runs out, it's back to electrotherapy for you. It also has a limited capacity, so it's up to you whether you sacrifice bag space for it. You can find the jammer pack in non-ranked games, only on Karakin and Senok as rare world loot, or inside the loot truck. For some quality of life improvements, we've added an indicator to let you know when a squad mate is engaged with an enemy. and have finally made those previously concrete haystacks on Miramar destructible. Players in queue for rank mode now also have a new way to pass the time. Once 30 seconds of queue time have passed, you'll be given the option of jumping into training mode while you wait for your game. We've also revamped the social screen, added 2 new Sanok areas to Team Deathmatch, reduced instances of hitching and improved performance, and added the decoy grenade to Karakin and training mode. Last but not least, we've rewired our bots, improving how they act and the actions they take. While we were at it, we talked them the joys of fragging and setting survivors on fire with Molotovs. You can check out the full details of these updates and more by reading our patch notes. Update 8.3 is on PC test servers now, so drop in, hop a ferry, and sail your way to that next chicken dinner.
The next ferry to Sosnovka Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant, and the ferry won't drive itself.
Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm going to need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those routes moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck and come back and ride again.
Joining the prestigious lineup of care package weapons on the battlegrounds is a brand new weapon with the firepower to take down vehicles and keep enemy squads suppressed. The MG3 is a new light machine gun with a 75-round capacity of 7.62 ammunition. There's no need to stockpile attachments with this one, as it cannot accept any magazines, lower rail, or stock attachments. Simply slap on up to a 6x scope and shoot till your target stops moving. Don't think a lack of attachments makes the MG3 weak though. This powerhouse does increased damage to vehicles and has 2 firing modes, fast and faster. The default setting spits out bullets at 660 rounds per minute, while its toggle ups that to a ridiculous 990 rounds, showing your enemies the true meaning of bullet hell. The MG3 spawns in care packages on all battlegrounds. It also comes standard with a bipod for those times you need to kick it into high gear. Whether you're seeing how much extra metal you can fit into a BRDM, or seeing how fast your enemies can dance, the MG3 light machine gun is a must-grab from your next care package. We'll see you on the battlegrounds.
Season 8 may be starting to wind down, but the updates keep rolling out, or in this case, floating. You may have wondered what the new dock areas on Erangel were all about. Well, Update 8.3 is bringing a brand new way to storm or escape Sosnovka Island. These new ferries carry passengers to and from the main island of Erangel, offering an alternative to just gunning it across the bridge and hoping for the best. These steel-bellied beasts provide good cover for travelers and are impossible to sink, so don't worry about packing your violin. 4 total ships make the journey back and forth and will stay stationed at each dock for about 20 seconds. And just in case you're busy looting, you'll get a 7-second horning before they depart. Another new feature hitting the battlegrounds is the new Jammer Pack. Often finding yourself stuck in the blue zone on Karakin and Senok? Slap this pack on your back and your blue zone worries go away, at least temporarily. The Jammer Pack's energy depletes while within the blue zone, preventing you from taking damage for a short while. But be careful. Once the energy runs out, it's back to electrotherapy for you. It also has a limited capacity, so it's up to you whether you sacrifice bag space for it. You can find the Jammer Pack in non-ranked games, only on Karakin and Senok as rare world loot, or inside the loot truck. For some quality of life improvements, we've added an indicator to let you know when a squad mate is engaged with an enemy. And have finally made those previously concrete haystacks on Miramar destructible. Players in queue for ranked mode now also have a new way to pass the time. Once 30 seconds of queue time have passed, you'll be given the option of jumping into training mode while you wait for your game. We've also revamped the social screen, added 2 new Senok areas to Team Deathmatch, reduced instances of hitching and improved performance, and added the decoy grenade to Karakin and training mode. Last
Hello and what is up, ladies and gentlemen? We are back here at the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2. I am Play of the Jay, he's Icybaby12. We've had 3 amazing games so far here and 3 different winners. Who else are we going to have winning here on day number 1?
Well, it's going to be a tough call thus far because today we did see, different teams coming in towards this tournament as well, getting a couple of chicken dinners for himself here. Starting us off, we had Friendly Fire Gaming taking the first one, and in the second one, we had Bad Boys Alliance, and the third one, eventually, we did not expect this as well, but of course, Team Tactics taking the third chicken dinner was something that was super unexpected. But that's the thing, coming to this competition here, I did not expect it to be this close. And I was expecting it's going to be a huge storm coming from 24K or BAE, but nope, unfortunately, did not happen. But we saw glimpses and moments of 24K in the third map, stomping, almost taking the third chicken dinner. Unfortunately, they do rack up a lot of points, but still could not get the chicken dinner. So I'm looking forward to see how Game 4 is going to happen, as we're going to be showing the scoreboards very, very shortly here. But before that, I'm a little bit curious to see how much points are they going to rack up, because we know Battle Arena Elites are a masters in Erangel. They have shown time and time again, whenever it is Erangel, they'll be able to get those high volume kills and chicken dinners. But in this game, finally, we are going to be going to Erangel here with 3 games of onslaught coming from BAE. Hopefully, the mental fortitude is still intact coming from BAE.
No, of course. And I think, as you mentioned, with Erangel being their stronger map, definitely we could probably expect to see something different coming out from there. I don't think, changing Flood for Joxy is going to be changing their overall preferences by any stretch of the imagination. And they're going to be well suited for that. Because, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, we were talking about how they were competing with the best already in APAC and really getting up and amongst the top spots there, including that first place. And really, they were averaging the highest number of points on Erangel amongst all the teams for the majority of the competition. So, that's just a testament to what we can expect coming out from them. But everyone else here is really stepping up to the plate as well. So we cannot discount that in the slightest, as really it can go anywhere. And it's still going to be relatively early on. But I guess, really being able to get the first day under your belt fairly comfortably is going to be something that these teams value. There's not going to be a lot of break time in between the first 3 days. So it's only going to be after this weekend that, teams will be able to have the chance to, really reflect and go back and try something different, in the run up to the second half.
Yep, without further ado here, we're going to be jumping in towards the scoreboards for you guys here. Game number 3, this is going to be the leaderboard for game number 3. As you can see, Tactic taking the first chicken dinner, totaling out the kills of 11 kills and 21 points. 24K Gaming on the second place here with 12 kills, 5 rank points, and 17 total points. Bosco makes a comeback in game number 3. Securing top 3 here, finish with 11 total points. Refraction on the 4th place here with 7 points, and Battle Arena Elites once again in the top 5 with 6 total points. Saba top 1 on the 6th place here with 5 points. PMA on the 7th place with 4 points, and Vites on the 8th place with 4 points.
Yeah, Legendary Gaming, Lakata Gaming, CGM Wolf, Huruhara, Bad Boys Alliance, Red Sea Esports, FFG KXS, and Bad Boys Gaming going to be rounding up our 16 teams. And looking at this, CGM Wolf just haven't really been able to get it going. And then match number 2 is relatively better for them just because they were able to garner so many kills for all the teams coming out of Picado, but it hasn't worked out in this one here. And Bad Boys Alliance, after getting 20 points in the previous seeding game, so only 2 points here, going to be a little bit lackluster for them. And FFG, now this is going to be hurting their aspirations, to continue to stay in that second position here. As now, look at our overall leaderboard. Well, if I'm going to be eating my words, in fact, here. So FFG KXS is actually still going to be all the way here in that top spot. So 28 points there on the board. Tactic is going to be jumping up into that second place, though, after having quite a good round 3.
Well, that's a pretty close call here coming from Tactic here. I did not expect them to shoot them down all the way top 2. But guess what? That's the life on PUBG, right? Like, it's only been 3 games, but the points difference here is not that huge here, especially from the top, the first place all the way to the top 5. So teams have been going neck and neck here. BAE on the 16th place, going to be 19th place for them. Bosco will be 7th place here with 19 points as well, tying it. But however, Battle Arena Elites having more kills compared to Bosco. Saba top 1 will be on the 8th place here with 17 points. CGM Wolf on the 9th place here with 17 points as well. Likewise for Legendary Gaming on 10th place with 17 points. Refraction on the 11th place here with 16 points. Huruhara on the 12th place here with 13 points, with Fights on 13th place with 13 points. Bad Boys Gaming on the 14th place with 9 points. Lakata Gaming on the 15th place with 8 points. And also, last but not least, Red Sea Esports on the last place with 5 points in total. So that's pretty much going to be summing up the overall leaderboards for now after 3 games in total. But I dare to say, the top 7, at least the first to 10th place is still going neck and neck, not too far behind in chasing the points, but you can see the competition and intensity between these teams here, because there can only be one representing Malaysia and Singapore.
Oh, indeed. And I think as you mentioned, all the way up to Refraction, there's only 12 points difference here coming up from all these teams. So quite significant. There's not going to be a lot in it here. So as you said, they're quite close. Highest kills so far in that third match, of course, is going to be M0 and Sig getting 5 kills apiece here. So really good contributions from them. Roulette also going to be weighing in with the 4 kills as well, as they managed to get the lion's share for 24K. Sophia is actually going to be getting 4 kills. Die Darkest with 3. So good kills total in general here, and we're starting to see some familiar faces in the kills chart.
Yep, speaking of familiar faces here, we are going to be going in towards the familiar map that we all know. The first map ever been created in the history of PUBG. It's going to be Marangale, ladies and gentlemen here. We're going to be jumping in towards El Clasico, as this is going to be a familiar terrain for BAE. So I'm looking forward to see whether or not will they be able to finally rise up from the ashes and clutch their chicken dinner. But as of now, seeing how the flight path is, it's going to be from the western flight path heading towards the southern path, and going to be ending towards the outskirts of western military base here. So pretty western drop for all these teams here. We might see a little bit of a contestment in terms of the vehicle department here, especially for teams rotating to the eastern side.
Indeed, and it's just really going to be down to the preferences for some of these teams in terms of like which are the specific vehicles that they want to contest, because there's just going to be quite a bit of opportunity for the overlap between these teams to really go for what is going to be a little bit more in line with their preference. Norman, of course, is going to be one of the boss goal players, really carrying it towards the end there. Wasn't able to quite get it there. in that match number 3. That's a little bit unfortunate for him. He's going to be dropping on Sosnovka Island, but now look at Ferry Pier's side. It's going to be occupied by the Huruhara players. That they actually do see that there's going to be Battle Arena elites already making off with some of the vehicles. So they definitely going to be playing a little bit more heads up with regards to the mobility coming into this early rotation phase.
Yes, that's right. Huruhara, surprised enough that they've been a big nuisance for all these teams here just because of how aggressive they are from the past 3 games. But unfortunately, they have been extremely aggressive but unable to somehow close out the game. So I'm looking forward to see how Huruhara plays in area gear. Is it going to be different, or are we going to see similar play styles coming in? BAE going to be dropping towards the farm here as they're going to be looting up a couple more items here. Sophia going to be playing the eastern approach. So it seems to me they are going to be switching up their playstyles coming from Battle Arena Elites.
Indeed. Usually we tend to see them on the Milta side of things quite exclusively, but they're actually going to be foraying a little bit elsewhere. I'm not too sure if that's going to be more of a factor of where exactly the flight path was, as definitely going to be influencing things to a certain extent. And now Vitas, they are going to be all the way up in Severny, and after having dropped quite early, they're going to have quite a bit more time to try and work with when it comes to the actual rotation.
Yep. As of now, BBG will be taking military base for themselves, so no contestants and thus far in this case. And I'm curious to see, because as of now, not many teams having a lot of gunfights for Erangel, which is kind of surprising, considering that it's pretty much almost the first time that most of these teams have pretty much played the games. Maybe a couple of practice matches did happen, but nevertheless, they have pretty much solidified their spots thus far, which is kind of surprising for me, because usually we would see a lot of, like, maybe the first 2 days we would see teams just fighting over turf on their own turf here, but so far no turf wars yet in both games, and I'm a little bit curious to see what's going to be having installed here, because game 1, 2, and 3 it was pretty standard playstyles. A couple of contestants for positions, yes, but this game, nothing whatsoever. CG and Wolf, Slide ED, gonna be having the Winchester here. Jay, what's up with this game, man? Like, it's so quiet. It's just so quiet.
Well, honestly, I think everyone is just really giving maybe a little bit too much respect to everyone else in terms of their usual drop locations. And I think, we were trying to speculate on this, whether or not that there was going to be any teams that really wanted to try and say, like, hey, it's like, don't even come near here for the rest of the 30 rounds that we have left remaining here. But I guess for the most part, everyone is going to be playing their own game. I think after having identified, like, okay, we can sort of manage the kind of territories that we usually go for, then they can actually focus a bit more how they want to have those later game rotations. But now we can already see that with this circle, it's fairly neutral, but it's still going to be very much on this western side of the main island, and prompting already some teams to see what they can accomplish. But given the flight path, I think it's still going to be, not too many teams are going to actually be too risky to really just pile straight on in. But Legendary Gaming, one of the fastest teams here, and they might be running straight into 24K as a result.
Yeah, seeing how the game is going to be progressing as well, we do see Refraction, 24K, going to be taking a couple of long-range shots here as well. Roulette, one of the MVPs from game number 3 here, is going to take a couple jabs in. LGY, going to be taking their Dacia, taking a couple shots in. Roulette, unable to go in for the knock, but still trying his best to do as much damage as possible. LGY, once again, using the same path. Can he pop some tires? Roulette, trying to land those shots. Unfortunately, doesn't seem to connect. Oh, he actually popped one of the tires, so that's not going to be looking good for him here, but shots are coming in. Eventually, Bio62 will finish off Lucky Roo. So, Bio62, they are going to be very happy about this here. They managed to get one guy off the back.
That's pretty good. That's quite significant distance. The rest of 24K all were unleashing there, but yeah, the nice headshot coming out there from Bio62 is going to yield the first kill of this Erangel segment. And now, I think 24K are going to be feeling pretty chuffed with that one. They have got that central position here, and Gekka is going to offer a lot of opportunities for them on the surrounding areas. But look at Ghostly Boy trying to land a second successive shot. Not going to happen just yet. And looks like going to be seeing the PMA player able to transition down south here just in the nick of time. And my goodness, now look at the next player also taking a big one there to the head. He's going to be thanking his lucky stars. He didn't get the second.
Yeah, what is up in this game, man? Like, suddenly people just letting headshots after headshots. It seems to me teams are just getting used to play Erangel more compared to Miramar, but still, nevertheless here, their shots, their accuracy has improved significantly. Meanwhile, Arena leads here a little bit late to the party, but Sophia will go in for the knock as they run him over. Sophia gets the finish, and BAE, they get one kill just like that. You know, BAE just casually walking by.
Yeah, and it's a game that in the early game, they're not facing too much pressure. They're allowed to play their rotation game, and they're going to yield an early pick there. But now look at this. It's going to be Tactic also trying to unleash here in the early stages as BT is also trying to make that rotation right past them, but not going to be taking too much damage. But look at this. PMA is going to be able to get two of the Refraction players down in very quick fashion here, and now they are in trouble here. 9-11-16 is going to be down for the count here. And it might be a little bit worse for wear here. There's just not going to be a lot of opportunity for the two remaining Refraction players to really put enough pressure to prevent them from securing these two kills.
Yep, Downey gonna be going for a couple loots here. Refraction, they will lose a couple members, so that's gonna be a great start here coming from PMA. But on the contrary as well, PMA, they are also getting long-range shots coming in as well. Huruhara gonna be jabs in. He's forced to smoke up, but look at this. He's gonna be expending a little bit more here as he needs to go in for the first aids. He's trying to lob a smoke here so he can actually get up some of this loots, but unfortunately just not having the luxury of just contesting it for free. However, Bad Boys Alliance, here comes the long range shots as well. We do see White's going to be dodging completely as Bad Boys Alliance is going to be playing the northern section of Gatka Chopsticks.
Oh, yeah, and now this is going to be another 2-2 split. We did see a character rise by Boss Gold in the previous game, but it's going to be utilized for Bad Boys Alliance. They want to try and bounce back after not having as very good a round number 3 as compared to round number 2. But now looks like there's going to be quite a number of players here, just all really camping out in a lot of the structures that are going to be available in Getka. Relatively flat here, so if you're going to be able to occupy a number of these, you do get good vantage points onto any of the rotation. But now phase 2 going to reveal itself. But look at this, Bad Boys Gaming here trying to transition here from the blue zone. They're actually going to be stopping out here. Skyko is giving up his position here, and now he's going to have to rethink how he wants to try and approach this on this western side of Sosnovka over on the bridge side.
Well, Skyko needs to be careful here. He's overextending himself a little bit too much here. He's going to get punished a little bit more. However, fortunately for him, he's going to make a run for it here. Meanwhile, you can see BBG. They're going to be setting up shop towards the northern section of that mountain vicinity. He needs to make a run for it as well, as they do not have vehicles to work with. Miracle is going to make a run as well. He's only got level 1 helmets. PMA Downey looking for those kind of pixels once again before he actually loots himself up. Best little did you know, Botby's Gaming is going to be looking at Boss Go in this case here, and they will try and finish off the guys from Boss Go. Unfortunately, did not protect the vehicles properly here, as they are going to be disengaging completely from this fight. Bad Boys Gaming from the military bridge here. He's going to go for a couple shots in. They got a couple knocks in, but that should be the end of that story here, because as of now, they are going to be rotating to the next phase of circle. And 24K Gaming in front. They're going to be going head-to-head against CGM and Pocoyo. Going to be getting a couple shots in. Bio62 getting a knock on this Pocoyo as well. So there's going to be a couple trade-offs coming in here, Jay.
Oh yeah, Bio62 able to get the nice flank there. Pocoyo just a little bit too close for comfort, and now it looks like Allen's, he's going to be eating a couple connections there. Live action trying to get their nade out here, but I think Allen's going to have enough breathing room to really not take too much damage. But look at Sly Diddy. I think he just got picked up, so okay, that's fair enough why he's got very little HP, able to get the heal off in time. Is these teams just battering each other a little bit, gonna reassess how they want to try and deal with this, as currently both teams, they don't have to worry about rotation too much. They're currently still inside the zone, but you know, this is it's not easy, as of course this is still going to be just ending the first third of the game.
Oh, M0 taking a lot of shots here from him for 24K. He's down to his last final 5 HP. He's going to try and make a crawl here and going for him to reset. Bio62 going to be providing a little bit of assist here. Live Action 29 looking for those angles here. CGM and also 24K going head to head here. Both teams already lost 1 member each. And do they want to contest this here? Because as of now, we are going to be putting that fight on a halt here as from the southeast corner, we're going to be seeing Lakata Gaming also going to be rotating the next phase of circle. We're down towards the 16 teams here, and that's going to be the next phase of circle. Circle going to be favoring somewhere in the vicinities on the northern section of Gatka. So Mount Gatka already being secured from Team Tactics, already on top of that mountain.
Oh yeah, they definitely got that good vantage point going for them here, but now look like the fight here between 24K and CGM Wolf is not going to really be moving anywhere. They're really smack dab in the middle of it all and really can afford to take the time. The only thing that they have to worry about is other teams crashing into them. Not going to be too likely, however, but now we will see that still going to be no clear advantage for either of the teams. CGM Wolf arguably having more angles because they've occupied more of the buildings, but at the very least, M0 moving in there does actually give them enough that they don't have to worry too much about any of the players there from CGM Wolf getting into a very sneaky position to really capitalize on.
Yeah, meanwhile, Bad Boys Alliance here, they're going to be playing on the northeast section here. They're going to be gatekeeping some of these teams here, but on the kills as well, we do see Savior also going for a couple of shots in as Joxy and Downey. Gonna be Downey getting knocked in for Whites here, but Savior with a couple of nice knocks coming in here. BAE going head-to-head against FFG, and we are going to be seeing a rematch coming from both these teams once again. And BAE, Joxy already getting finished in. Savior going to go for the finish. Can he go for the tap? Yes, he will. He's going to spamming his SLR all the way through here. Neferhor is going to try and reply this here. And it's been a while since I've seen Neferhor from his perspective for quite some time here. And BAE, they are in a tough spot right now, Jay.
Oh, absolutely. And I think we're used to seeing from their perspective a lot more usually, but it hasn't been panning out too well for them in the early stages. And now Aoki is going to get taken down. And what is with these two teams? It seems as though they are destined to meet each other, but oh, looks like Bad Boys Gaming here. They're in a bit of trouble. Huruhara right in their faces as JV. He's going to go down. He might be finished off here by the nade, but it's still going to be difficult here. MD9, last surviving player. He's going to be able to get down one here, but that's all he's going to be getting. But oh, it looks as though that Bad Boys Gaming is really not going to get a lot from this. Still 3 players up there for Huruhara. And now look at this. Chopsticks is going to be the name of the game where PMA is going to be dealing it out in close quarters potentially here with Vitas.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate for Bad Boys Gaming. Like, oh, the triple pick right there. 3-man pick would have shocked his life here because he did not expect 3 people to pick him right off the bat. So that was a great call there coming from that fight. However, now the rest of the teams here for be the south side of Gatka, outside the zone here, PMA, they do not have vehicles. They're caught in between fights as well. So it's going to be out and open here. So Dreams trying to make a run for it here. I'm a little bit curious here. How will they take this fight? They need to finish off the guy on the right before actually making the push. But at the same time, we do see a lot of rotations coming from the eastern side from the mini-map as well. PMA, I don't know how they're going to survive this here, honestly. Like, there's just no vehicles. They need the high ground. White's pretty much going to be getting a couple of knocks in as well, as Nasty Burke going to be going for a couple of shots against Huruhara. Huruhara going to be losing the northern section of the chopsticks here, and the nades also coming in. Nasty Burke getting forced in, and Abu will go in for the finish.
Oh, wow. So kind of trading of blows here. Huruhara seemingly going to be assaulting the position here with reckless abandon. They're going to only be able to get 1 kill for their troubles, and they're going to be out of this game. But this is going to be the potential opportunity here for PMA to continue to make inroads as they transition a little bit closer here. But look at this. We're going to have BAE actually going to be rotating right past them. Not going to be able to land enough connections to get the down at the moment here, but it's still going to be 2 Vitas players that can offer a little bit more of overwatch on the area and maintain that kind of soft gatekeep that we have going here. Look at Bad Boys Alliance here. They can continue to also then gatekeep some of these VTS players.
Yep, the circle is going to be closing in here. Some teams are going to be pushing out towards the next phase of the circle. And CGM, they're going to be one of the first teams to actually make a run for it as well. They're going to be sending Pasha up front to scout on the vicinity. But it's going to be open fields after open fields. Meanwhile, Pasha, they do find a small ditch to actually kind of set up shop here. So in this case, Pasha 0-0 is going to try and look around, but does hear gunshots coming from 24K. So he's going to be setting up his eyes up towards the guys on 24. Okay, meanwhile, on the southern section here, Ladakata Gaming, they just got into a fight as well. PMA will scout them out, and they will take down Fyros here. And meanwhile, FFG, they are still setting up the shop in towards the middle section of the circle, setting up the couple compounds here, looking for a couple of stray pickoffs here. But the nades are going to be coming in as well, as they are going to be pushing in the northern section here. But he burns himself. Oh no, Aoiki! Ouch! 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 And ouch!
Ouch, you hate to see it happen there, but look at this. They're starting to get pushed. Look, Kata Gaming, they only have the one player left there. And old Skiller's not able to land the AKM shots there. He's trying to do what he can. He finally gets it there. His dreams just can't get away. And PMA not having a fantastic game. Going to be bowing out pretty early here. And at the same time, looks like he's not going to be able to get his friend out. He must have thought that he's got it here for his team, but Sophia is going to be ending that hope.
Well, Ballerina Elites, they seem to be extremely quiet this game. And guess what? Here they are, 4 men healthy with 3 kills for Sophia. And Ballerina Elites, they're looking pretty much confident in this game. It seems to be they are going to try and get more kills out of this. They're going to be attacking from the south side. It's been a while since we've seen them. But now I'm looking forward to see how they're going to be happening as well, because they have a lot of decent utilities here. Meanwhile, Legendary Gaming going to be popping a couple of vehicles away from FFG here, as Friendly Fire Gaming going to be setting up shop in his compound, and they're not going to be giving away their position this much, as they're going to be playing as conservative as they can, as they do dominate the southern section of this compound.
Indeed, and I think this is going to offer them a lot of oversight onto that southern edge here. But we've still seen some teams that have not made some significant inroads. Bad Boys Alliance still outside of the zone. Currently, Sabatop 1, they're just continuing to apply pressure here on the other side of the circle here. But look at Battle Arena League. They're starting to push here. Ninja Beaches here could be difficult, but they're going to trade some blows here. Sophia is going to be the first to actually go down. Beds is going to get pushed. J-Muse is also going to be the next one to fall here, as Neperhor is pushing in. The nade there from Loki's is going to be able to do significant damage. But now Ghostly Boy coming in for the monster's flank might be able to do some significant damage. Loki's goes down, and now look at them. They only have Neferhor that's left standing here, and he's at least got the smoke. He's trying to go for the rest play here, and Ghostly Boy, he's going to be bugging out. He doesn't want to fall down to this.
Oh, this is a huge one coming from Whites, but at the same time here, he could have gotten a kill onto his BAE, but little did they know, 24K providing the assist from afar forces him back, so that's going to be a little bit breathing room for BAE momentarily here, but little did they know, Ghostly Boy from behind, Bosco is going to be lying in wait here to go gobble them up, and now FFG, they'll finally reveal their fangs here, as they are going to be taking fights after fights from all angles. Meanwhile, BAE, they will manage to pick up the rest members here and finish off Whites as well. So Ghostly Boy is going to be last man standing, and the minimap is going to be heading towards the Gatka feed fields. So this is where teams on 24K Gaming here are going to struggle a little bit more here, as they have to finish off the eastern side before actually rotating to the next phase. The circle, BAE dominating the southeast corner now momentarily, and Bosco, they're playing this safe approach, lurking the circle. They heard gunshots coming from White's vicinity, but they don't want to engage this, and little did they know, Ghostly Boy is just right, staring them right across here. They're just literally dodging each other completely here.
Indeed, and I think Bosco, yeah, they just want to really make sure that they can get into the later stages like they did in the previous game. They did manage to get a significant number of points, but now look at this, so many teams that are still outside the circle here. They're all going to have to make some difficult decisions. 24K, CGM Wolf, all just not going to be faring too well if they continue to be entangled in this fight here. Currently, there's still going to be Bad Boys Alliance still trying to transition in themselves. So I think CGM Wolf, they can still gatekeep, but they are in a difficult spot if they can't account for all of the Bad Boy players.
Yeah, Tactic is literally just suppressing fire from all angles here. They're just literally spamming here to buy a little bit of time here. In this case, they're going to be pushing from the northern section here. And in this case, they do not want to give up this high ground yet too early here. Even though they have going to be sacrificing the circle here, but they do hear gunshots from afar. Red Sea Esports finally takes a couple of jabs in as well. Tactic pretty much has their bodies pretty much exposed, but you see shots after shots coming in. Nothing much is happening as well. But on the kill feed, we do see BAE and CGM finish off both 24K respectively here. So we are down to the final 9 teams here as Battle Arena Elites playing this safe. If they've got 8 kills out of the bag, out of nowhere, and now Neferho with a couple shots in. Can he bomb? Yes, one more shot is all he needs, and he sprays his way through. Neferho, nope, he does not get it. No, eventually Loki's will be the one to actually finish him off, going for the knock, and will take the finish on towards Nutsy here, Jay.
Oh, slowly but surely, Battle Arena Elite's definitely growing into this game, and they're getting an even spread across the board as well. 9 kills is not too bad, though they did lose Joxy a little bit earlier on, but now look at them trying to seal the deal against CGM Wolf, just not having a lot of luck moving across there. They've been tanking quite a bit of damage, and now look like there's actually a gap inside the smokes, and you can see they're absolutely waiting for the perfect opportunity. Loki's takes down Tarek as well as Tactic. Not having a lot of better luck here at their expense, but now looks like we are going to still see that Red Sea very much having the 4 players left alive here, as they do want to try and pick themselves off from the bottom spot.
Yeah, Dan Pablo now going to be a couple of shots here. Red Sea playing extremely safe for quite some time now, playing from the western side, and Dan Pablo is already inside the sex phase of circle, so they have to lurk their way in if they want to get some more kills here. Meanwhile, Battle Arena Elite finding a little bit aggressive. They will finish off Skyco from Bosco, so that's going to be 10 kills from the side of BAE. And, well, my oh my, looks like I'm calling this here, right here, BAE. They're burying Fangs in towards the map of Erigil, and they are looking to close up with high kill volumes in this game. Alan's going to be juking around here, find a couple of suppressed shots, but BAE seems to be the better team here.
Well, they're definitely picking their socks up for sure, as they've been really able to frag out to a certain extent. But it's going to be up to these other teams how they want to try and react to this. Currently, Ghostly Boy might be able to get some shots here onto the Battle Arena Elite players. Look at the kind of shots he has available. He might be biding his time to wait and see. Maybe one of them gets knocked down by some other player, and then he tries to take down the player who's going to res. But currently, it looks like Battle Arena Elite, they're not even going to allow it to get to that stage here. He spotted out all 3 of them, so you can completely catch them off by surprise.
Oh my goodness, he's literally just playing it safe. He's trailing behind. He doesn't want to make a move more muscle as well. He's going to try and get a little bit more placement points, but at the same time, he's just lurking here. He's going to use Battle Arena Elite as his bodyguard here. So Ghostly Boy trying to look in the circle, playing extremely slow. Sophia, I don't think he heard him. They're playing it safe. Ghostly Boy. Oh, he sees them both. Is he going to go for a spray? Looking for the finisher. Can he go for the spray? Yes, he will. As he going to be pushing up with CGM as well. Ghostly Boy going to be third party in this fight. And Sophia gets finished off. Ghostly Boy being extremely annoying in this fight as well. And oh my goodness, this is devastating here for BAE, Jay.
Oh yeah, look at this. Loki's trying to move in here. Ghostly Boy getting a little bit too overzealous here. And looks like Loki's is going to punish him for that. But Slidey, let's not forget, he's right in the faces. He does manage to already manage to get a point from the engagement. Might be looking for another one, but he's actually going to be backing out at the very least, so Pasha can get some of that long-range supporting fire going here. But I think they're just going to cut their losses in the point game there. But yeah, Ghostly Boy could have stolen the kill there. Wasn't able to land the shots and couldn't get Loki's either.
Yeah, this is unfortunate for him, but at the same time, BAE, they will take some significant amount of damage. Likewise for CGM, both teams actually having 2 players respectively here. Slidey, they're going to be lurking his way into the guys from Friendly Fire Gaming. So, is this the right call? Because Friendly Fire Gaming, I think they pretty much know exactly where he is here. He's going to try creep his way there and just play it slow, potentially using the cover of FFG, but the nades are coming in. FFG doesn't want him lurking around. They just want to secure some kill points here, as FFG still holding the compound to begin with. Slidey finally pops a smoke, and this time he's going to get scouted out. Savior going for the shots in as well. Slidey going to be looking around from the smokes. He's going to pick them overzealously. He sees a headshot. Oh, but the timing, the flashes coming in as well, as Slidey tries to make a way in towards the zone and try to lurk around, finding a potential cover here. So Slidey gonna be safe and sound momentarily here, as FFG does not want to push this here, Jay.
No, I think he's just going to hide out in that shed for the longest time. But I think Slidedy's brother Pasha here is not going to be in much of a better situation. Currently, there's not a whole lot that can be done. The blue zone is going to be kicking at his heels. And now it looks like he's still trying to land whatever shots. But yeah, all the Friendly Fire Gaming players are going to be well aware of what's up here. But look at him. He's being an absolute thorn in the side. And now we can see that it's going to be Legendary Gaming facing quite a bit of pressure. They're trying to face off against Tactic, but it's not working out too well. Sama top 1, they're going to be in a bit of spot themselves. Side is already down on the ground. JZ and Risen trying to do what they can. They're spotting out the Red Sea players, but currently they don't have the height advantage to work with.
Yeah, and speaking of which here, he's gonna be playing a little bit safe as well. He's gonna try and pressure them as much as they can. And fortunately for him, he has the high ground. The zone favors him, so they have to push in. You already see he's gonna be popping mollies here to actually buy a time and go in for the push. But the nades are coming in. But no, one LAN up top. But it seems to be, it is a flashbang, so he's gonna be okay. Nope, it is a nade after all. But eventually, on the kill feed as well, Sama top 1, they're already making works here to try and scatter in towards the observer tower. Meanwhile, Tactic from the high horses coming down, going up against Legendary Gaming. And Legendary Gaming, they are going to be lurking around in the shadows here. Into the Tactic, they're going to go for the flank, and they will scout inbound. So the darkest hour will go in for the finish off. And meanwhile, on the kill feeds here, Loki's will get finished off as well from ST1. But BAE will manage to finish him off as Nerferhall goes in for the pickup. So Loki's going to be surviving for now. But Saba top 1, they're losing members left, right, front, and center here, Jay.
Oh, yeah, and it's looking awkward as Friendly Fire Gaming is also closing in here, and that might be even more difficult for them to deal with Risen. I don't think there's going to be anything that JZ can really do to try and help him out there. But look at Aoki coming in here. Hydra, though, is going to be able to get the finishing touches there. They're looking for Battle Arena leads. Currently, they're going to be upstairs here, and they have to be a little bit cautious how Friendly Fire Gaming wants to approach this. This is exactly what the players from BAE want to have happen. They want to try and focus down any of the players who do go out of that stairwell, and you can already see that FFG, they're going to be thinking twice.
Yeah, they have to be extremely careful, but they're leaving Bozo up far back here, so they're going to be trying to secure as much compound for they can here into this next phase of circle, but they have to be extremely careful here because BAE, they're setting up short of the second floor. They do not want to try and contest this here because as of now, 4 people alive from FFG, RS2, Tactics 2, BAE 2 as well. They're looking to close up this game, and BAE against FFG, this is not looking too good. As you can see, FFG, they know exactly where they are. You can see shots already coming in. FFG trying to take a jab towards the outsides as well. But the circle is going to force them out. And Tactics, they have, all they got to do is just wait this out because they're just grouping out on the southern section here. Jay.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Bozo, he's currently facing quite a bit of pressure here from Didarkus and the other remaining player here for Tactic. Bozo is actually going to be giving away his position, and he has to kind of fight this 1v2, but we've seen how he can do it in those situations as, of course, game number 1, he did it in style. But now look at Sick. He's moving around the side there. Bozo, he's going to be caught out, and now it looks like Tactic, they're going to be rolling up the flank. They're going to have superior positioning, and the other 3 teams all going to be stuck inside the radar tower.
Beautiful flank there coming from Sig, looking for the push as well. Tactic will be able to clear him out, but now the circle is going to be closing in. Papa Zayed from Red Sea is going to be smack middle of it all. So Red Sea, they're trying to go for those placement points here. Meanwhile, FFG, they're stuck in a tough spot. Red against BAE. Tactic from the northern section here. They are going to go for the push. Deferho will get in the finish here onto Hydra Man. That's pretty 15 kills for them. And BAE, they're in some trouble. Eventually, FFG, they overwhelm them in numbers. It's all up to Owiki to going for the clutch, but BAE, they get themselves 15 kills in that game and will bow on top 4. Tactic, Darkus with 2 HP, getting the knock onto his Papa Zayed. So that's going to be a great clutch there coming from Tactic as they will have the numbers game. 2v1 situation. KXS, Oiki from FFG going to be shooting on towards the guys from Red Sea, and he's going to be last man standing. He hears Oiki. He sees the shot, and he gets it done. Now, 2v1, FFG versus Tactic there, Jay. And he gets scouted out. Tactic lurking behind, playing the patient game. 2 games in a row, they get the chicken dinner.
Tactic coming out on top, and yeah, I think they managed to really close things out on that northern side pretty well. They did have that very gritty team fight with Legendary Gaming that they had to overcome, and then they slowly rolled out the flank. Bozo was next, and then they started just taking out the last few players here. And no sooner did Aoki really just clear out the last Red Sea player that he was going to get taken out in turn. So good stuff coming out there from Tactic with the minimal number of players that they had at their disposal, still able to deliver the goods.
Yeah, did not expect that kind of plays here coming from Tactics here. 2 chicken dinners in a row. That's something that we did not expect. But of course, their tactical play and strategic movements has been on point thus far. So this is going to be a team we're going to be watching out for throughout these past few days. But little do we know, Battle Arena Elites finally flexing their muscles. This game, they managed to get 15 kills in total. That is impressive coming from them.
Yeah, I think it's one of the highest, if not the highest, single team kill total so far in this tournament. And yeah, Battle Arena Elites usually is going to be the name that you float up there when you talk about statistics like that. And so far, it looked pretty convincing. A lot of the team fights that they were able to take in that fight. And of course, our winners here was Team Tactic, really delivering here through Sig and Thy Darkest.
Yeah, I really like the play there coming from Tactics as well. Sig with that amazing flank, going for the push here, taking all the members from FFG. But at the same time, what was going through the minds of Friendly Fire Gaming? They split up 2-2, 2 to the north and 2 to the south, and they lost all their individual fights here. And when they committed that full 4-man fledged push towards BAE, they lost 3 members. And I believe it was Neferho was the one that were able to clutch 2-member knocks and Loki's on 1. So that's pretty much just was detrimental situation here. It's just unfortunate that BAE could have gotten more kills from that, but because they died, so they could not get the final 16 kill. But nevertheless, a great run for BAE fans. But at the same time, Team Tactics, like Sig, what was his mind? Like the smokes there. He went in for a huge flank out in the open, got that pick on towards the guys from, I believe it was the guys from FFG, I believe, and FFG, Bozo. Yeah, it was Bozo. I was like, what? What was that? Like, how? Okay. That was a very ballsy play, but it was well worth it.
Oh yeah, the proactive plays definitely paying dividends there. And at the same time, they're going to be getting the 10 points there from the chicken dinner to bolster through the 6 kills as well. Definitely looking up for them as they could potentially dethrone FFG from the top of the table here after we see how the points are going to be stacking up after 4 rounds of play. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, that does mean that we only have one more game for you this evening, and it's going to be again on Erangel. And let's see whether Battle Arena Elites can continue their hot streak so far and if they can put more kills on the board. But that's it for us for now. We'll be back after a few minutes of break time. I'm Play of the J. He's Icybaby12, and we'll see you in a bit.
Hi, this is Annie of Weekly PCS. The PUBG Continental Series 2 ended last week. We've introduced the PCS2 Asia champion in the last weekly PCS. Let's see which teams won the championship in the rest of 3 regions among the ever-fierce competition. In North America, Sonics won the championship with the biggest score gap among 4 regions. Whether Shoot to Kill and Oath could catch up with Sonics was the biggest watch point during the 3rd week. Oath won the first 2 matches on day 5, narrowing the score gap to 30 points. It seemed like they were about to reenact the glory of the charity showdown. However, Sonics won the next 2 matches, running further away with the point total. On day 6, Sonics won the first match. Even though they were sent to lobby a bit early for the next matches, the score gap was too big to narrow down. 170,000 fans who voted for Sonics will be rewarded for their pick'em choices. Sonics showed stable performance for all 3 weeks. They won 8 chicken dinners in total, 1/3 of the total number of matches. It's a lot. All 4 members have fragged out showing decent compatibility, but among them, Tiggleton was a top fragger. He won both kill and damage leader, and even overall PCS2 North America Peps Plus. I'm sure that he made his mark on PUBG esports fans this time. Although the team kept missing out on global events last year, I think this roster is perfect now. Congratulations, Sonics! The APAC region has shown a lot of competition to the end. The gap between the top 6 was so close that any team could win the championship. Meanwhile, there was a total point and kill point tie. Divine, who had been in first place all the time, seemed to struggle in the third week. Except for the last match of day 5 where they won the chicken dinner, they barely scored any points. In the meantime, many teams were pulling up the rankings, especially Ferry, who still haven't won the chicken dinner yet, but continued to stay at the top chasing real tight. And the last match started. This was the most anticipated match in PCS2 for sure. Early in the match, Divine lost the battle against Magic Esports and finished 13th without a single kill. I think I've seen this scene somewhere. It must have been a heartbreaking moment for 150,000 fans who voted for Divine. And then, the opportunity came for Ferry, as Miramar United Esports had already lost 2 players and Battle Arena Elites had been eliminated. All they needed was 5 points, so Ferry went hunting for kill points. And finally, they've reached 188 points. They needed only 1 point to win the championship. But Xstadia made a push toward Juxi, the last man standing, and the score ended in a tie. In PUBG Esports, if the total score and the kill point are tied, we compare the tied team's best performing match based on match points. Fury's highest score was 16 points, Divine's highest score was 26 points. So Divine is leading the way here to win the championship. Ferry was this close to winning the no-win championship, but it didn't come true. Divine slowed down a bit in the third week, but they showed they could win the championship as they scored up for 2 weeks. Congratulations on your victory, Divine. You've shown the Vietnamese spirit. In the third week of Europe, the traditional teams had gone wild. Team Liquid, with a new player clip, toppled the FaZe clan by scoring 60 points on day 5. They tend to struggle in the later phase from previous PCS events, but for PCS2, they were making a last-minute sprint for the finish line. TSM, who had shown a huge reversal in PCS1, also won a 15-kill chicken dinner, showing their upward trend. On the other hand, FaZe clan showed signs of slowing down, scoring only 15 points. Maybe it was because it was Saturday? Day 6 started, and it was Sunday. Team Liquid was the first team to be eliminated in the first match, and the point gap was only 1 point. In the following match, Team Liquid and FaZe Clan were the last 2 teams. In a 2v3 situation, Ibiza tried to turn the tables by knocking Gustav down, but in the end, the FaZe Clan won this match and regained the top spot. Taking advantage of this momentum, FaZe Clan won a 10 kills chicken dinner in the next match and finally won the championship. Congratulations, FaZe Clan, for winning the championship on Sunday. I must shout out, it was FaZe Sunday. Thanks to all 64 teams who've shown amazing performances for the last 3 weeks. We loved watching every team compete. Thank you for the crazy heart-pounding games. Those who voted for Pick'em Challenge, it's time to get a reward. Check the in-game esports tab and claim your reward. You can buy items from esports shop with EPs, so don't forget to use your point and get PCS2 exclusive items. PCS2 is over, but we'll be back with PUBG Continental Series 3 soon. We still have some time left before PCS3, but during that time, we'll have the qualifiers and the regional leagues worldwide, so please keep an eye on PUBG Esports. See you later on November! I'll be back with the next weekly PCS. Until then, bye!
Welcome back to the PUBG Singapore Malaysia Series 2020 season number 2, and we are here in the grand finals. My name is Icybaby12, and joined with me is going to be the man, the myth, Play of the J. And speaking of which, here, there's a huge shout out to our amazing sponsors here: PUBG Corp, Geek Events, K&K Revolution, and Cause Effect for all this setup here. For those guys watching at home, we are going to be witnessing the final match for today. 4 games has pretty much passed, and BAE finally bearing their fangs a little bit here in game number 4. Will they have enough points here to overcome all odds? Because as of now, Team Tactics undeniably the top in the leaderboards here with a total of 2 chicken dinners in total here. Jay, make some sense of this. How did Tactics come back from this? Because they were off the radar for the past 3 games, and finally they come back biting.
Oh yeah, and they have really managed to do so in the recent times. But first, let's see. They're not even able to overcome Battle Arena Elites in the points department from match number 4, just because they've managed to amass 16 kills. So that is absolutely insane. Coming out there from our reigning champions, they're going to be getting the 20 points for their troubles, despite only getting that 4th placing there right at the end. But Tactic will still get a pretty good haul. 6 kills and the chicken dinner, 16 points, looking pretty good. FFG going to be getting 15 from that game as well. And honestly, you would have put it to FFG to take it in that match, just given the kind of numbers that they had towards the end. But it was a really scrappy fight there with the last 2 players there from Battle Arena Elites, and they're only able to get out with that one singular player. And Red Sea Esports, they're going to be bouncing back. They've been languishing at the bottom of the table, unfortunately, so far. CGM Wolf getting a modest 5 points together with Hurahara, Vitez, Saba, top 1. But of course, second half of the table, we do also have 24K Gaming, PMA, Legendary Gaming, Bad Boys Gaming, Kata Gaming, Bad Boys Alliance Refraction, and Boss Gold going to be closing things out. And Boss Gold, they're going to feel a little bit unfortunate that they're not able to get anything from this game.
Yeah, that's just really tough, right? Like Bosco, we see brilliant moments where they could have just went into the circle, get a couple of placement points, but it's just unfortunate that they were picked off rather early. But at the same time here, there's going to be the updated overall leaderboard, undeniably here. Okay, Tactic 2 chicken dinners, not on 1st place. On the 2nd place here, however, Friendly Fire Gaming still topping the charts here with 43 points in total, 22 kills, 1 chicken dinner. Tactic on the 2nd place here with 20 kills, but a total of 40 points in terms of placements. But Battle Arena Elites finally making it towards the top 3 here with 0 chicken dinners, but a total of 33 kills here. So if my statistics count correctly here, I still think Battle Arena Elites is still one of the top contenders just because they've hit the 30 kill mark, as compared to FFG, who's only got 22 kills, being the 2nd highest kill volume for teams. But nevertheless, they are struggling in terms of placements here, Jay.
Oh, for sure. I think, it's always going to be characterized by teams being able to get a good balance between the positioning, which allows them to then get a good number of kills. And with the closest team being 11 kills off the pacing in the form of FFG KXS, I think that's definitely going to be telling the story. Albeit, though, that Battle Arena Elites was only able to get 16 kills, which is pretty much like half their current total from that singular match. But that's all you need to have sometimes to bust it out there. Currently, 24K Gaming, they're not too far away as well. They also have 20 kills on the board, and they'll be looking to continue to increase that total. Currently, you're seeing them still able to put some decent numbers on the board, albeit they'll be ruining those missed opportunities from the first 2 games. And CGM Wolf, they're sliding down a little bit here into that 6th position.
Yep, Saba top 1 will be on the 7th place here. Bad Boys Alliance on the 8th place here with the chicken dinner, but nevertheless not enough 20 kill points here, as 12 kill points, but will secure himself, tying the score with 22. Likewise with CGM Wolf and Saba top 1. But on the next half here, we do see Legendary Gaming on the 9th place with 21 points. Bosco on the 10th place here with 19 points. Hurahara on the 11th place here with 16 kills and 18 points. Vites on the 12th place here with 18 points as well. Refraction on the 13th place with 16 kills. Bad Boys Gaming on the 14th place with 11 points. Same goes for Red Sea Esports on the 15th place with 11 points. Lakata Gaming will be on the last place here with 10 points in total with 6 kills in total. So that's not a great run so far for Lakata Gaming, but nevertheless, we still have many more matches to come. So there is a possibility for them to make a comeback if they make some changes here, but it all comes down to this final kill. But as of now, this is going to be Match 4's highest kill volume. Look at this. Usually, we're so used to seeing Sophia getting high kill volume, but that pick off early on by CGM as well as the guys from, I believe, Boss Goal rendered him a little bit unable to perform, but he still managed to get 4 kills in total. But Nefehor pulling in the big guns here. The captain for Battle Arena Elites, 9 kills in total. That's insane, Jay.
Yeah, he's standing up and basically making sure people know that, hey, I can frag out too. So definitely going to be reminding everyone here that he is here to game out for the likes of the Battle Arena Elites. And, they look pretty good for it in that round. But of course, what could they have done if, they were able to have a little bit more squad strength towards those later stages as well? Could have been a very different story, but albeit they made do with the kind of situation that they had on them. They were kind of cooped up in the radio tower all by themselves, and just being able to almost trade more positively than not against FFG KXS when they decided to actually push out because the blue zone was corralling them. Still hats off to them, and this is looking very quintessential. Battle Arena Elites able to still get points even when they don't look as though they have it in them.
Yeah, but still, Battle Arena is just compensating with the kill points thus far. They don't even need placement points. It seems to me they're going to keep up their momentum here. And I did predict this as well, Jay, early on. We did mention that, hey, they're exceptionally good playing in the Battle of Erangel. And to set things off, the first ever Erangel in this tournament, coming off, they set the tempo high 15 kills. That is not an easy thing to do. And for them, despite having really poor performance from the first 3 games, Miramar, I was worried about the mental fortitude. But guess what? They're just playing like they usually do. They're just not even trying that hard. It feels like they're just not flexing here. They're just looking for the consistent gameplay. They're looking for something to just, I don't know, like it feels like they're just not flexing their strategies yet. They're just literally just playing the game as it is. What do you think about that? Do you think I'm on the same page?
Of the rounds. But I mean, for some of the rounds that they had so far that hasn't gone so well for them, I mean, there's a multitude of factors, that are going into that I'm pretty sure they're not going to get phased by it. If there's going to be, say, for example, a team fight that they initiated that they should have won and they got completely wiped, then, that would be a different story. But we're not seeing that coming out from them. And we know that BAE, once they get into that mindset, the mode, they're going to be fine. Even if there's going to be a couple rounds that they're not performing, they know how to reset their, minds to, just focus on the upcoming game, and they're going to be okay. The only time where things can sometimes go awry is just when they have such a huge lead, and they're just not able to keep putting the pressure on the rest of the teams, and they're allowed to cut down the lead. But we haven't seen that happen too recently from them, which they can draw some heart from. So yeah, definitely. I'm not worried about them. I think they'll be fine, even if we were to have all Miramar for the rest of this tournament.
Oof, I don't know, man. Like, just based on the statistics and the previous performance years, they have one of the strongest. Okay, they are the team that are one of the strongest win rates in the Battle of Erangel from PCS2. And today, they've just literally showed us that they were the top one with the highest kills there. And with kills alone, even though not getting chicken dinner, they were top 1 in score for game number 4. But ladies and gentlemen here, without further ado, I just give you guys a little bit insights here. But this is going to be game number 5 in the map of Erangel. Will BAE continue to be one of the kings of Erangel coming from MY and SG? But now, without further ado, the flight path is going to be coming from the outskirts of 70, passing towards the outskirts of the apartments and ending towards the eastern side of military base. So I would say it's a pretty centralized eastern drop path here. So teams who are tentatively dropping to the west side is going to have a rough time. But BAE, they're going to be happy that they are going to be having Milta once again as their first drop spot instead of traveling so far here, Jay.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of the preferred spots really going to their respective teams. PMA against on the Pachinki side of things. Bad Boys Gaming going to be there at Sosnovka military base. 24K is going to be in Yasnaya, and look at the circle all the way up here to the top right here. But looks like F2, he's going to be able to get the first one of the game. And it's like Darkest, in fact, that is going to be taken down here on the Ferry Pier. Looks like they're still trying to catch the other player. He's going to be able to get away just in the nick of time, but he's going to have to continue to run away and join up with the rest of Team Tactic. Currently, they're going to be a little bit further north. 2 of the players there, Sik and Tetari. So let's see how they're going to influence this fight.
This is not looking good here for Team Tactic. barely even 1 minute game, they lose one member right off the bat. Will they be able to overcome this here? But seems to me Mushi is going to back off a little bit more here as they are going to be regrouping with the rest of teams. Uruhara, they will respect this and back off to try to loot up a little bit more. But as of now, they're going to be sharing the compound with themselves here. Mushi still holding angles, don't seem to see anyone here. So he's going to try and loot up a little bit more, but he's a little bit afraid. He's going to be calling in the teammates here to actually join with the fight. So team tactic, they're rushing over to regroup to help him out. It's going for the finish, but guess what? Uruhara, they completely abandoning the entire compound and they completely missed the mark. So Uruhara, they're going to be retreating from the western side of this compound.
Yeah, they only had 2 people there, so I think they could probably estimate that there's going to be at least a few other members there from Team Tactic that they don't want to deal with. So they're going to be setting their sights on the, making it to the end game here. Pasha landing the shots there at extreme range as he's going to be able to spot out the player there from Bad Boys Alliance. But, it's like going to not really put down any of these pro players from their abilities to hit things with the hollow sight from across the map.
Dude, how do you land a shot that far, bro? That's insane. But still, it's only
if we knew we would be pro
players. It could be a lucky
so...
shot, right? You have a fair point, Jay. You have a fair point. That's why we're casters. But nevertheless, we do see CGM going to be engaging one of the members here. We do see the BBA going to be on top on the stairs here. He's going to be a progressive push. Here comes a stack push, and there's nothing Hiki could have done with the Uzi spray rush coming from Pocoyo. So that's going to be a great start for CGM. So 1 kill in the bag.
Not too bad from them. I think, they've been looking to continue to have solid early games there. But yeah, the mid-game engagements have, been a little bit lackluster at times. But we'll see how they fare here in our 5th match of the day. Currently, we're having Salva top 1 moving here into that southeastern corner of Yasnaya. Now, 24K, this is pretty much their town, and I guess they're used to having potential altercations with other players. And now, given the kind of circle positioning that we have, we could actually see quite a number of teams occupy Yasnaya if they so choose to. But now look at this here. A Tactic is trying to unload on towards the rotation coming out here from Uruhara. Let's not forget that they're going to definitely have revenge on the mine.
Yeah, speaking of which here, Tactic, they finally go in for a couple shots in, but at the same time, seems to me they missed the mark. They are going to be losing a lot of time here as they have not found any sort of vehicles actually rotate the next phase of the circle. And considering where they are, this is a really, really rough place. And I like these new changes here where the ship is going to be going to be implemented in the next phases of the next season, I believe. And yeah, once that comes in, that's going to be a different factor for especially for teams trying to rotate from military base into the main island themselves. However, 24K Gaming, 5 minutes on the dot, like same with BAE in terms of their timings here. So they're going to be the first ones to actually rotate to the circle. Meanwhile, Red Sea Esports, they're going to be playing for the northern section. Where is this place? This feels like the Medusa's intersection. Oh, no, okay. This is going to be eastern side of Milta Power. So northern section of prison. So teams are going to be engaging a little bit more. But fortunately for them, there's a lot of cover to work with. So Dan Pablo, he needs to be careful because Legendary Gaming is going to be setting up for a legendary pit stop.
Well, actually, it's Kata Gaming, but I see what you're trying to do there.
I know. I'm pushing it. I'm pushing it.
It's all good. It's all good. But now we're seeing Red Sea. I was about to say that they really love running around everywhere, but it actually looks as though they do have the mobility available to them, excuse me, as they're going to be traveling a little bit further northward here, try and get a little bit further breathing room. Because let's not forget, everyone wants to try and get ahead of the pack here just because there's going to be a lot of open space or open spots that they can really reside in. As really going all the way to this side, it's really giving a lot of opportunities to most of these players.
Wow, seems to me a lot of teams already make their way into the centralized circle here, and this circle looks kind of scary as well. Kamishki completely ignored. We do see the furthest one in the northern section is going to be Lucky Roo, and also the guys from Vince as well from the northwest section of the southern area of the Stauber Mountains. And Bad Boys Alliance, they are going to be finally making way. They are going to be caught in between FFG and ST1 as well. So we do see shots coming in from Bozo, hoping to get a couple of utility damages coming in, but unfortunately doesn't seem to be able to do much. Bozo can't seem to find an extended mech for his SLR, so not going to be able to spam as much as he intended to. But so that's going to be a little bit of breathing room for me for them. But as soon as I say that, they're going to be running into his 24K's crosshairs as well. And Bio62, he needs to back off as well. He's going to be out in the open as well. But it seems to me his team's got his back, so he's going to try to pressure a little bit more. As Live Action 29 looking for a couple of shots in as well, Jay.
Oh yeah, and 24K, they definitely want to try and boost those kill statistics again here, as not being able to really get as many as Battle Arena Elite so far. So I think they're currently 13 kills off the pace in that sense. But now look at this refraction here. Going to be attracting a little bit of attention from PMA, but not quite able to bring all guns to bear. But they are going to be dealing some significant damage, and it's giving Miracle here the chance to get into a better spot here. Currently, there's only going to be 2 vehicles available to them, and this could actually be really dangerous if they're able to land enough shots. But currently, they have managed to increase the distance between them and there would be harmers, yeah, I dare say, and now they're going to be getting into the northern side of the field. So not breathing room, and now there's not actually been a lot of kills so far in the early stages of this game. Only 3 people expiring so far.
Yep. And as you can see, they're going to be sending a shopper to Yasnaya as well here. Ritzy Esports, they're going to be camping on towards the mansion vicinity. So Papa Zayed exposed his angles already here. So he's going to be extremely careful what's going to be the next plan here. XXXL from Bad Boys Gaming, they're going to be tanking the circle a little bit more before rotating, as they are going to be the furthest one to push in the circle. And so with a little bit limited info, they are in some tough spot. However, they have a bike to actually work with, so they are going to be trying to scout ahead before the next game plan. It seems to me they might have run out a little bit in terms of fuel department, so they are going to be making a small pit stop before pushing forward. However, 24K Gaming still laying from the western side, trying to go in for those utilities here. And it seems to me they will make plans to make it into the next phase of the circle. Battle Arena Elite, Joxy going to be engaging a couple teams as well. Shots coming in with those 2x barrels here, as Lakata Gaming will immediately bail out of this fight, Jay.
Oh yeah, they're continuing on northwards here, see whether or not they can really try and get past this. But currently, Battle Arena Elite's not able to quite do too much there. And there's a rare car 98 for you there, as Terrence will point out a little bit earlier on.
I swear, if he lands that shot and Neferho streams, I'm going to go in there and donate $50, because that's an insane shot if he actually lands that shot.
Oh yeah, indeed, and yeah, unfortunately not able to get it in that circumstance, but I think we could still put in for one definitely to be good for it, as of course 9 kills on the board here. He's got to be feeling it, and that's exactly the kind of confidence that you want someone with a car 98 to have. And now look at this FFG continuing to put pressure on that southern side, as still got teams rotating in from the south.
Ooh. Shots are coming in. FFG going to be taking one of the most annoying compounds to work with, especially on the eastern side here. Highest vantage possible, so they have perfectly almost 100 vision of all angles here. However, Huruhara, they will go in for a pick here, as 40-14 will go in for the knock on Miracle, and Miracle pretty much stranded here from the rest of the pack of PMA. So as of now, they are going to go for the push here, as PMA, they're trying his best to go in for the push for the pickup. But meanwhile, Huruhara, they're going for the push, so they have to be extremely careful in that situation here. On another side as well, Tactics, they finally creep their way and show their presence, as they are 3-man healthy.
Indeed, and now looks like Lakata Gaming, they're just really going to be opting for this very safe compound all the way here on the eastern coast. But little do I say that Sophia is actually going to start smashing windows here and really trying to rain down hell. But so far, it's going to be the vanguard for Battle Arena Elite. It's not going to be the sign of things to come just yet, in fact, as everyone else is really going to be biding their time. Only phase 2 of the zone, which is already currently collapsing, and you can already see a lot of teams just currently residing in their spots. The rest of Battle Arena Elite is actually not even in rotation. They're going to just continue to hold up there. Currently, PMA going to be a little bit further downrange from them.
Yep. Speaking of which, here, PMA, they're going to be spreading up a little bit for their forces here. I'm surprised they did not get pushed from side Huruhara. Seems to me they've made their decision to rotate to a different spot. So they're going to be playing it safe here. Meanwhile, there's going to be 60 alive and 16 teams left alive here. So 11 minutes has passed. So we do hear a lot of long-range shots coming in terms of utilities. But thus far, we have not seen a complete team completely getting wiped here. However, on the kill feed here, we have forgotten about BBG for quite some time. But Polly won't get knocked off. And now, in this fight here, Tactics still applying the pressure once again in those kind of compounds. Jay, what makes some sense in this year? What is going on? Everyone's just playing super safe here.
Well, little do we say that, and then Red Sea is assaulting a compound here for Bad Boys Gaming. They're trying to repel the players here as best they can, but currently they've already taken a couple of knocks there, and I'm pretty sure that they're going to be a little bit awkward in trying to get these reses up. Mr. Flank is trying to go in here, priming it with the nades, not going to be able to get through the doorway as they already have it completely blocked out here, but now is giving the chance here for them to actually get down. Chahaya, he's going to be taken down here. Now, it doesn't look like they're going to be able to influence things too much there. Papazai and Mr. Flank just in the wrong positions. And now, looks like they're not going to be able to deal with this as currently they're going to be watching the main avenues here.
Oh no, that's so unfortunate there. The UAZ completely blocked his entrance here. Papazai could not give any kind of assistance. And because of that, they're pretty much still outside here. They lost 2 members for nothing. BBG still holding the high grounds as well. But look at this. They're getting shot from afar. They have to make a push, or do they back off? But it seems to me, BBG, they're looking to save up to the members here. And seems to me they will go in for the saves. At Red Sea Esports, they will turn tail and run. It's a lost cause. Oh my god, that UAZ blockade. That was so detrimental towards the boys in Red Sea. However, shots are firing from the guys on both Bad Boys Alliance as well, as they are playing from the northwest section here, and they scout out the rotations coming from CGM. So CGM, they're going to try and dodge this fight completely and find a compound for themselves. 24K, they've secured themselves in the nice spot, but look at this now. Bad Boys Alliance, they found a stray. Looks like they're going to go for the shots in. Unfortunately, he's going to be stuck there momentarily here for one of the boys from CGM. And the fight is not over here, Jay.
Oh, Refraction, they are going ham here as the Sabatop 1 player is just not having a whole lot of luck, just continuously getting stuck into these battles here in Yasnaya. And I think, they might have benefited a little bit more if they had transition a little bit earlier on, like what we saw from 24K, loot and get out. But now Friendly Fire Gaming, they're going to be in this close quarters battle here with CG and Wolf. Look at the amount of smokes here going to be popped out. Pasha takes down Xavier, and now look at them pushing around the side. Aoki is going to be a little bit wise of this presence here. He's going to catch him right there on the edge of the smoke there. Pasha going down, but look, Refrag is going to be straight away there, as now look at Pocoyo Slidey moving in there, but no, it's not going to happen. Hydra, he's going to take him down. I think it's a 1v2 situation.
But nope, looks like Sly DD will be the one to clutch against FFG. And FFG, they will finally bow out in last place here in this final map for today. And CGM, they managed to survive for so long. They're going to go for the reset here at BBA. Okay, Bio62 seems to me they found a stray. The XSO tried to go in for the snipe. Unfortunately, was caught out by another team who's trying to snipe off some of the members from CGM. Lakata Gaming now from the eastern side playing this extremely safe. We've seen them for quite some time, and they've been dodging fights after fights. And this time, their counterparts is going to be guys from MT Vids here.
Yeah, and I think, with the team that's jostling for position at the bottom of the table, I think they do want to just try and get a solid round under the board, close out the day strong, and they can actually come out with something like that. But it doesn't look as though that phase 4 here is going to be favoring. They're going to have to make some rotations. So now that early real estate that they managed to secure, it's not going to be working for them too far in this game. But now look at Red Sea. They're going to be holed up here in Mansion. Currently, there's going to be the thick woods to the northern side that is going to be offering a little bit of cover here for some of these other teams that are just going to be a little bit late to the party. But now Legendary Gaming continuing to scope out. And everyone has really managed to secure a lot of these spots already. They don't have to make any of these daring rotations, and just going to be having these sparring firefights at distance.
Yep. But the circle is going to be... this is not favoring the guys in the north as well, especially from the the guys up north right now. Legendary Gaming, they're going to try to deny a little bit more utilities here. As Refraction, they have to push in towards the roads here. Northern section of the Medusa's intersection, it's not going to help any of this team if they stay there for too long. However, the Mansion boys, Red Sea, they dominate from the northern section here, but this time CGM will go in for the push as they dodge the fight completely from BBG, instantly running into the boys from CGM. Papa Zayed will get scouted out and he will bow out. And Alex will get a couple of free frags coming in as well as Red Sea tries his best going for the push, but eventually gets scouted out and Mr. Flag 99 going to be the last man standing from Red Sea as he tries to make a run for it as well. The smokes comes in, he's going to make a turn tail and run. He's going to try and get enough placement points for the rest of his teams, but however, this is not looking good for these boys here because as of now, another fight is also commencing on the eastern side. We see Battle Arena Elites going ham once again. They annihilate Vids and they will get 4 kills in the bag, Jay.
Oh, nice cleanup coming out from them, and look at that. They still do have a little bit of opponents there. Lakatak Gaming, they did actually finish their rotation, and now they're going to be on the eastern edge here for Battle Arena at least to potentially feast on. I mean, with the 4 points already in the bag here, you would expect them to get a few more for their troubles after getting the 16 kills, excuse me, that we saw in match number 4. But they're going to be a little bit spaced out. Don't know if they know too much about exactly Lakatak Gaming's position here.
Now, this is really crazy coming from BAE because Neferhor, he has the high ground advantage. He's going to be on the top rooftop as well. He scouts out the guys from Bosco now. He's going to make work towards the UAZ. Skyco moved the vehicle right now, but it's a little bit too late. He's taking a lot of damage. He lost his tires as well, so that's not going to be looking good for Bosco. However, we do see a loot crate up toward the northeast section at MK14, but at the same time, at this stage of the game, it's just out in the open. There's no point going for the contest here as there's going to be 42 alive and 13 teams left. And practically everyone is everywhere, so there's no point risking your life for that kind of situations. However, Bosco going for the shots as well. Lakata getting scouted out. The headshots comes in and it connects. And Yihai will go in for the knock. So Skiller's going to be knocked out here. Will he get the pick off here from the rest of the members coming in from Lakata Gaming here, Jay?
We'll have to see what's going to be the key decision-making thing here. But because we do have Lakata Gaming also having pressure here from Battle Arena Elites, they have to worry about that. But Battle Arena Elites, they're also applying pressure to PMA. Look at the shots landing there onto Pete. He's going to have to nurse that up a little bit here. I'm not too sure if he's going to be able to find a replacement level 2 helmet, as that tanked quite a bit of damage from that long-range shot. But now look at this perfect gatekeeping opportunity here for Battle Arena Elites as they can continue to use this compound with impunity. There's not a whole lot that Lakata Gaming can do here, that you have to worry about the pressure from Bosco coming in from the south side.
And
but
at the same time, Battle Arenas is still holding the compound for themselves. They hear all these gunshots coming in. They are just going to be gatekeeping everyone from Lakata Gaming and from the eastern side. So they are in prime position. They are not afraid if anyone comes from behind here because they can just easily regroup and fight both angles here. So interesting strategy from Battle Arenas. And because of this, they're able to pressure all these guys. There's no way the teams from the eastern side is going to be able to do much here. But Joxy will get a nice knock it towards Sharu, and that's going to be him getting finished off as well. So Bosco looks like this is going to be the calling card here as the circle is going to be pushing in as they rotate away from the southern. They will be swinging from the south side. Tactics very quiet as well, but Loki's finally turning their marks towards the western side here, and you see shots coming in. Loki's gets the knock. Refraction, they're in some trouble. Can he go in for the finish? Will they get the kill? Loki's getting for a shot. Can he get it? Yes, he will. So that's going to be another kill points for him. But Refraction replies and pushes him back towards the eastern shore.
Well, Battle Arena at least seemingly having targets all around them. They're going to be completely unloading. But now look at Bosco. They are right in the faces. They're on the south side. And they're going to have to be a little bit mindful. Sophia currently on flank watch, trying to do what he can. But now look at 24K. They're starting to push here into CGM Wolf. And look at the shots there from Roulette. Just going to be able to land there. See a live action. And is going to combine very well with them. But look at 24K. They're in trouble. Only M0 is going to also be left standing here. And now they're pushing into the compound. They might be able to get the better of CGM Wolf. Allen's getting thirsted straight away. And now looking to see what they can do. M0 will be able to finish off CGM Wolf. Not a whole lot that they could do with that one.
And it's not over yet here because right now, Battle Arena leads. They finally get pushed. They've got 7 kills. Sophia getting knocked from the guys from BOG. And it's going to get finished off. But the nades from Bad Old Man will finish off M0 on the kill feed here. But meanwhile, Battle Arena leads. There is some trouble. Neferho getting knocked. Lokis and Joxy trying his best to actually go in for the push. But they can't do much. The mollies are coming in. But CGM, they're knocking on their doors. Likewise for Bosco. And this is not looking good for either of these teams. Bosco going for the sprays coming in as well as BAE is trying going for the front here. As you can see, the shots come in and Norman gets the knock onto his Lokis. How did that happen? Now it's up to Joxy going for a clutch. And Norman is cooking up the nade. He thinks he's in the second floor, but no, he's actually on top of the roof. Nirfan going for the pre-fires here. He's checking every single corner. But BOG, Bosco, very, very aggressive plays here. As you can see, Joxy is getting shot from afar, but the one that takes him down is going to be Refraction as they get shish kebab from all angles. And BAE, they will bow out on 11 place. Boys Alliance going to be on the 10th place as well. Oh my goodness, what happened, Jay?
Oh my god, there were firefights everywhere. Everyone just really wanted a piece of Battle Arena Elites, and you know, there's a little bit too much of a good thing there, and they couldn't come out from that one. And now they're actually going to be bowing out, but it'd be interesting to see how many kills that they managed to muster here from this last match of the day. But now, let's see, there's still going to be 9 teams remaining here as things are descending into this climax towards the end, but there's going to be Legendary Gaming all the way on this northern side. They have to worry about 24K. There's only going to be the 2 members that's left here at the moment, but I think they're going to already have a little bit of information on them to really just try and be a little bit more informational in terms of spotting them out.
Yep. At the same time now, from Legendary Gaming, they have the circles going to be pushing them from the northern section here. They have to push up forward against 24K. 24K, we saw Roulette with a couple insane shots here. Can he go in for the clutch? Roulette is going to be holding the angles here. Smokes are being set up from side Legendary Gaming as they are making their way to push in towards 24K. Meanwhile, from the southern section here, Red Sea and also Bad Boys Gaming is also going to be holding the southern northern section of the inner circle. But you can see nades are being expended. Legendary Gaming, how would they play this? Another nade being lost towards Roulette as well. Molly's also being used here to prevent any kind of pushes coming from 24K. But M0 from the western side, 6 is going to try and go for the flank. But at the same time, is it worth it? M0 going for the push, but eventually gets caught out. Cowboy Boy gets finished off from Roulette as well. So nice trade-off from Roulette. 2-man tags from him. And he's going to be pretty happy about this, but at the same time, the fight is not over. There's no way he's going to be able to save M0 here. But from afar, Refraction joins in the fight, gets a couple of steal kills, and they are going to go for the knock. Meanwhile, on the southwest corner, we see Tactic. They're still alive. They somehow manage to crawl their way to the 8th spot. Nades are coming in. Kuruhara, this is an engagement that is going to be a rematch for them since the start of this match here.
Yeah, they're renewing hostilities quite significantly. Mushi not able to deal with it as he's only able to get one with the Graza out there. And looks like in the meantime, 24K is also going to go down. Sig, though, he's the last player left standing here for Tactic. Can they make it 3 in a row? It's looking highly unlikely here with the present circumstances. But look at Susu getting absolutely taken down there by Forja. But he is the last player left alive here for Legendary Gaming. He's not going to get much more help here from 6. He's trying to go for the res as best as he can. Currently, it's going to be the Bad Boys Gaming players that are currently applying a lot of pressure here and still doing quite a bit of significant damage. 3 players still standing for them, but I think they're going to continuously watch this whole zone. Then there's not going to be a whole lot of escape coming out from those last 2 members.
Yep, Bad Boys Gaming, Huruhara, 41-4, a huge one for him here as he finished off the guys from Tactics. So this is going to be a match for the underdogs in this case here. We're down towards the final 5 teams with 10 alive. And Huruhara, 41-4, last man standing here, playing from the southwest corner. PMA, extremely quiet on the eastern side. Bad Boys Gaming, they're going to be pressuring the guys from Legendary Gaming. Here comes the nades as well. Suppress fire is coming in. Does it connect? MD9 needs to go in for the heal. Doesn't seem to connect. He lost his helmet as well. So one straight headshot is going to finish him off. off, but Murayama will go in for the finish, but Forja catches him with the pixel. The headshot comes in, gets the knock, no helmet for you, but here comes, it's all up to Murayama. They're pretty much stuck there as well. Legendary Gaming, oh no, he won't be able to pick him off as he bleeds out as the circle closes in. He's out in the open, and that's gonna be a couple freebies coming in. Forja somehow survives. Murayama, no bullets available, finally catches him, and we're down towards the top 4, ladies and gentlemen. BBG, 6 kills, Murayama and XXL alive, and the circle is closing in. They have to push into his next phase. PMA completely sitting out of all of this fight, just waiting for the right moment. But Mr. Flag, where did he come from? Oh my goodness.
Oh, Mr. Flank was absolutely lurking for the longest of times there. Only able to get the 1 pick, though, and not able to deliver on the second. And now that's going to be Bad Boys Gaming going to be still having the 2 players, I dare say, is still in their arsenal. But this is PMA's game to lose. Look at them. They have the 3 players available for them. They're looking for the last 2 solo squad members. This Hurahara as well, who's going to be all the way in the back, as they are going to be going about the cleanup duties. Downey moving around that northern side and might be able to spot out the triple XL, as of course they did make quite a bit of a racket just trying to take down Mr. Flank.
Yep. As of now, we do see PMA. They are, like you said as well, it's their game to lose. They're going to be going very aggressively against Bad Boys Gaming here. And XXL, if he gets 1 couple kills here, tag teams with 14-14 here, they might equalize the scores here for both these teams. But as of now, they're just lurking it away. 30 seconds left before the circle closes in. PMA, they're already spreading their forces here. Spreading a little bit thin, but at the same time, Uruhara, he has a vehicle to work with here. I'm not too sure how he's going to make use of it, but we do see shots coming from afar. Dreams does scout out XXL from afar. So XXL, he is going to be in a tough spot here because PMA is going to be setting their eyes up for him as well, as they know exactly where he is. Pre-fires are coming in, but it's Uruhara from afar, taking a couple shots towards XXL as well. So he's taking a lot of damage, but the pixel getting spotted out for Pitts will take him down. So PMA is 3v1. They're looking to close out the game here, Jay.
Oh yeah, 3 kills only on the board, but they're looking to make it 4. It's now 14-14 is trying to get away into a better position here with the UAZ. Not so sure it's going to be working out here. He's going to get completely chewed up, and that's PMA going to be solidifying this game here. 4 kills and the chicken dinner, not too shabby.
Well, it's been quite some time now we see PMA, but finally they bare their fangs and they get their chicken dinner. Time and time again, they try to go in for the final finish, but this is the moment they finally got it. However, they've only got 4 kills, but nevertheless, they deserve that chicken dinner. Ladies and gentlemen, here, this is the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 Grand Finals, and PMA, their first ever chicken dinner has been secured. And today, we're going to be well, I think that's it for all 5 matches that's going to be happening today here. But nevertheless, great positioning from PMA, playing the sidelines for quite some time, waiting very patiently here as well. Meanwhile, the rest of the teams are pretty much taking fights after fights from the northern section and the western section. So it has been a chaotic fight for all these teams here. But nevertheless, that is what we call the Circle God.
Oh, indeed. And we definitely have to bow down before that, as, you know, who are we to judge? But in any case, you know, looking at these teams is, of course, how best that they are going to be able to adjust to the situation. And, you know, looking at all of these teams, we've seen quite a mixed bag of results coming out from everyone. Tactic did manage to get 2 wins in this first day of competition. But, yeah, we've seen 4 different winners here. And really, we could be seeing quite a bit of jostling at the top of the table. There's just not a lot separating for all of these things. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break while we tabulate the scores here from this match number 4. And when we return, we'll be able to close out our first day of the competition here at the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2. I'm Play the Jay, he's Icybaby12, and we'll see you in a few minutes.
Hi, this is Annie of Weekly PCS. The PUBG Continental Series 2 ended last week. We've introduced the PCS2 Asia champion in the last weekly PCS. Let's see which teams won the championship in the rest of 3 regions among the ever-fierce competition. In North America, Sonics won the championship with the biggest score gap among 4 regions. Whether Shoot to Kill and Oath could catch up with Sonics was the biggest watch point during the 3rd week. Oath won the first 2 matches on day 5, narrowing the score gap to 30 points. It seemed like they were about to reenact the glory of the charity showdown. However, Sonics won the next 2 matches, running further away with the point total. On day 6, Sonics won the first match. Even though they were sent to lobby a bit early for the next matches, the score gap was too big to narrow down. 170,000 fans who voted for Sonics will be rewarded for their pick'em choices. Sonics showed stable performance for all 3 weeks. They won 8 chicken dinners in total, 1/3 of the total number of matches. It's a lot. All 4 members have fragged out, showing decent compatibility, but among them, Tiggleton was a top fragger. He won both kill and damage leader, and even overall PCS2 North America Peps Plus. I'm sure that he made his mark on PUBG esports fans this time. Although the team kept missing out on global events last year, I think this roster is perfect now. Congratulations, Sonics! The APAC region has shown a lot of competition to the end. The gap between the top 6 was so close that any team could win the championship. Meanwhile, there was a total point and kill point tie. Divine, who had been in first place all the time, seemed to struggle in the 3rd week. Except for the last match of day 5 where they won the chicken dinner, they barely scored any points. In the meantime, many teams were pulling up the rankings, especially Ferry, who still haven't won the chicken dinner yet, but continued to stay at the top chasing real tight. And the last match started. This was the most anticipated match in PCS2 for sure. Early in the match, Divine lost the battle against Magic Esports and finished 13th without a single kill. I think I've seen this scene somewhere. It must have been a heartbreaking moment for 150,000 fans who voted for Divine. And then, the opportunity came for Ferry, as Miramar United Esports had already lost 2 players and Battle Arena Elites had been eliminated. All they needed was 5 points, so Ferry went hunting for kill points. And finally, they've reached 188 points. They needed only 1 point to win the championship. But X Stadium made a push toward Juxi, the last man standing, and the score ended in a tie. In PUBG Esports, if the total score and the kill point are tied, we compare the tied team's best performing match based on match points. Fury's highest score was 16 points, Divine's highest score was 26 points. So Divine is leading the way here to win the championship. Ferry was this close to winning the no-win championship, but it didn't come true. Divine slowed down a bit in the 3rd week, but they showed they could win the championship as they scored up for 2 weeks. Congratulations on your victory, Divine. You've shown the Vietnamese spirit. In the 3rd week of Europe, the traditional teams had gone wild. Team Liquid, with a new player clip, toppled the FaZe Clan by scoring 60 points on day 5. They tend to struggle in the later phase from previous PCS events, but for PCS2, they were making a last-minute sprint for the finish line. TSM, who had shown a huge reversal in PCS1, also won a 15-kill chicken dinner, showing their upward trend. On the other hand, FaZe Clan showed signs of slowing down, scoring only 15 points. Maybe it was because it was Saturday? Day 6 started, and it was Sunday. Team Liquid was the first team to be eliminated in the first match, and the point gap was only 1 point. In the following match, Team Liquid and FaZe Clan were the last 2 teams. In a 2v3 situation, Ibiza tried to turn the tables by knocking Gustav down, but in the end, the FaZe Clan won this match and regained the top spot. Taking advantage of this momentum, FaZe Clan won a 10 kills chicken dinner in the next match and finally won the championship. Congratulations, FaZe Clan, for winning the championship on Sunday. I must shout out, it was FaZe Sunday. Thanks to all 64 teams who've shown amazing performances for the last 3 weeks. We loved watching every team compete. Thank you for the crazy heart-pounding games. Those who voted for Pick'em Challenge, it's time to get a reward. Check the in-game esports tab and claim your reward. You can buy items from esports shop with EPs, so don't forget to use your point and get PCS2 exclusive items. PCS2 is over, but we'll be back with PUBG Continental Series 3 soon. We still have some time left before PCS3, But during that time, we'll have the qualifiers and the regional leagues worldwide, so please keep an eye on PUBG Esports. See you later on November! I'll be back with the next weekly PCS. Until then, bye!
The next ferry to Sosnovka Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant, and the ferry won't drive itself.
Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm going to need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those routes moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck and come back and ride again.
Joining the prestigious lineup of care package weapons on the battlegrounds is a brand new weapon with the firepower to take down vehicles and keep enemy squads suppressed. The MG3 is a new light machine gun with a 75-round capacity of 7.62 ammunition. There's no need to stockpile attachments with this one, as it cannot accept any magazines, lower rail, or stock attachments. Simply slap on up to a 6x scope and shoot till your target stops moving. Don't think a lack of attachments makes the MG3 weak though. This powerhouse does increased damage to vehicles and has 2 firing modes, fast and faster. The default setting spits out bullets at 660 rounds per minute, while its toggle ups that to a ridiculous 990 rounds, showing your enemies the true meaning of bullet hell. The MG3 spawns in care packages on all battlegrounds. It also comes standard with a bipod for those times you need to kick it into high gear. Whether you're seeing how much extra metal you can fit into a BRDM, or seeing how fast your enemies can dance, the MG3 light machine gun is a must-grab from your next care package. We'll see you on the battlegrounds.
Season 8 may be starting to wind down, but the updates keep rolling out, or in this case, floating. You may have wondered what the new dock areas on Erangel were all about. Well, Update 8.3 is bringing a brand new way to storm or escape Sosnovka Island. These new ferries carry passengers to and from the main island of Erangel, offering an alternative to just gunning it across the bridge and hoping for the best. These steel-bellied beasts provide good cover for travelers and are impossible to sink, so don't worry about packing your violin. 4 total ships make the journey back and forth and will stay stationed at each dock for about 20 seconds. And just in case you're busy looting, you'll get a 7-second horning before they depart. Another new feature hitting the battlegrounds is the new jammer pack. Often finding yourself stuck in the blue zone on Karakin and Senok? Slap this pack on your back and your blue zone worries go away, at least temporarily. The jammer pack's energy depletes while within the blue zone, preventing you from taking damage for a short while. But be careful. Once the energy runs out, it's back to electrotherapy for you. It also has a limited capacity, so it's up to you whether you sacrifice bag space for it. You can find the jammer pack in non-ranked games, only on Karakin and Senok as rare world loot, or inside the loot truck. For some quality of life improvements, we've added an indicator to let you know when a squad mate is engaged with an enemy. And have finally made those previously concrete haystacks on Miramar destructible. Players in queue for ranked mode now also have a new way to pass the time. Once 30 seconds of queue time have passed, you'll be given the option of jumping into training mode while you wait for your game. We've also revamped the social screen, added 2 new Senok areas to Team Deathmatch, reduced instances of hitching and improved performance, and added the decoy grenade to Karakin and training mode. Last but not least, we've rewired our bots, improving how they act and the actions they take. While we were at it, we taught them the joys of fragging and setting survivors on fire with Molotovs. You can check out the full details of these updates and more by reading our patch notes. Update 8.3 is on PC test servers now, so drop in, hop a ferry, and sail your way to that next chicken dinner.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia series, Season 2. We just had our first 5 matches of the competition, and we're looking forward to seeing how everyone looks like right at the end. I'm Play of the Jay, and this is Icybaby12, and just a big thanks to all of you for watching at home, and of course to our sponsors, PUBG Corporation, Cause and Effect, K&K Revolution, and this is all brought to you by Geek Events.
Yep, at the same time as well, we're looking forward to announce you one of the amazing scores for today as well, because we are going to be tabulating the overall leaderboard out of all 5 games for those of you anticipating and waiting to watch how did all the games went out. So looking forward to see how it all goes as well. Be sure to remember to follow our social medias as well. Be sure to check out Icybaby12 and of course Play of the J, and mention us, text us, let us know which was your favorite moments for today. But nevertheless, here this is going to be a match 5 leaderboard with PMA taking the chicken dinner, totaling out with 4 kills. They will rack themselves 14 points. Bad Boys Gaming will be the second place here with 12 points. Huruhara finally making a mark into this game here will bow out at 3rd place with 11 points. Legendary Gaming on the 4th place here with 10 points. CGM Wolf on the 5th place here with 8 points. Battle Arena Elites, 8 kills for themselves and will secure themselves 8 points with no placement points. 24K Gaming on the 7th place here with 7 points, and Red Sea Esports on the 8th place with 7 points. My goodness, here seems to me there is a huge shift in the leaderboard for game number 5 here.
Yeah, this is going to be definitely favoring a lot of the other teams that maybe haven't been able to get a lot of points on the board from the previous matches. So they're going to be pretty pleased with this one, as this is really going to be throwing quite a spanner in the works here. Looking at the second half of the table, FFG KXS only able to get 1 point here from this game. So is Bad Boys Alliance. And these are the 2 teams that managed to take the first 2 wins of the day. So, you know, this is falling a little bit from grace, I dare say. And of course, let's not forget Tactic. They're the team that managed to take the preceding 2 games, matches 3 and 4, in terms of the overall, or rather the placement points aspect anyways. But now look at this. This is really going to throw things into a little bit of a spiral here for some of the teams. But oh, look at this. Back to winning ways. It's going to be Battle Arena Elites in the top spot, 47 points. And they got to thank the number of kills that they managed to amass, 41 so far. And, you know, would you have imagined that by the end of day 1 that Battle Arena Elites have got 0 chicken dinners?
Well, I did not expect them to get 0 chicken dinners. I did expect them to have high kill volumes here, but I did expect them to play extremely well in a map of Erangel. But I could say like that fourth map for today literally stepped it up for Battle Arena Elites here. They got themselves 16 kills in total. But yes, I definitely agree with what you say. I did not expect them to not get a single chicken at all. But being the top one team with no chicken dinners, top one slot, I think it's still quite the achievement here, Jay.
Oh, very much so. And, things are still really close here at the top of the table. FFG, KXS, and Tactic are both tied with 44 points apiece. PMA breaks the 40-point barrier as well after getting that 14 points that we saw from them. 24K Gaming are putting themselves within touching distance as well. But, yeah, I think looking at this, we're going to see a few teams still within close proximity, namely Legendary Gaming, CGM Wolf, and Hurahara, all within 2 points of each other. And again, we're going to have the next 5 places here, all within a single point of each other as well, as things are looking very tense at the top of the table.
Yep. As of now, this is going to be the highest kills from the final game for today. To start things off, we have Loki's with 4 kills in total in match number 5, and we have Ruet going to be on the second place here with 3 kills, followed by Murayama as well, also 3 kills. Likewise for Susu as well as 4T14. So everyone has got 3 kills thus far, but only Loki's has got the 4 kill mark. So that's going to be the highest kills thus far from all these players coming into the final match. So, well, BAE, despite not getting chicken dinners here, they have been always in the top kill leaderboards for quite some time. Like arguably almost every single game, you do see members coming from Battle Arena Elites getting those high kills here. So that's going to be enough points for them to pull their weight in towards the top 1 positions here. And by the end of the day, despite no chicken dinner here, Battle Arena Elites still trying to defend the title, but they are doing fantastically well in just day number 1.
It's just picking up these consistent points here and there. As you mentioned, they're always getting some kills despite some of the hardships that they've managed to have. At the very least, they're able to, still get one over their opponents who have not been able to muster that level of consistency just yet. And as a result, they're going to be leading the way. Now, let's take a look here at our overall kill leaders here after one day. And Sophia currently going to be standing head and shoulders above the competition. 15 kills here, and that's a pretty decent haul here. Hurahara also going to have 14-14, weighing in with the 10 kills. 10 kills as well for Pasha from CGM Wolf. And look at M0 as well from 24K. And Battle Arena Elites, again, going to have another representation here, as I guess would be expected. The 9 kills from Loki's. And let's not forget, Neferhor had a single game where he had 9 kills as well, and he doesn't make it in here.
Yeah, that's the thing. We're going to be looking at people with the highest damage and kill counts as well. If you're talking about people who have the scores in this kind of leaderboards here. So nevertheless, here Sophia, the man, the guy that makes literally the plays. He's just literally the one-man army most of the times here, getting a lot of kills. This is just insane coming from BAE. Hopefully things are going to be a little bit different for tomorrow, but this is going to be more knocks here. This is going to be DBNO. So basically what DBNO means, down but not out. So basically you get a knock, and seems to me the player that has the most knock the entire game here is going to be the guys from 241K with Ruet with 14 down but not outs, and also BIOC62 coming in from 24K having 12 down but not outs, followed by MD Mofre from BBA, and Sophia once again on BAE, and also Loki's with 11 as well. So imagine that Sophia and also Loki's getting all those downs on the kills. There is going to be a lot more kill leader points and kill points towards BAE here, Jay.
Oh, very much so. And I think, they're always going to be able to give themselves the opportunity to confirm the kills, and not just going to be stealing from other people, though they'll take what is given to them. And now let's take a look, ladies and gentlemen, at the next statistic here, which is going to be in the terms of the survival time for everyone. But I mean, you definitely got to give a hand it to certain players here to really survive towards the end. Sig, though, really characterizing the kind of wins that we saw coming out from Tactic. Mushi as well going to be featuring in this list. Risen going to be coming in here for Sabah Top 1, and still going to be seeing that going to be have a quite fair mix here. We do have Bad Old Man as well from Bad Boys Alliance, and of course M0 here from 24K. So I think we've seen quite a few contributions here in terms of just being able to sustain right into the end.
Yeah, I'm surprised that I'm not surprised from the side of tactics here, considering they've got double digits, two chicken dinners in a row here. But what's really surprising for me would be STI Riser, because he was the guy that was always the last man standing from Sabah Top 1 in every single game, and he was pretty much left only to as a last man standing, try and clutch the situation here. So he's managed to rack up a lot of placement points here. So if you're talking about people surviving in this game, these are your 5 players to watch out, as they are the ones going to be in this entire tournament looking to clutch up as much placement points as they can for the team.
Yeah, exactly. And, that's some crazy amount of survival time coming up from some of these guys. Let's take a look and see how much damage is being dished out here. As honestly, that's going to be a very telling statistic. You might not be able to get all the knocks or survive as long as possible, but, just pure damage being dealt. Look at that roulette. He is standing head and shoulders again, together with Bio62, really doing the work here, but not too far behind. Of course, we do have Sophia and Neferhor. So Neferhor, remember, he did have the 9 kills, but he is weighing in a lot of damage for his team. He's enabling Sophia and Loki's and Joxy to be able to get those kills. And that's really weighing in. Dreams as well. It's going to be featuring here, doing the heavy lifting for PMA.
Yeah, these are literally the people that will be watching out for as well as when it comes to fragging in this entire tournament here. Because Roulette, we've saw a couple insane flicks. The guy, he missed his shot, he goes in for the repeat, instantly headshots that guy. And we saw a glimpse and moment of brilliance coming from Roulette a couple of times here. Like I said, 24K, they are extremely aggressive in the fights, but it seems to me they always just can't seem to close up the game. So we might see a lot of contestants coming from 24K and BAE in the following few days to come here. But nevertheless, day 1 is pretty much concluded for today, and these are going to be your stats here, with BAE reigning supreme among all with no chicken dinners. But nevertheless, things will change for the difference here. But as of now, let's take a look at our MVP for today. Let's take a look at our MVP for today's game here. Who is it going to be here, Jay?
Oh, and it looks like it's going to be Sophia with the 15 frags, able to really lead. Battle Arena leads here towards their current first place positioning here. And definitely not going to be one that we would say is not able to achieve this by any stretch of the imagination. So good stuff coming out here from Alex Tan, as he's going to be hopefully garnering more kills in the coming days, as Battle Arena leads, definitely leading in that department. And they'll be looking to really put the pressure on the surrounding competition, not only to get into the later stages, but to outfrag them as well.
Yeah, Sophia 666 here. This is a guy that a lot of teams have starting to realize that, hey, this guy is not joke. This guy is literally the hard carry for a lot of tournaments as well. And even in the APAC region as well, he was the guy that everyone was so afraid of as well. He was just fragging left, right, front, and center. So far, we're looking forward to see more stuff coming from BAE. But as of today, that's pretty much for today's match here. I hope you guys at home has pretty much enjoyed the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series 2020 Season 2 for today in the grand finals here. We're going to be having more matches to come, but tomorrow, the day after, and also next week here, we're going to be having a total of 25 more matches to come throughout the course of this few weeks here. Once again, Jay, before we close up this series here, any particular moments that you love for today's matchup here?
Oh, I just love the very chaotic fights, in particular match 1 and 2, so going to be contributions from all of these teams that really weighing in on that one. And honestly, looking forward to more of the same in that department. And again, I think just like to give a big thanks, to everyone watching at home, and of course to our wonderful sponsors, namely PUBG Corporation, Cause Effect, K&K Revolution, and of course this is brought to you by Geek Events. Now, stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, as we sign off now. We will be having are day one highlights that you'll be able to check out here and really whet your appetite for what else is coming, as of course we'll be still having day 2 and day 3 coming for the rest of this weekend. But for now, have a look at the cream of the crop here from day number 1. I'm Play the Jay, he's Icybaby12, and have a good night.
Hi, this is Annie of Weekly PCS. The PUBG Continental Series 2 ended last week. We've introduced the PCS2 Asia champion in the last weekly PCS. Let's see which teams won the championship in the rest of 3 regions among the ever-fierce competition. In North America, Sonics won the championship with the biggest score gap among 4 regions. Whether Shoot to Kill and Oath could catch up with Sonics was the biggest watch point during the 3rd week. Oath won the first 2 matches on day 5, narrowing the score gap to 30 points. It seemed like they were about to reenact the glory of the charity showdown. However, Sonics won the next 2 matches, running further away with the point total. On day 6, Sonics won the first match. Even though they were sent to lobby a bit early for the next matches, the score gap was too big to narrow down. 170,000 fans who voted for Sonics will be rewarded for their pick'em choices. Sonics showed stable performance for all 3 weeks. They won 8 chicken dinners in total, 1/3 of the total number of matches. It's a lot. All 4 members have fragged out, showing decent compatibility, but among them, Tiggleton was a top fragger. He won both kill and damage leader, and even overall PCS2 North America Peps Plus. I'm sure that he made his mark on PUBG esports fans this time. Although the team kept missing out on global events last year, I think this roster is perfect now. Congratulations, Sonics! The APAC region has shown a lot of competition to the end. The gap between the top 6 was so close that any team could win the championship. Meanwhile, there was a total point and kill point tie. Divine, who had been in first place all the time, seemed to struggle in the 3rd week. Except for the last match of day 5 where they won the chicken dinner, they barely scored any points. In the meantime, many teams were pulling up the rankings, especially Ferry, who still haven't won the chicken dinner yet, but continued to stay at the top, chasing real tight. And the last match started. This was the most anticipated match in PCS2 for sure. Early in the match, Divine lost the battle against Magic Esports and finished 13th without a single kill. I think I've seen this scene somewhere. It must have been a heartbreaking moment for 150,000 fans who voted for Divine. And then, the opportunity came for Ferry, as Miramar United Esports had already lost 2 players and Battle Arena Elites had been eliminated. All they needed was 5 points, so Ferry went hunting for kill points. And finally, they've reached 188 points. They needed only 1 point to win the championship. But Xstadia made a push toward Juxi, the last man standing, and the score ended in a tie. In PUBG Esports, if the total score and the kill point are tied, we compare the tied team's best performing match based on match points. Fury's highest score was 16 points, Divine's highest score was 26 points. So Divine is leading the way here to win the championship. Ferry was this close to winning the no-win championship, but it didn't come true. Divine slowed down a bit in the 3rd week, but they showed they could win the championship as they scored up for 2 weeks. Congratulations on your victory, Divine. You've shown the Vietnamese spirit. In the 3rd week of Europe, the traditional teams had gone wild. Team Liquid, with a new player clip, toppled the FaZe clan by scoring 60 points on day 5. They tend to struggle in the later phase from previous PCS events, but for PCS2, they were making a last-minute sprint for the finish line. TSM, who had shown a huge reversal in PCS1, also won a 15-kill chicken dinner, showing their upward trend. On the other hand, FaZe Clan showed signs of slowing down, scoring only 15 points. Maybe it was because it was Saturday? Day 6 started, and it was Sunday. Team Liquid was the first team to be eliminated in the first match, and the point gap was only 1 point. In the following match, Team Liquid and FaZe Clan were the last two teams. In a 2v3 situation, Ibiza tried to turn the tables by knocking Gustav down, but in the end, the FaZe Clan won this match and regained the top spot. Taking advantage of this momentum, FaZe Clan won a 10 kills chicken dinner in the next match and finally won the championship. Congratulations FaZe Clan for winning the championship on Sunday. I must shout out, it was FaZe Sunday. Thanks to all 64 teams who've shown amazing performances for the last 3 weeks. We loved watching every team compete. Thank you for the crazy heart-pounding games. Those who voted for Pick'em Challenge, it's time to get a reward. Check the in-game esports tab and claim your reward. You can buy items from esports shop with EPs, so don't forget to use your point and get PCS2 exclusive items. PCS2 is over, but we'll be back with PUBG Continental Series 3 soon. We still have some time left before PCS3, but during that time, we'll have the qualifiers and the regional leagues worldwide, so please keep an eye on PUBG Esports. See you later on November! I'll be back with the next weekly PCS. Until then, bye!
The next ferry to Sosnovka Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant, and the ferry won't drive itself.
Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm gonna need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those routes moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck and come back and ride again.